really, I saw his hero in doubles a little bit, and doubles is a whole different game, so I don't really know how much he's going to be relying on that command menu.
Yeah, so with command menu, you know, that's like the RNG. You can't just be throwing that out in the middle of neutral, and he's not going for hero. He has actually selected Snake.
Okay.
So, I mean, that's the point.
Still hilarious.
Still hilarious because Leffen, you know, for those, obviously, it's all over the internet. Leffen used to say that Snake was a joke and it was not good. So this is another message he's trying to send home here. So let's jump right into it. Leffen, representing Pokemon Trainer from TSM, fighting off against MVG Salem Snake. Game 1.
Go though, Salem trying to set up the wall a little bit, getting the grenades going, getting the explosives cooking. Good shield work there by Leffen. Good defensive play on the counter side. Not dealing with the projectiles and going in when he sees a safe route in.
I like that tricky grenade right there. It lands right behind him, just pops him right into the air. Couldn't be able to go for the follow-ups.
Switching to the Ivysaur, he's going to go for some projectile warfare now. Still keeping the game slow, doesn't want to overcommit, doesn't want to get caught by anything that Salem's cooking up on the other side.
Yeah, and honestly, on top of that, he's got that C4 planted. Like on that right platform, it's going to prevent Leffen from being able to try to play a little bit too aggressive. As he did just there, he got caught by the C4, misunderestimated how far away that blaster will reach.
Well, the C4 being up there, it's so good because if you try to jump over it, it covers the air and the ground. It's just really good placement.
He controls that small little space. Yep. Like that is what's going on.
Here comes some projectiles too. Up tilt, not quite enough. DI from Leffen was good.
Yeah. At this point, if he managed to find one more up tilt, definitely find his mark. But Leffen's struggling to even find like a singular hit. You look at Salem already at 28%.
There's a lot of razor leaves right here.
He's trying to play for like the long game, the passive game, the projectile game against Leffen. A good shield grab. Gets the forward tilt right afterwards, not enough to get the kill, but if he gets one more grab, that is a guaranteed kill. So there's so many things that Salem could easily connect right now in order to solidify this kill. Up tilts, forward tilts, grab.
Grab though, gonna be looking for the Vine Whip. Going down on the DI there. Good job by Salem avoiding that. Here comes the Charizard, the buff character. This is exactly what Leffen,
he's dead. Good night.
Yes. Good night, literally and figuratively. Taking the first stock. Salem doing a great job, man. Controlling the stage so well, Austin.
And this is good adaptation, right? Because that was only the first stock, and now Leffen starting to work with it, connects an up air, try to get the Vine Whip too.
Dude, he switched to avoid the C4. He read that. That was so good from Leffen.
Just, I mean, you get that invulnerability switching between Pokemon, so I totally understand why you'd want to do that. Dash attack.
Yes. Here we go.
Look out for that Nikita. He is driving that thing. Look at him.
Charizard's he's such a big boy, man. Trying to get around these projectiles is going to be hard, but Leffen, once he does, he's going to land something big like that down air, stomping him out. Here we go.
Down air of all things.
Looking for the forward tilt. Buff move with the forward smash. There you go. The crowd coming to life for Leffen.
There we go. 2 stocks apiece. Leffen only at 64 damage.
Ooh, I like that. Trying to blow the grenades to the other side with the neutral beam from Squirtle. Smart stuff from Leffen. Nice. I like the counterplay.
Just get him out of there. Yeah. Get away from those projectiles. Leffen's starting to adapt. There we go. The grenade interrupts the follow-up combo. You know Leffen could have got way more damage off of that grab.
Yep. Leffen on the way in, getting caught by the Nikita though. Good placement of that by Salem. Up smashes at the ledge are so tricky. So much pressure from Salem. So many strong hitboxes coming out.
I felt like he was using the smoke from the up smash as like a sort of smoke screen because he actually got right behind him. I didn't even see the up tilt coming out. Leffen, 150% off stage, throwing out a Nikita missile. Almost caught the Vine Whip.
That was great.
The tether grab.
Just barely whipping Leffen with a lot
Another dead. Off of grab.
Consistency, man, it's so good. And Snake is a character that forces you to shield a lot, move a lot. So he's going to be looking for those grabs, especially when it's going to confirm into the KOs.
Forward smash.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Had that connected, this place would have gone nuts. So here we go.
Okay, Bullet Seed. Kind of a rare move from Ivysaur. I kind of forget he has that move.
Covers both sides, though, so I think it's pretty good option coverage, but it doesn't connect that well, as we saw right there.
Gives one under the grenade. Good option. Just waits for Salem to commit, reads the tech roll, Vine Whip connecting. He's gonna have to recover high. As Snake, you gotta recover high.
Right.
You don't want to be caught low.
It's so scary against Ivysaur though. I mean, he obviously has that big active up air from Ivysaur. Up B2, not connecting with a good hit though. Here we go.
He went up super high.
C4 again, just creating some space for Salem to land.
Leffen trying to lead a flare blitz. That almost connected. He had to roll right through it. Gets the up air.
Good recognition from Leffen, catching Salem off his own explosion. Very nice. Leffen right back in this, man. I'm telling you, Salem, he's had the lead since the beginning, but Leffen, he's always clawing and fighting his way back in.
He's not too far behind. Going for the withdrawal, gets caught by the grenade. Tries to push it back with the neutral, but look up that C4. It's planted on the right platform.
Yeah, Leffen recognized that the Nikita was already out, so the platform was safe to go on. Bullets, he's going to connect 25%. That's why you go for that option right there, Austin.
It caught the roll.
Look at that
Another one. He's doing it a lot now.
Crowd coming to life even more. Leffen with the pressure. Back air. Salem's got to button it up. You can't air dodge in against Leffen like that. Again, he's doing it again. Leffen just destroying. Oh my God,
he stole it!
TSM Leffen.
What?
We'll be seeing you. Vine whip to take the stock. He did that's a nerf move. That is a nerf move. Leffen says, I do not care.
Salem had control that entire game. He was in control. There was no dispute there. He had so much going on. The crowd is chanting. TSM, they're going right back in.
Salem got so nervous. Look at these air dodges in all the time, and then Leffen just capitalized. You can't give him so many opportunities like that. He just gave him 3 layups, man, and Leffen destroyed him for it. That was amazing play by Leffen. We've seen Leffen clutch out games all across different platforms, you know, Dragon Ball Fighters, Melee, all over the place, and now in Ultimate. Maybe the clutchest play we've seen from him yet.
Remember, Salem started with Brawl, went into Smash 4, went into Ultimate. Leffen was just on that Melee journey and then jumped into Ultimate from Melee. So Salem was saying that you don't have the stuff to take me on. But Leffen's now finding himself with a 1-0 lead against him as we jump into game number 2, staying with Snake. Yeah, Battlefield.
Snake and Trainer. Leffen's had a love-hate relationship with this character, but I'm sure he's loving the character right now. Ooh, that could have been some big combo potential there for Squirtle. The back air pressure though, Leffen keeping it up. Very nice, not giving up on the momentum from stealing that game 1 with a Vine Whip.
Good conversion off of the grenade. I like he ended it with a dash attack too. Clean 46 damage from Salem. Gonna try to set up shop now.
Something we saw earlier in game 1 was the platform control and stage control of Salem. You give him a smaller stage and more platforms to work with, I think we're gonna see more or less of that game plan coming out. That's where you're the most success in game 1 for sure.
Agreed, man. You see him trying to control his right stage. He's not playing aggressive, right? When he does, usually just a quick dash attack that gives him the ability to try to like go through his opponent. Really difficult to punish if you don't see it coming.
For the Nair, looking for oh no!
Oh, he's caught below. No. Is he dead?
Oh no! Wait,
good air dodge. Gets back onto the stage. That down air is super hard to avoid. That's why Snake needs to recover high, especially against Ivysaur.
I know of all characters.
Of all
right?
characters, dog, huge.
But here we go. Pelting with the grenades. Pelting does actually just hitting him with the grenade, not even explosion, does good damage too. Good to see Salem using that tech, chipping away at Leffen, trying to find an opening, and he does with that up tilt, rolling behind him, cashing in the damage he did.
Yeah, and honestly, he took the hit from the grenade, but who cares? Another up smash coming out from Leffen out of shield. He had to respect that C4.
Kind of like an aspect of that game 1 that went a little underappreciated by us all was the Charizard. I mean, we saw him take stocks with the up smash when he was behind. Charizard kept Leffen in that game 1 when he was able to steal it away with the Ivysaur. He's going to try to do the same thing in game 2.
Definitely some highlights. Hold on a second to burn him. Cook him up for a crisp. Calls out his recovery. Gives him a little high 3. Forward air. Taking away the stock number 1.
Going to the Squirtle again. See what he can find here. He's had trouble getting some stuff started with Squirtle, but let's see what he can do here. In game 2, mix it up a little bit.
Stomps on, doing a little bit of ladder combos on Squirtle. Nikita Missile has to respect. And I like that his immediate option after doing Nikita Missile is an instant dash attack to try to just get him away from his standing still points.
Down tilt, wow, the reach on that was incredible. Salem finding a whole new life with this dash attack. We've seen so many dash attacks in this game too, and they've really been working out against Leffen, especially with the Ivysaur and the Squirtle. Very important to shut those 2 characters down.
Okay, avoiding the Vine Whips. I like that Salem's been holding his shield while on that ledge.
Nice mix up there by Salem, by the way, dropping the C4 instead of a grenade, being able to sneak that on the platform, but Leffen just going to the other side of the stage. He wants nothing to do with any of that.
And Salem's spamming roll right now. I don't know what's going on.
They're both rolling a little bit more than they were in game 1 for sure.
Do you think nerves might be a effect?
I mean, I don't know, man. They're 2 veterans. I can't say it's a huge factor, but the way Salem closed out that last game, I don't know. Could be anything, dude. I mean, this is a big set. Again, he's air dodging in a lot.
Yeah.
That's how he lost game 1. He's got to be careful with those.
Extremely. So yeah, 57%, putting the C4 on the right platform, trying to dominate that section of the stage. That's why Leffen's chilling backwards, throwing out Razor Leaf. Good call out, pushes him back onto the ledge, gets him with the forward smash, respects the C4, waits for him to land back down to the ground. Wanted the up air.
Just barely missing that up air too. That should be a grab. Nice job. Reaching all the way, looking for a Vine Whip again. That's going to be a turnaround up tilt on the platform. Leffen getting a little greedy there, trying to get the KO. Salem capitalized since Leffen was unable to.
Now he's sitting at 102%, gets him with the forward tilt. Hold on a sec. He wants another one.
What's he going to do here?
Another one!
Leffen
another one!
Leffen's Charizard, baby. I love it. I love it. And it looks like
crisp.
He's going to go to the Ivysaur to start off this final stock that could end Salem. Send him down to the loser's bracket from Leffen.
Could this be a 2-0? Hold on, Leffen's got traction.
That in there, barely whipping, double up air. This is a lot of damage, dude.
The up air was catching the at a shield option. You saw him trying to go for the jump too. He's looking for it. Really hungry for the up airs. Dash attack from Leffen. Response? 88%. What's the downer? He recovered low. That was super scary. You gotta look out.
Yeah, playing so well from center stage. Leffen not overcommitting. He's got the lead, and he's playing like it. Brilliant stuff from Leffen. Oh, Divine Whip. Oh, not the best hit, though.
Okay, 115 up above that. Oh, my Lord. You gotta be careful. Sets him up.
Razor Divine Whip. Oh, no, it did not connect. Leffen going to Charizard. Such a scary situation.
He's gonna grab him.
Hold on. No, he's gonna try to up smash. 2 hits. Almost shield poking on the second one, too. Low shield on Salem. He's looking at loser's bracket. Losing to his rival. Leffen. Is he gonna close it out? The defensive down air. Now Leffen. Oh, my God. He tried to flare blitz. It didn't work. What do we got?
He tried to go for a forward smash right after him. Gets the down throw. Tosses him off. Salem going for the Nikita missile right on him. Air dodges to avoid the explosion. Is now chilling back on the side stage. Throwing out grenade after grenade. They're tied in percents, Hazmat!
Yeah, this is so close. Next good hit is going to take it. Is Leffen going to 2-0? Is Salem going to force a game 3? Let's see. Great shield timing on that. Nikita could have been very deadly. Let's see what he can find. Now Leffen running in. That was a committal. Salem caught it with the dash attack. Now we're at the ledge again.
Salem needs a grab. If Salem gets a grab, that was it! Dash attack!
Oh!
Good survivability. Charizard's really heavy. Able to survive it. One more? No, he doesn't want to commit.
He's looking for that F-tilt. It's new and improved. See what he can find with it. Max range on the Charizard. He's going to eat a dash attack. Leffen might have one more of those in him. He's going to have to avoid the Nikita missile, the back. Oh, he blasts him. The back attack. Super effective, critical hit. All that good stuff. Nice job by Salem clutching that one out because Leffen, he had a lead in that third stock in game 2, and Salem just kind of shut him down. He took some risks with those dash attacks, but they really worked out.
Bro, my heart is pumping. I cannot even imagine what is going on between the two players in this best 2 of 3 set. The final game.
Just like Evil, baby. Very important.
Just like Evil. I love how he chased it with his Nikita missile, by the way. You see him jump right above it.
Look how he looped it. After he got the jump, he looped it. Yeah,
baits out the air dodge, but not going to help him out. He was able to keep it in place because he did the little loop-de-loop.
Are we really seeing
the
hero?
Wait, no way. Is this Salem sending him a message?
This character is not a hero. He is a villain. He is a bad man. Leffen against Salem. Game 3, SmashCon 2019. Both games winnable for both players, but here we are in Game 3, Aussie. Let's see what we got.
Salem beat him with Snake to prove a point. Now he wants to beat him with Hero. What? He Excel Rival right off the bat?
He instantly goes for the RNG, man. I love it. He's saying something to Leffen, dude.
Now with Accelerado, this gives Hero like a huge boost. He's faster than jumping out of Archulk as well as Sonic the Hedgehog on the ground.
See the bait right there? He was showing heal and then he switched and went for the explosion on the other side instead. I think it was bang. I couldn't read it fast enough. You got a speed read, man.
Yeah, you got it. Sometimes it's just not about what you're reading. Just you want to look for that first letter and how long that word is. Okay, Hero, the newest DLC character.
Again, these air dodges in, man, they're not good, man. All right, they're bad. I'm just going to say it. That's bad.
Oh, God.
That's the signature. That's the signature Leffen going off stage, immediately chasing you down there. Oh, no.
Oh, no. He dug his own grave. What happened?
He jumped off and air dodged in.
Okay, 2 stock game. First stock did not happen.
Leffen just wants to keep it interesting. He's like, that was too easy. Let's go back.
One more time.
2 side. He's like, I missed Smash 4 now. Let's play Smash 4. But here we go. Leffen, the high recovery just over the ledge, catching Salem, getting a little greedy.
Gets him with the Kazap. Or Zapple, rather.
The side B, man, the medium charge. That's the one you want in neutral. It's really has a long reach.
Zapple's the best version, man.
Well, I don't know. The fully charged version.
Because Zap can destroy you, annihilate you, I guess.
It's silly stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Grab. What's the follow-up? Looking for fair. Again, another bad air dodge down. He's just giving Leffen these rinse and repeat options.
Throwing out a lot of razor leaves. He used up his double jump. Goes for the swoosh. Gets called out by the forward smash. Looking for an answer. I know he's looking for Zoom.
You gotta watch the MP meter too. Yep, not many opportunities to recover after that. Forward tilt at the ledge by Charizard. Such a powerful option from Leffen.
I don't know if Salem should have made this pick, dog. Going to Hero in this set? I don't know. It might not be ready.
It looks okay. I mean, Hero's a crazy character. He's 1 crit away.
Honestly, yeah. When you think about it like that, that's Spooksville. Oof. Gonna power him up a bit. Give him some extra damage. And Bouncer reflect the razor leaves right back to him. Oh, look out for that whack.
Salem, are you kidding me? He really just did that. He really just threw a whack out at a mid% against Leffen.
Yeah, I mean, if you see it in your option bar, why not? Rely on that RNG. Snooze, put him to sleep. Forward smash, good night. He's gonna heal the move. Get the health back. Final stocks.
Wow. Just wow. Unbelievable. That up B also really good defensive option as well. Very quick. But here we go. Last stock, Aussie. And that side B, what a ridiculous tool in neutral. I don't think people are ready for it yet. Look at that.
He keeps catching the Zapple against him, dog. You got to respect it. Down
Would
throw?
it be crits to end it? Like that. Would it be forward smash with
Well,
their
I mean,
crit?
only time will tell, Hazmat. Don't spoil the ending.
Go.
Okay, wait, hold up. Gets him with the bullet seed, puts him up, 68%. He wanted Accelerato, that was an option. Okay.
I think he wants to keep his MP for some other stuff, but he might not have time to do it. He has to recover. Leffen's been so good off stage and at the ledge in this game 3. Looking for the side B again, can't find it.
Leffen's still in this. You see him throwing out these Razor Leafs. Sets him up for the Vine Whip, air dodge, just to get away from him. Calls him out with the dagger. Fantastic tech. Gets the up air, doesn't even matter that he tagged. Leffen takes the set 2-1.
Great tech by Salem. He really went hero. He really tried to do it to him. Leffen doesn't deal with let me tell you, Leffen does a lot of things, is a lot of things. One thing he does not do is deal with nonsense, and that is not what he was doing today. Well played by TSM Leffen. Again, what he said earlier in the meta of Smash Ultimate is that players don't go off stage enough and don't pressure people off stage enough. And look what he did. He did exactly that. He scared Salem into doing that because he was like, oh, he could drop down and just down air me again. Instead, what we're seeing is a rising up air. Rising not only the hero off the top, but also himself in the chair. Oh, what? Oh.
Wait, did Salem?
Here you go. We got the run back going on again, looking like a repeat from Super Smash Con 2019. We got MkLeo and Samsora duking it out in. Why is he?
It's getting unzippered. I was gonna say the jacket's staying on. He only released like 10% of his energy there. Like once the jacket
only
comes
10%.
off, yeah, you know, the rest is 90% is still on. So he's just unzipping. Samsora making himself feel comfortable here. He just watched that destruction happen. So he's like, you know what, I gotta step it up. I gotta remember my game. Stick to the game plan, Samsora.
Exactly.
He did so well in that first set. He even lost game 1. And when you drop game 1 against MkLeo, how do you dig back and make that happen? You know, it's not a 2-0 comeback, but like game 1 against Leo was so important.
I definitely agree. I mean, Samsora is playing out of his mind that set, honestly. And, you know, the way that Samsora was also able to practice with MkLeo in the past week, there's definitely been something discovered that Samsora has unlocked in this matchup in particular.
Keep in mind, too, a big thing, last time they played, the first stock's going in the favor of Samsora. Actually, in the 3 games he won, I believe he took the first stock all 3 times. So either way, it's going to be important. Oh, he's switching up. Oh, the costume change?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Let's see what he's got.
Yeah, catchy scan here.
Yeah.
I love how MkLeo now playing extremely patient. Also being able to come from being warmed up, honestly, versus Naro. Samsora did have to wait a little bit before having to play. That's definitely also a thing.
Getting the drag down up there, and now it's MkLeo's turn. He's taking off with the offense. Look at him pinning Sam at the ledge. He did this so well against Nairo, but Sam fighting his way out, saying, hey man, I'm a whole different beast. You played well that last set, but you know what? You still got to beat me.
Patience here, tries to fall down with the back air. The spot dodge though, you see Leo going for his opportunity to get that grab, but the up air retaliating back. Well, that was buffered twice. Oh, that was quite unfortunate, but still living here. Great DI from Samsora.
This is exactly what Leo wants to see, though. He has Sam off stage. He has him at 118. Arsene is ready to pop, too. Oh, yep, there he is.
Oh, the down air didn't hit him because Arsene came out.
Yeah, a little cutscene. Yeah, a little cutscene. He's invulnerable completely, so you can't hit him during that. So, we've seen this before, too, like this little showdown where, like, Leo will shoot the guns from center stage and try to force Sam to do something, and Sam's just holding the turn up. He's like, nah, I'm not going to do anything. Like, I'm happy burning the meter, basically. The up air, too, catching Sam on his way back to the stage after that trump. Really good catch there from MkLeo, but here comes Sam. Nice. I love it. Calm, cool, collected, patient gameplay.
I'm also going to note, not only did he wait out the Arsene meter, but he took a deep breath before coming back to fight MkLeo.
It's all about not just what you're doing in-game, but out-of-game too. Samsora understands that if you're going to beat MkLeo and take a tournament over him, you got to do everything you can in order to make that happen.
Yep, there we go, falling through with the fair. Definitely needs to find his way through now that Arsene's not here.
Wow, what a recovery.
Yeah, I love the way that he stalls before coming back through. He literally timed that down air perfectly.
Nice. He fought through the side B, actually. You can see he activated it early, but here comes Arsene. Big moment for both these players in this game. This could potentially either be a lot of damage or a stock for Leo, or Samsora can start chipping his way back into momentum. Good shield work there by Leo. And now look at, this is the worst position to be in. That upper left-hand and right-hand corner off stage is so tough to fight your way back on against from MkLeo. He covers so much distance, so much ground, so much airspace with Arsene.
Yeah, I mean, you called it as it was either going to be a stock for Leo or Samsora would have to just play it out. Nonetheless, though, MkLeo is still holding on to 3 stocks here. Oh, the dash back. Leo, though, sliding through to get back to the stage safely. Look at all this damage already that Leo's racking up.
Oh,
The grapple hook coming down.
He snagged her, man. Right out of the air, too. It's tough because Peach is floating like that. It's tough, like, you kind of get caught in that float a little bit. So if the grappling hook's flying at you, can definitely catch you, as it did Samsora there. And Leo's working on a 3-stock to start off this grand final set.
Yeah, trying to make a statement already. You beat me once, but don't hold on to that too long.
Sam knows that, though. He was locked and ready after the first.
What? Oh, his sense. That looked like so weird. I know his down air sends in that direction, and our sense not there, but the animation was also just very straight at the same time. You know, Samsora not looking very phased. You know,
it happens.
It does happen. He is in winners. I mean, this is going to have to be a reset. He does have a lot of time right now to try to figure out Leo. I mean, what did he do differently here that he was able to contest the last time? But now, MkLeo, I feel like is playing a lot more aggressive.
He made Samsora, after dropping game 1 last time, made a big adjustment, was able to 3-0, essentially 3-0 him. It was 3-0 MkLeo after that. Let's see what Sam's got in game 2 of grand finals. This is where it really matters. What does Sam have? Can he take a tournament from MkLeo? It's been really, really difficult for everybody in the field. It's been essentially Leo versus the field, and it's been Leo more often than not. So Sam, huge task ahead of him, but he definitely can do it. He already proved that once today.
Exactly. I mean, the tradition is for Leo to come back from these tight situations, and, you know, he's showing it right here, but Samsora is still in the game, playing pretty patient, falling through with that fair. See him try to go for that down tilt. And that's something, actually, that we didn't really get to see him do too often in that last game, too. You know, get the Samsora combos, the head bops going through.
Yeah, he's having, oh my.
Side B right into the forward smash. We saw that the last game, and he didn't die from the last game, but this time around, MkLeo was ready to take that stock.
So in the last set, it was like the same Sora show. He's hitting, like you said, the head bob, so many combos, down tilt into Imagination with Peach, right? But now we're seeing Leo. He saw this towards the end of the last set where he was content sitting center stage and just shooting off the neutral B and controlling the tempo of the match and forcing Sam to come to him. We're seeing more of that in this grand final set, and my goodness, is it ever working out for MkLeo so far.
That parasol spacing was fantastic, avoiding that Tetracon by the ledge, but still being stuck on the ledge while he's at 48%. Arsene is still here. I feel like that's why you see Samsora playing extremely patient.
How do you avoid it for that long? Getting the back air through there. Now we have Samsora trying to recover. Great use of the forward tilt there. Ooh, how did he avoid that? Great job by Sam. Again, his up B activation very, very smooth.
Yeah, but the drag down, sending him back off stage. Oh, you saw the attempt on that back air. Honestly, the change that I'm seeing from Leo is he's using gun a lot more often now to contest Samsora.
There we go. Good recovery again. Leo's recoveries have been a lot better. Remember, early on in the first set, Samsora was able to pick him off stage a couple different times. Nair, down air off stage, all this funky stuff. But MkLeo had definitely adapted and is very ready for Samsora off stage now. Oh my goodness.
The fact that he clipped him to prevent Samsora from getting that fair. Samsora still finds a stock, but at what cost? He's at 150, 163 now after that grab.
See what type of Peach combos you can come up with max range. Never mind, MkLeo is going to try to end this stock very quickly and not see any of that.
And giving him the foot.
There you go.
Like the patience, not trying to overextend at the same time after getting that fair though. Tries to get that cross up with the nair with a turnaround grab.
That was a great reaction spot dodge on the second hit of that dash attack too, letting Sam act a little bit faster. Very nice. Oh goodness. Oh, it blasts him to the left blast zone too. Very well played. When MkLeo, you give the player in the game, the number 1 player in the game, the best counter in the game, it's just ridiculous stuff can happen. You gotta respect it all day long. It's just so difficult because you want to swing at it when he has Arsene, but you do, sometimes you're gonna get countered.
Yeah, exactly. At Tetracon, landing on top of your opponent, I mean, knowing that Samsora really wanted to close out that stock as fast as possible, that was weird.
He blasted the platform, but terrible position for Sam. Able to avoid the back air, but gets up air on the other side. Again, another grappling hook and a forward. His forward smashes have been crazy, and another back air in the blast zone. MkLeo.
Not only his forward smashes, but honestly, calling out Samsora's side Bs by the ledge has honestly not been helping out Samsora. I mean, he's been using it to get back, you know, to the stage horizontally safely, but at the same time, Leo's just been punishing him over and over again, at least for this set, for doing it.
This is the Leo we're used to seeing. 2-0 right now over Samsora, trying to take the tournament from the loser side. Sam, if he drops this game, or if he drops any game in the set, he does have one more set to work with. So let's see what Sam can come up with. This might be a data game. You might want to play the long game. You don't want to sprint and try to, you know, tie this one up 2-0 or show off some of your tricks that you might want to save for the next set if it gets forced to that. So let's see what Sam's game plan here is, because I've been loving his gameplay so far, especially in the first set against Leo. There you go, he's bobbing a little bit. I want Sam to feel himself. Let's go, Sam, baby. See what he come up with, but instead it's Leo again feeling himself, Vicky.
Yeah, Leo's just doing a really good job with a single shot of gun, also just trying to mix it up and get back into the stage. He is not letting Samsora breathe.
It's just been the Leo show. He's just recycling at the edge. We saw him do it against Nairo. We see him do it every single tournament, but he is powered up so much in this grand final set. He's looking untouchable, but Sam trying to figure it out here in this game 3 of set 1 of Grands.
Between the side B and the single hit of gun, honestly, I feel like it's just what's been pressuring Samsora of playing by the ledge. And then once he's at the ledge, you see these backers come through. Oh, wow, going really deep for that down air. Not going to do it. Samsora now below MkLeo. What is he going to do? Gets grabbed right here. The grapple not being able to land. He runs away, gets the Stitch Face. Stitch Face ready. See him holding on to it. Oh, unfortunately, just throws it away here.
Tried to catch a jump on the other side of the stage, but unable to find it. But here comes Sam getting the grabs. I feel like grabs have been the story of these 2 sets, because earlier, set 1, Sam was hitting all the grabs, getting the pummels and the throws off stage, and now we're seeing Leo get a ton of grabs and then mixing up his aerial assault with Arsene in order to get stocks. He is just playing, this is the MkLeo, this is the monster we've all gotten well acquainted with here in Smash Ultimate. The kid is just a beast, absolutely.
The patience too. Landing with that down air, at least hitting him with the nair. Tries to fall on him with the fair, but Leo's just doing a great job with these nairs and contesting him first.
He got the latest hit of that nair I've seen in a while. Leo almost converting off of it too. That was just nutty stuff, but here comes Sam trying to keep this one close. Okay, picks him off the first time.
He's going to do, not going to contest him by the ledge with nair. We did see that in the first set. Manages to close out that stock at least though, center stage.
Yeah, Sam on the board now. He's going to try to tie this one up. That down tilt would have been a great way to stick his foot in the door momentum-wise, but he's unable to find it. Leo is just avoiding Sam so well, mixing up grabs, aerials, hitboxes, all this stuff. Sam's having a hard time catching him.
Honestly, it's just really difficult for Sam to even close in this gap. I feel like he's just playing a little bit more far than we were used to seeing in that first set when they had played originally. Catches the jump with the nair, lands on him again with the down air. I get drift back. He's honestly running away from Leo the majority of the time. You see it right here.
Yeah, I mean, that was his game plan against Arsene. Why not do it against the solo Joker as well? It is going to be working okay for Samsora. Like we said earlier, like he picked his spot so well in that first set, waiting for Leo to make a mistake, capitalizing big time off of it, but Leo's just not giving him any opportunities at all.
Absolutely not. You saw him almost call out that jump with the back air, but Samsora getting the grab on the platform. Arsene on the board now.
It's a lot of damage from that side B, the residual damage. So even while Samsora tries to wait out the Arsene, he's taking, the ticks are happening regardless.
All susceptible to getting hit by that back air. But the turnaround gun, not going to be able to do it. He gets back onto the stage anyway.
There's great patience from Sam, but you know what? If MkLeo doesn't find the back air down there, he's going to find one on stage anyway. Oh my goodness, that was a reaction.
Waited so long. Yeah, I mean, you could react to that, especially so far down below the ledge. That Tetracon definitely going to be able to do it. So strong and also such a big counter.
Down throw, waiting out some sort of scared defensive option from Samsora. Oh, okay. MkLeo is cooking with turnips now too. He's got everything, man.
I have more than to work with than just the gun here. Even the side B, man. I got your turnip at the same time. Well, I like the patience. You saw he was trying to contest the gun. Actually, now with the up smash. First time we actually see it too.
Yeah, he got the forward smash too, but the forward air at the ledge. Sam back in this one. Let's see what he does here. Let's see if he's going to try to win this game. He's right there. See if he can steal this game away from Leo, learn something about the counter picks, and try to close this one out before we... Okay, hold on.
Here's that damage. Arsene now is back.
Huge situation for both players. Leo's going to want to capitalize. Oh, Sam, he tosses the turnip the wrong way, but here we go. Leo, exactly where he wants Sam. Sam with the movement, though, able to avoid Leo for a little bit. The roll behinds have been really good from Sam in both sets so far.
The dashes. Here we go with the down air coming through. He manages to take out another turnip. And the bomb!
No way!
The bomb! Oh my gosh, the RNG!
Leo's shaking his head, smiling a little bit. Could this be the turn in the set? Could that bomb be the difference maker? Samsora putting himself on the game with a very low percentage play RNG. RNG.
I love it. I love it.
I mean, Samsora, he has been playing hero a lot on the side, so maybe the RNG blessing him from character to character.
All right, we're banning turnip pool now. See ya. All right, so anyway.
Hold on.
We're banning turnip pool.
What if this is the momentum shift? I mean, Leo, obviously, he doesn't get shook very easily, but it looks like he rolled his eye a little bit, nodded his head. man, Sam he recognized he had the bomb too, and he chucked it. He was just ready to go. He's like, all right, this game's fine. We're moving on. Let's go back.
Honestly, it looked like he just tossed it right away. Maybe the color, honestly, was what gave it off for Sam, but imagine if that Tetracon reflected it right back. that would have been so sad. But anyway, here we go. Sam's still in the game.
Oh, big time. I mean, the momentum is 100% in his favor. He had a lucky bounce for sure with the bob bomb. He made it work out. Let's see if he can take this to a game 5 now, Vicky. That's what he's going to try to do. We've heard of game 4 MkLeo. Well, tell me about game 4 Samsora here at Shine 2019.
I mean, it's still possible here. I mean, he just needs 2 more sets. You got the winky face coming through. Here we go. The patience again, though, for MkLeo, I feel like is insane. Just because you've been seeing him play a lot more patience with these empty hops into the grab. Here we go. The drag down, sending Samsora off stage.
This is how you know Leo's pressure game has been so good. Is he forced a spot dodge out of Sam? Oh my God!
Just
okay.
came tearing through. Clear the way.
Nice job getting the tech on the turn up very, very well. Here we go. Down air. Another down air to down air. Forward air. Nice. Can't get the reach there though. Too much startup on the forward air.
Oh, that up smash. Covers so much of that platform with Samsora safely hanging out. Gets the stitch face. Can someone nerf Samsora's RNG, please?
What is going on right now? Check his controller. It must be the shoes. It must be the controller or something. But reaching with the up air. Not enough power. No Arsene in sight. Samsora's got to make this one count too. Great spacing on the down air. Contesting the back air from Leo, which is what you got to do to beat him. That's his go-to tool. We've talked about it many times.
I love the change here from Samsora. You see him try to go for the down tilt. He gets that nair though. Ooh, the patience. Ooh. I love it. That dash back to get that nair was fantastic.
That was really, really good. Got the nair, but also he was rolling to the right, so I think Leo was still holding right for the bad DI too. Either way, Sam taking the stock. He's got to fight his way up the ledge. You know what move you got to avoid? There it is.
Yes, and you know what? He would rather roll to get back onto the stage, get stage control, than play against Leo on the ledge. Nonetheless, he's still in the game. He's at 166.
I think if he gets Arsene here, this is huge because Samsora can play the stalling game with his first stock, but the back throw is going to do it, of course. Yep, nice job by Leo recognizing his stock-taking condition. He's done so good pressuring the shield of Samsora. At that point, he's like, I'll settle for a grab here and I'll get the KO anyway.
Oh, the way you see Samsora dashing in, jumps in with the down air too.
It was an amazing turn because he activated Arsene while he was very far away from him.
Yeah.
Last time he activated Arsene, Leo came out swinging with a dash attack. So he's like, I don't want you coming in. I don't want you swinging with those big, beefy hitboxes from Arsene. Instead, he's keeping up the pressure. Look at the pressure from Samsora. He's swinging in all the right spots.
Yeah, not holding forward whatsoever. Actually just letting Leo contest him, go to him instead, but maybe playing him by the ledge a little scary. You see him floating above him. Arsene out of the picture now.
It was huge. I love the meter management from Samsora. It's just so important. We saw him do it incredibly well set 1, and he's starting to pick up momentum against the meter here in set 2. Huge situation here, though. Leo's going to try to rack up the damage and work his way towards getting a KO right before Arsene's ready to pop and then steal away the momentum. And oh my God, maybe not.
He calls out the jump with that back air. He manages to get back safely, though.
Okay.
Ooh, the nair perfectly spaced and timed from Samsora is looking a little tough. And another stitch face pulled out from Sam too.
I gotta say, that was an ill-advised air dodge from MkLeo. Sam just reacted to it. Oh my God, great avoidance. He knew the forward smash was coming. That's the way Leo's been stealing stocks and momentum. The forward smash with Sojo. He's just standing there. He's just waiting. He knows he's outside of harm's way, so why do anything? Make Leo make the first move.
Exactly. He's even perfectly spacing out his nairs too, so that way he can follow up with a grab just in case. Lands right on top of him with a fair. This is the momentum that Sam needed, honestly. Was the bomb all what he needed to bring us back?
This is insanity. This is absolute nutty insanity stuff. Samsora starting from the bombs. Now we're here. The thing is, the air-to-air.
I almost choked.
I'm sorry about that. Air-to-air, so good in Samsora. He was not afraid to go at MkLeo, even when he had Arsene. He was swinging fair at back air. Incredible, incredible play from Samsora. You see him taking a deep breath here. Wants to recompose himself, wants to be ready to go for this Game 5 situation. Is Samsora going to take a tournament over MkLeo? 2 sets over the best player in the world, or is MkLeo going to bring us to a Game 5? Either way, we're going to be brought to Town and City final stage for the final game, the set 1 of Grands. Vicky, let's get into it.
I mean, we've seen this time and time again from MkLeo. Sometimes he just waits for the last game before he decides to turn it up. Literally.
Yeah,
turn it up.
That's what, yeah. Turn it up, you know, it's right there. All the stuff, but down tilt. Here we go, the head bobs.
Yup.
I love how he grabbed there, too. He didn't want the Rebels guard to activate and start, you know, give Leo a lot of momentum, but here comes Leo.
That was so scary. He was so close to the blast zone. If that had connected, that honestly could have been his stock right there.
You know Leo's feeling himself when he just starts grapple hooking out of nowhere. He's like, oh, yeah, grapple hook. I don't know, whatever. Okay, good reaction there, too. Filling up the meter, and now he's going to hold down center stage. So much real estate to work with, too, and the Arsene bullets cover so much of it. The movement around the explosion from the powered up side B is so good. Down throw going to be a forward air. Samsora, huge situation to recover, going for the air dodge. Nice job by Sam.
Yeah, you saw him go for the air dodge to avoid the Tetracon, but it doesn't even matter. Arsene still able to take out Samsora's first stock. Here's the patience, waiting out the meter, just as you should.
Yeah, and now here's the problem. The first stock's so important on Town and City because now Leo's just going to hold down center stage and go to his projectiles and force Samsora to come at him, which is what Sam doesn't want to do. Look at how Leo, he's just slowly chipping away at Samsora between bullets and grabs. He's not taking any big risks. He doesn't want Sam to pull off a huge nutty combo or hard read or something.
Absolutely not. That's why you saw him go for that down throw to Nair. Of course, it's 2% for that backer to connect at this point. Tries to contest him with the fair, floats right over that side B. His Nairs have been so on point so far. Catches his gun with the back air. Oh, so close to hitting him twice with that Nair.
Yeah, it's just a slippery recovery from Leo and so clutch because the second that Samsora takes his stock, the crowd is going to go absolutely crazy. And Sam, I mean, 80% is not that much for Peach to make up, but it's starting to get out of hand and get out of hand very quickly.
Yeah, side B connecting, racking up damage over time.
This counter pick from MkLeo, it's so good the way he's moving around the whole stage and the platforms as well. Avoiding Samsora with the stock lead and waiting for Arsene to come out. It's just very, very smart play from Leo.
Yeah, that in fact he's been using Rebels Guard a lot more often now just to get Arsene, taking advantage of Samsora's usage of turnips.
For the forward air.
In with a fair, yeah.
Oh, he's going to go for the snipe, and it is going to hit the charged up side B. Going to KO. Samsora still waiting it out, though. I love it. Don't get away from the game plan. Even if you lose this game, Sam, you can't lose yourself in the game plan. It's been so, so strong. It's why he's here. It's why he's in Game 5 against Leo so far. There's no reason to get antsy now.
No, absolutely not. I mean, of course, in case this does not work out for Samsora, there is another set for him to work with.
Leo, though, looking unstoppable in this Game 5. Really shutting down that Bob-omb. Might as well not have it, but the side B going to be blowing up Leo's stock anyway. See what Sam can come up with. He's throwing these turnips. I think he's throwing them where it's hard for Leo to line himself up with them. And even if he does, Sam looks like he's going to try to intercept where Leo's going to be. So he's trying stuff, but these side Bs,
yeah, I would say these side Bs are definitely going to rack up a lot of % on Samsora here. He is on his last stock. He has to climb a pretty big hill right here. Gets the down tilt though. Here's that % coming through from Samsora. Gets the back air. Here are those platforms. You saw him try to extend it with the fair, but not going to be able to do it just yet. The Arsene is out.
Almost really, really good. Trying to get some damage. Sam's got to avoid Arsene and then take a stock. This is where Town and City is going to be good for Sam. You could just chill. Oh, okay. We're going to just eat a back air. That's cool too. Okay. Sam going to have to recover. Counter. Air dodging to ledge. Smart.
Again, avoiding that Tetracon, using that directional air dodge to get back onto the ledge. Oh my gosh, the shield pressure from that back air, but great dash attack, clipping him from jumping.
Yeah, Sam was swinging out of the corner. He tried to forward tilt, he tried to dash attack. He's like, I'm going to just throw out hitboxes. I know you're approaching me. I know I'm going to catch you. And these side Bs off stage have been incredible from Leo. Just forcing Samsora to recover in a crazy way, but the movement there to get the forward air, incredible stuff from Samsora, trying to fight his way back in, but he's so close to losing this set and going to a new set against MkLeo.
The back air coming through, but Joker's back air succeeds here, and we have a grand finals reset, Hazmat.
Yeah, I mean, Leo, it was looking really close. Samsora almost with a reverse 3-0, starting off the Bob-omb, having a very dominant Game 4 against Leo, but then Leo said, you know what, let's change the stage a little bit. Let's go to Town and City. I want to get the lead. I want to hold center stage. I want to run away from you when I don't have Arsene. When I have Arsene, I'm going to use my speed and my reads to destroy you, and he did just that. But it looks like set 2, this is it. This is true grand finals, true grand finals. Set 2, Game 1 is going to be on Stadium 2. Good stage for both players, actually, in the matchup, but it seems like Sam really unlocked something new on the stage at the end of this set 1. So Leo, obviously, he opted to go to a new stage for the all-important Game 5 there. So it seems like Sam figured something out here. Let's see. Game 1's so important, Vicky. See who wins it.
Yeah, I mean, the calling card wasn't stealing Samsora's heart. It was stealing this momentum that we have in this grand finals. That Bob-omb really helping out Samsora, really carried.
What?
Stop!
It happened again. You said that Bob-omb? He's like, oh, you're talking.
RNG.
He's like, "Were you talking about me? Here I am." He's making.
Speak of him, and he shall appear.
It was literally the first pull, but I like Sam didn't want to get tricky with it. He didn't want to like throw it. You know, Leo counters it, and then he's got like full meter right off the bat. There's no reason. Oh, okay.
It just would have been funny if Leo jumped into it with the Rebels card. Free Arsene right there.
It was just
really risky, honestly. But either way, goes Samsora playing by the ledge, recatches that turnip using Nair. Grab with the tech in place, not allowing MkLeo to get much, but he just, so scary, but you see Samsora going for that air dodge.
I love when Leo goes for that up because it forces him to go for the air dodge, and then Sam doesn't feel safe trying to land on Leo. He has to go off stage, which is exactly where Leo wants to force you. Leo, you genius.
Exactly, man. That's all conditioning right there, too.
Okay,
huge. Nair coming through. Very big. Oh, my. Samsora went into the depths to make sure that that Nair ended Leo's life.
Avoiding the forward smash 2. Truly like the trump card in terms of momentum for Leo. Good job by Samsora avoiding it. Let's see what he can get on the stock. So important to get the extra damage here, and also be careful of the meter. If he can activate the meter, that is so important. And Peach, a character with very high damage output, can activate the meter very, very soon. As we can see, it's so close to popping now. The heck? One hit forward air, okay. Here we go.
Right there on the stage too, man. I was not going to be able to do it, not being able to get back into the stage from the ledge. Here you go, the patience coming through, although that meter almost pretty full, more than halfway full at least, the patience though. And this is the situation where you see Samsora pull out the turnips the most. Every time Arsene's right there, he knows that the side Bs are coming, but he's not going to approach Leo.
It's like a stare down at high noon here, like, you know, quick draw action here. Just
and
a
he's
little
like,
bit.
all right, and then he floats away. He's like, see ya.
Yeah, you know, Sam is just going to chill. Oh, the crowd's cheering.
I love it. I mean, that's how you got to do it. But that grapple hook, not letting you go anywhere.
Maybe Arsene is
Where
a hindrance.
Are you going?
Oh my God! Why not? Just keep throwing it out, because if it doesn't hit, Sam is opting to go off stage in order to avoid it. It's a good situation either way for Leo. He'll definitely take the damage, but he'll definitely take the stage advantage as well.
Ooh, coming right back from that ledge with an aggressive option, using that fair to slap Leo away.
Big situation. Look how close the meter is to filling. It's going to pop any second now. Looking for a forward. Oh, I'm surprised nothing happened. Did you see Sam? He reacted very much in his player's cam. He wanted a bigger punish on that forward smash. We couldn't find it. And now he's going to have to deal with Arsene. Great use of the forward air, though. Leo off stage. Samsora has been immaculate here all day.
Down to, I mean, we've seen Leo come back from the stage like that, sliding through to get center stage, landing right on top of Leo. I mean, Leo is at 150. This is still very doable here.
Wait. Sam jumped right off the platform. He forgot the game plan, but it's okay. He's going to wait it out on stage. Okay, that worked out fine. And now, finding a back air. Samsora's time to shine, throwing the turnip down and trying to force a bad recovery, but Leo is giving him nothing.
So good at avoiding Samsora at the same time, adding in his pressure while also being slippery, falling into that fair, though. We got the crowd going wild.
Yeah, Sam is doing an amazing job. Another stitch. This is... Why are you complaining about Hero for real? Oh, air dodge. Okay,
he's not going to be able to do much of it, though. He was pretty far at the same time. I think he second-guessed himself.
Samsora happy to farm up these turnips for sure. He's looking for something scary, force Leo to either like approach or run away or do something, but he has a lead right now. It was a good job building up that 43%. Sam's got to play very smart and patient now, as he has been throughout these couple sets. That's when he's doing the best, Vicky.
Exactly. I love that wait, though, from Leo, waiting out to see what Samsora was going to do and stopping him from doing that spot dodge.
This is the worst situation to be in because Arsene is so fresh, but even then, Leo, he's just happy keeping you off stage until his best friend comes through, and there he is. The big blue Batman is going to get a forward air. Almost a stock, but Sam is hanging on just barely.
Oh, gets back onto the ledge with the Tetracron coming through, calling out that Parasol. When is Sam going to get back onto the stage?
I don't know if he will
Never.
Never.
Yeah. You don't even have to be in front of him.
Very well fought game one. MkLeo, though, the timing was fortunate for him. He planned that all out. But the thing is, like, saying the timing is fortunate, but the reason it was fortunate is because he pinned Sam at the corner, off stage, and at the ledge for so long, the meter just came back. That was amazing. Those guys in the back, not so amazing, but either way, we're moving on to a game two.
That was pretty explosive, honestly, on Samsora's part. A lot closer than the beginning of the last set that we saw.
Yeah.
You know, falling susceptible before he got that momentum changer. But either way, MkLeo's ledge guarding against Samsora has been phenomenal. Samsora has been trying his best to mix up his way to get back onto the stage between directional air dodging back to the ledge safely, not trying to use Parasol, you know, even using side B, but it's just not able, he's just not able to do it. Even when MkLeo didn't have Arsene he still was able to keep Samsora stuck on that ledge.
If you're in disadvantage off stage or at the ledge against MkLeo, that's where he makes his money. That's where he makes the big bucks. Keeps you pinned down there until Arsene comes through. He's ready to KO you, or not, or just keep back airing you. He's happy to do that, get a drag down up air, anything, man. His offense is crazy, but Samsora, crazy offense on his side too, starting off strong, over 67%. Keeps on going.
Ooh, I love the dash back though. Seeing Arsene not trying to overcommit at the same time. As side B connecting though, as Samsora was trying to pull up a turn up there.
See what we can do here, coming up aggressively with a fair. Leo was ready for it. He got a shield, and then he gets a grab on the other side. Let's see what we can do here. Nice. I like that movement from Sam. Moving back confidently at Leo and getting a down air and a grab.
But
Leo?
he air dodged right from that.
Big moment for Samsora. That stock getting thrown away. He can't let this momentum escape, and he's not. Look at the bob.
Oh, the weight.
I love it.
With the parry. Yep, into that grab.
Parry again, I mean, you want to talk about a momentum stopper, that is definitely one of them. Like, I read you 100%. I knew what was coming so much that I pulled off this parry maneuver. But here we go. Samsora pushing the advantage here, trying to escape away from Arsene. It's almost gone, so you might as well just run it out. Did you see the movement, though? No, instead, he pumps on the acceleration. I love that mix-up.
And the moment he saw that Leo had done the side B, that's when he went in. Great awareness from Samsora, but he does get grabbed here. Leo sending him off stage, exactly what we've been seeing him keep him.
I like Sam's reaction there. He's not happy about that situation, even though he's up more than an entire stock right now. He wants to keep this as far away from Leo's grasp as he can, and he does just that with a call out. Sorry, Coney, at the ledge of the jump. Very nice job by Samsora.
With the drag down, not gonna do it. He's able to hold shield right in between that.
Rare miss from Leo, and 31% is the price he's going to pay, but maybe more importantly is going to be the Arsene, and the second hit of the dash attack not connecting, but that counter certainly will.
Falling right on top of him with that fair.
Ooh, nice snag. Okay, I like that. A little item play from Samsora in order to keep Arsene at bay, but he will find a back air. Look at Sam taking his breath, relaxing. Let's go, Sam. That's the way to play it. He knows what he's doing, man. That is correct.
Take some time. Yep, float around him. Wait for that Arsene to get out of there.
Let's go Leo, though. Look at the offense coming out from him. Forward air, reaching air to air. It's such a good tool. Ooh, okay.
Floating right onto that side B, though.
And Leo's side Bs and his grabs have just been so good for racking up that baby damage over and over and over.
Most definitely. He tries to get back into the stage after using that gun. His winky face not going to hit him, but that fair most definitely will. Sam here with the 2-stock over MkLeo in this Game 2 Grand Finals reset. It's just going literally back and forth.
Yeah, we're moving to a best-of-3 situation now, tied at 1 apiece. Rubber match here is so important because it will determine that all-important stage control coming around to the Game 5 counter pick if we get to that situation, because Game 4 MkLeo is happening for a fact now. We've seen it before, but Samsora's done a pretty good job shutting it down so far today, but we got to worry about Game 3 MkLeo and Samsora here coming up. Joker versus Peach again. It is going to be Smashville. I have a feeling that Samsora banned Town and City this time, and that's where we're going to see a different stage here for the first time in Grand Finals for these two.
Yeah, Smashville coming through. We try to swoop right through. Ooh, the MkLeo shield already, though. I love the patience from Samsora. You see him only trying to approach with either down air or even down tilt at the same time.
Okay, good job. It's going to be tough for Samsora to pluck those turnips out because Leo's playing, holding down center stage, and if you pluck a turnip, it's an easy reaction for a fast character like Joker and the top player, Leo. It's going to be easy for him to try to punish that, but Sam marching in with some offense here.
Yeah, nice to know. You know, that turnip pull a little bit slower after that patch that they have done on Peach. Look at that spot dodge, though, missing that grab.
Okay, good combo extension off the platforms, looking for the up B again, too. Find it.
Ooh, the turn around into down tilt. Great reaction from Samsora. Here we go. We're going to see the up air pressure from below this platform from Samsora a lot, especially on this stage.
Oh, man.
I feel like he kind of waited too.
He did for sure, just not long enough. But here comes the Nair. Great job by Sam. Look how low the Arsene meter is. And that turnip is
there. Oh, but the high recovery from Leo. Great awareness.
Gonna eat a back air though and get rid of the Arsene. Sam will take that all day. Huge situation, not just in this game or in the stock, but in this entire set. This stock could be the difference maker overall, to be honest with you.
The dash attack fully connecting here.
Oh, the
I love it, man.
He's so sick. He's still such a sick
B
player.
reverse, just side B right there by the ledge.
The way
making sure that Samsora wasn't going to contest them.
Yeah, the way both these guys are moving in the air has just been absolutely insane. Using their characters' full potential to the max. They're both pushing each other to the craziest potential, but here we go. Leo on the board first. Such a big situation, but he is on Smashville. Blast zones are nice and close for Samsora to take this one out. without any rage.
Although that side B did put him off stage, he's not going to get punished too hard for it. He does get that nair.
Met in the middle there and just like they just dash into each other for a second. But here we go. Sam looking for a ledge trump. It was a nice mix-up, but Leo was ready for it. The side B, great tech from Leo. Huge situation right now because if Arsene comes back, nope, never mind.
Yeah, no chance.
Yeah, the Samsora says just get that idea out of everyone's heads. He's not coming back. No way.
Ooh, see that fast fall after that nair.
There's a rogue Ur in the crowd. I don't really know where that one came from, but
like a single one.
All right, relax, try to say. Your time is over. Here we go. A grab from Sam. Big situation, but great neutral tech there from Leo. Okay, just float away. Yep. Oh, the movement around that. That was amazing. Leo thought Samsora was going to retreat because of where he was, but Sam with the perfect maneuverability around the lingering projectile. So smart.
And his spacing, too, with these turnips have been phenomenal. That dash back into a fair. What he's going to be able to do here, he does. Oh, but that perfect tech and the Rebels Guard to rack up more Arsene meter. Leo looking insane here. After he's down, this is when he tends to power up.
That's the clutch stuff we're used to seeing Leo do. Not only did he hit the tech to not die, but he also got Arsene meter on his way back. And now this is looking tricky for Samsora because he needs to avoid dash attack. Not quite enough. Sam taking his time. He's got Leo at the ledge. Just letting him do all that stuff. Go ahead, Leo. Throw that out. I'm standing way over here.
Yeah, you see that wall jump, too, into that back air. Leo doing such a good job at just trying to make sure that Samsora can't contest him, but don't know what you can do about that back air.
Yeah, he intercepted Leo on his way in. Here come the head bobs and weaves.
He did a little bit too far of a jump right there with that nair.
I like that, too. You saw Sam in the player cam. He kicked himself for that one a little bit. That combo could have been a huge opening for him. Yes. Kicked himself for a second, but then also let himself come right back into the action. Look at this. He's in full control of this very important Game 3. Oh, the movement! Samsora!
He definitely wanted that Tetracon to come out on purpose.
That was a bait, 100%, Vicky. I agree.
Well, here we go, the back air, though. Very scary situation. Samsora managed to get back into the stage using that side B. Avoiding that back air. It's such a big back air, but Arsene's not a threat anymore.
It's a big amount of avoidance coming out from Samsora. He made Arsene disappear. Leo's going to have to play insanely clutch here. This is Game 3. Leo is ready to fight back if he can. Hold on, there's going to be an up air. That is going to do it. Okay, Vicky, last stop, Game 3. Arsene, pretty far away, but it can definitely happen. A nair from Samsora. He's been so good at the ledge here today. Oh, that is going to be it.
No way, it's not going to be it. No rage on that back air. Nonetheless, we see Samsora maintain stage control.
Oh, no.
Leo sneaks his way back.
This is so scary for Sammy.
The golf club narrowly missing MkLeo.
That was great patience by Leo. He's been called out a couple times for rushing in a little recklessly. That time he pumped the brakes, and look where he is. He's getting ready to take this game from the depths.
Look at that meter.
Oh.
Kill him! That's what the crowd is yelling.
Uh-huh.
He has to kill him before Arsene comes out.
Yeah, Arsene is so close. Arsene, he's at the doorstep. He is knocking.
He is knocking, yup.
For the forward air. Good shield work by Leo. Good gun work, too. Racking up a little damage and also hiding from Sam. Leo with the back air. Sam in the worst spot in the world, but he makes it to the ledge. What can he find? That down air. The crowd
whole
pops
crowd
off.
is so scared right now. It's like, normally, but the back air allowing him to take the game. Arsene not going to help Leo here. Samsora is one game away, Hazmat, for winning. From winning Shine 2019.
We talk about how clutch Leo is every day of the week. Let's talk about how clutch Samsora is. So many times, Leo had the opportunity. Leo, who's coming so close to making the comeback we've seen him make a billion times. But that time, Samsora said no in such an important Game 3. That first back air was so close to closing out in a convincing fashion. Barely didn't KO, and he found another one in order to close it out. But now we're going to be going to Smashville. This is Game 4, Leo. We've seen what a monster this situation has been for Leo, but now it's going to be his turn to respond against Samsora. Let's see what we got, Vicky. Game 4, Grand Final Set 2. Shine 2019. Is Samsora going to take down a tournament?
So explosive Grand Finals, honestly, Hazmat. My heart's about to come out of my chest. This is insane right here. Samsora really pumped up at the same time. Look at the patience, though, from MkLeo. Not trying to approach at the same time. Already starting up with nearly 80% done on Samsora here.
Yeah, it's the Leo show so far, but here we go. Head bobs coming in.
There you go.
Nairs. Oh, that's a tie game, basically, but Arsene, that's going to be a punish. Oh, a huge punish. That was really good. The turn up ready into the aerial. Man, Samsora, where did all this momentum come from?
Honestly, just the baiting from the Tetracons that Samsora's been doing between this game and last game, that fair coming through, swooping through at only 83%. Here we go, MkLeo's opportunity to try to come back. He air dodges back into the stage.
Samsora doing such an amazing job right now. This could have easily gotten out of hand so fast. We could be looking at potentially talking about, okay, game 5 coming up, you know?
Right,
But
yep.
instead, Samsora said, no, thank you. I'm not going to do. Oh!
Woo, that forward smash. We've been seeing MkLeo steal stocks this way too. Here we go, not trying to be over-aggressive, just trying to maintain center stage.
His goal right here is going to activate Arsene, and then he wants to hide. That's going to be the goal. Not let Leo get a kill. That was so close, though. What a drag down into an up smash. Barely not KOing. That could be the difference maker here. Oh my God.
The moment Arsene came back. Great awareness from Leo, though, to recognize when Arsene was back on board.
Let's be real. He was going to back air no matter what.
You know what?
That was going to be happening.
You're not lying.
Back air again. Maybe a little bit stale. Just not enough power on it. But that forward tilt is going to do it. Clutch stuff from Leo. He's got a decent amount of meter. But you know Samsora's game plan. Wait, hold on. Okay, he jumped. Okay, all right. He's fine. He's fine. He armed himself. And he's going to be hiding. Great use of that turnip. Great use of the jumps to avoid the projectile. Perfect float height from. Leo was ready for
I
it.
was
All right,
say,
get
yeah,
out of the
the
skies,
call
man.
out. Seeing that he was floating over that side B, he's going to be taking 20 from that, but still not too far back. Gets that back air, sending Leo off stage.
Oh, that could have been one of the most clutch forward airs of all time.
That was really important, honestly, in that moment. But, you know, still, at least on the stage here, playing extremely patient, gets that dash attack.
Big situation. Leo moving around the platform. Sam doing a great job staying towards center stage, though, not letting Leo trip him up. Oh my goodness, the forward air. Samsora. Whoa, wait. Yeah, that was a bad air dodge. Nice recognition.
What? Hazmat.
That was a great recognition from Samsora. That's he rolls. Okay, I like it. He didn't want to try to get up attack or do anything. But this is, oh no, where are the
Here we
bobs?
go. Here are the combos. Here are the bobs. Look at Samsora in the player cam, you guys. I love how he backed off, seeing that Arsene was ready. This is Leo's opportunity right now to try to finish this.
Leo saying, chill though, you're on Smashville, not a whole lot of room for you to hide, and just like that, I'm gonna find a back air, not enough to KO though.
Ooh.
The movement from Samsora just floating out of harm's way.
One stock away from stopping Leo's track right now.
Dangerous situation at the ledge. Is Samsora about to close this? Oh, you can't hit him during
You
that.
can't hit him when he's like that, no.
Samsora tried though, that was a really good try. Who knows, maybe Leo was swinging that situation.
Leo's dropping it. Samsora is taking this.
Ooh.
What is going on? What can Leo
Oh,
do? He gets hit by
forward
the forward smash. We are still living amazing DI from MkLeo. Samsora, what are you going to do? Leo gets back onto the stage.
Pressure on Leo, he's gonna look for an up air. Here we go. Samsora moving around. Forward air to the center stage.
Samsora gets the fair. No, he is still living. There is another stock that Leo needs to come back from.
And
he
that's
gets
gonna be-
the nair,
that's the
and you
nair.
have your Shine 2019 champion, Samsora.
Samsora grinning ear from ear, an immaculate set of sets coming out from the Peach. Oh my God, he has done it. He has done it. Defeating the undefeatable MkLeo, second place. Not very often you get to say that, but today is Samsora's day. The crowd literally bowing down to him.
1,000 of you watching at the moment. That is quite a sensational number, and whew, this is going to be something special. This is going to be a special grand finals between these two incredible competitors.
Grand finals of Albion 4, Viram, are you ready?
I am ready. The crowd is ready. The players are ready. Pokemon Stadium, here we go.
And you can see already how this matchup's going to run away. You can see Dabuz skirting all the way out there. He does not want to be a part of that. Look at this aggressive play from Gluttony though.
It is that game of cat and mouse, of course. Gluttony being that cat and Dabuz being the mouse, trying to find those hits, trying to catch this little devil with his Pikmin army.
Danzo gets the forward air off it as well. That blue Pikmin definitely benefited a lot. Good damage here from Dabuz. Needs to get those Pikmins off him very, very quickly. That forward air definitely his quickest option in the air, but it doesn't get Pikmin off, so he needs to commit to an up air, and that can easily be punished by Dabuz with his own up air as well.
Now, if any player in this top 8 is able to get those edge guards versus Dabuz, it may very well be Gluttony. Gluttony is so very solid at those aggressive edge guards, but Dabuz now with the double purple lineup. Great parry, great grab as well.
Parry grab is an interesting mechanic to say the least. It works very well on a lot of characters, especially characters are like, oh my damn, he hit him with the wheelie again. That's the second time this set.
Yep. Finding his way back to center stage. Great aggressive dash attack. This is so back and forth between these two. Who is going to get the first stock?
Oh,
Great jump.
Not going to do it, but he's off stage now. Look at that pressure.
Great fair, and he's low on fuel from this up B, but he's able to make it back. Great stuff to Dabuz.
From the back again? Is he going to be able to take the stock at the ledge? Oh, he read it. Oh, and Dabuz doesn't get the pivot grab.
Oh, great chomp, and finally Gluto able to take the first stock of this grand final set.
Unfortunate interaction there for Dabuz, you have to say. Like, he had the blue Pikmin online, and he went for the pivot grab, and an up throw probably would have done either killed or been very, very close, if not a back throw. Just missed it. And Gluto taking the stock.
Gluttony playing this very, very slow, knows that he doesn't want to overextend, especially versus this Pikmin lineup. He's just looking for opportunities where he can get the KOs versus them, and then maybe find a better opening. But now Dabuz once again double purple online.
Yeah, it's scary. He's got waft as well, but this is going to be something he'll save a little bit later on.
Yeah, the bike is offline. He has to recover low here, and Dabuz has that covered perfectly.
And this is the thing, when it comes to Dabuz's coverage against Wario in specific, it's so good. Every time I watch these guys play, it's just like, he just keeps him straight in the
Great
head.
nair, great down air. This is a great position for Gluttony. Can he get the waft? No, he doesn't, but he's still clapping him into the skies.
Oh my
Spends the
days.
waft right there.
Yeah, a little bit overzealous there for Gluttony to go for the waft that early. I feel like it wasn't going to hit, and unfortunately not going to be able to get the stop.
That said, though, once again, even in those situations where Gluttony can whiff those wafts, he's generally very good at maintaining his offensive momentum, as we see right here.
For sure, yeah, and that's the kind of thing, like that waft in itself is not, oh, wait a sec. That waft in itself is such a good option, but again, this is about Gluttony's keeping the aggressive on, and he's doing it, man. Oh my
the
God,
turnarounds. Okay, keeping him in line.
Oh wow, the Pikmin's not enjoying that at all.
No, they do not. That bike is so good at eliminating all Pikmins except for the purple. But now, Gluttony in a really bad spot. He doesn't have waft. He doesn't have a bike. But he immediately comes down, back airs him, and he does not care.
And he used his waft about 40 seconds ago. So he's getting half waft very, very shortly, which is bad news bears for your man Dabuz. I will say that right now. Dickie's going to go for... Got him at ledge. Oh, they're down there.
All these trades, all these exchanges,
scary.
they're definitely helping Gluttony a lot. Into the deep edge guard, but Dabuz recovers high.
And he's giving him stage for that, and he's taking a lot of percent for it.
Oh, he's
Lovely
intercepted him. Oh, misses the ledge by a hair, and Dabuz able to eat that game out and take game one versus Gluttony.
And it all came from a little bit of an overextension off stage for him, where he went for it down there, missed it down there, and then Dabuz just read him 100% as it came to approaching the stage and getting off ledge.
Wario's recovery is quite fascinating in the sense that a lot of the time it can be really good, but once he doesn't have that bike online, it's very, very susceptible to getting edge guarded, as we saw twice in that game.
Yep.
Gluttony losing those stocks a lot earlier than he would have liked. And I think that actually may work in his favor if he's able to actually maintain those stocks this time.
Oh, wow, that back air. Did that hit? Oh, I thought it was straight up hit, man.
Down tilt finally finds his way back on stage, gets the clap into the up tilt. The range of the grab.
Yeah, man. Almost like a tether grab in itself, and with the blue Pikmin as well, there's so much damage alongside that. Lovely option there from Dabuz. Amazing stuff there from Dabuz.
That was such a great conversion. You saw that Gluttony tried to go for the F smash on the landing, but Dabuz, he was just ready. He had it covered.
And just the amount of options that he tried to cover. When it came to getting off the ledge itself, that in itself was a task against Gluttony. To reverse an edge guard, it's a bit much.
All right, good spot dodge to avoid that grab. And another great chomp coming out from Gluttony.
Tries to get a double down tilt, but not able to do it. Dabuz not giving in to that one.
Just to kind of check that shield, but again, these double purples, so good.
Yeah, it's looking very, very strong for Dabuz so far. Just needs something here. Oh, wow, the up B working out really, really well.
Yeah, very, very well for Gluttony right there. And the back air catching the landing, great stuff. Gluttony still in this, 85%. Not that much of a deficit considering that waft is gradually coming online. A minute and a half has passed, so it's going to be relatively strong, but not at full power just yet.
and there's...
Ooh, the platform. There we go. Big extensions.
That's so much damage, and he's used the jump. That down B helping out so much. And there's the one, that's going to be it.
Very, very nice. It was actually because it wasn't fully charged, he was able to get that as a real confirm. That was ideal for Gluttony. And now, once again, Gluttony does have the lead in this game.
Crowd absolutely on fire at the moment. Absolutely, they're loving it, man. Lovely Osashi. Oh, shield from Dabuz again. This is the thing, man. Like, Gluttony can have that momentum, and it just goes and comes so quickly, right?
Yes.
But Dabuz just can kill it so easily. Not specifically for Gluttony, it's just the way that he plays, the way that he is. He's just an intelligent player. He can very much stuff out momentum if he needs to.
He makes so many good defensive decisions. When he got that up smash to get the KO, he just waited in shield because he knew that Gluttony was going to extend with another nair. But now Gluttony forcing him into the skies, getting that up tilt. A lot of back and forth between these two fantastic competitors. The down tilt into the dash attack. Not enough just yet. Superb DI. Going for that back air.
He's at the ledge. He's got Purple Pikmin walking back. This is scary. Oh, no. And this is now a bit of a reverse here.
Yeah, the double
80%.
purple once again. Is he going to get the tech chase? No, he doesn't.
Doesn't want to overcommit to it.
Yeah, we see him doing a lot of these kind of
We'll
more
have
retreating
half
pairs.
left online there about now, so... Oh, the forward
Runs
tilt.
in with a forward tilt, and that takes the game. 1-1 between Dabuz and Gluttony right now. The French crowd erupts, knowing that their boy has got one on the board. He only needs 2 more now to take Grand Finals and take Albion 4. Meanwhile, of course, Dabuz needs that additional 2 to reset that bracket and go once again.
Battlefield is the choice. And we saw it a little bit earlier as I was discussing things like... I was discussing, I think it was Dabuz versus maybe... Might have been Dabuz versus Ryto. And again, the dynamic is the case of being able to run away on a stage like Battlefield with those platforms kind of shielding aerial approaches is very, very scary. And Wario being able to actually impact that is going to be a very, very big thing in this matchup. Battlefield a good stage for Olimar, generally speaking. It's a good stage for Wario as well because he doesn't die too early.
The other dynamic for Wario on this stage is that he does get extended platform juggles using those platforms. You know, he gets the up air into an up tilt, and that can really maximize his damage.
Yeah, absolutely.
Gluttony trying to remain patient, trying to wait and react to Dabuz's option to the ledge, but again, Dabuz just so clever.
So it's a dash stack, not going to do it, but really, really good. Bit of percent there. Ooh, we went into free fall there. That was a brave option from Dabuz to say the least.
No punish. Both these players' shields kind of wearing low. Dabuz sticking with this one purple, knowing how much damage it can do. And now, once he gets the advantage, he plucks and gets the double. See, mistime that down air a little bit too late. Not getting any of the hitboxes, and as a result, he's losing his first stock. We didn't have a Pikmin in the lineup, so he wasn't able to get the follow-up up smash. This is not too much damage on Gluttony at the moment. If he can get this stock, he can prevent this from snowballing, but Dabuz, so vigilant, so fantastic in all of his interceptions. 93, 99%, just like that, thanks to that white tick damage.
White tick damage, the throws from the blue Pikmin as well, it's all contributed so well. And this is the thing, man, the game that looked okay at the beginning, it's running away from Gluttony very, very quickly.
All right, overextending on that forward smash, and Gluttony is able to find the punish. Waft is nearly online. There it is, max charge. Gluttony just evading back to the platforms, knowing that that blue Pikmin was at the front of the line. Great evasion.
Oh, throw it up tilt, tries to get it up tilt, sorry.
I don't even know what happened there. Was that an up smash out? It must have been.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Must have been.
That said, though, Gluttony does still have the Waft online. If he's able to find the right conversion, he can seal out this stock real quick, but Dabuz is not going to make that easy for him.
Oh, gets the grab, up throw.
Jump was gone.
Up tilt, but I think he's a little bit out of range based on the way that Olimar is. think up tilt into waft is just not going to work at this percent, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's kind of losing out on that range. Beautiful
Oh,
F smash. So
high.
good. Because it was that yellow, it had that extra range. Missing out on the dead spot and just getting great play from Dabuz. And again, the extra hit lag as well. Electricity does have more hit lag than normal, so those hitboxes are active for a very long time when they connect with something.
Buzz has got a good set of Pikmin here, but he's got Purple just alone now. Gluto's pretty good when it comes to actually just getting rid of the Pikmin down when he needs to, but sometimes it can just suffocate him.
Yeah, we see Dabuz just kind of swinging.
Oh no, unfortunate there from Gluto. Thought he probably got the down air on Olimar. Was actually just hitting one of his Pikmin instead.
Dabuz is just controlling the mid-range ground game so well with these purple side Bs and then just trying to catch Gluttony's jumps with these forward airs and this up airs and the up air, taking out that game 3. Very convincing 2-stock finish with Dabuz. Gluttony lost in thought, trying to figure out a solution to the problem that is Dabuz, trying to find a way, a road to victory. He needs this set. He really wants to close this out before Dabuz is able to take this a step further.
So, yeah, that's the thing, man. If he resets, oh, it's scary, man. It's really scary for Gluto. Not in the sense that he like the next set is kind of destined for lost. Also the fact that Dabuz has just come off of beating you 3-1 in this set as well. Not ideal. All the momentum would be very much in Mr. Busby's favor. But let's see how we go in this game 4. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Maybe we're going to go to game 5. So Town and City has the choice. I like it.
Up throw into the up air, doesn't get the up air. Oh, a big chunk of damage coming out from Dabuz. Of course, those up smashes so potent.
Yeah, lovely read. And Gluto, he does have a bit of a habit sometimes of going for that spot dodge, maybe into cancel over something of a move, and Dabuz just absolutely reading it, and that lingering up smash just able to catch from that.
Yeah,
that's
definitely the kind of read that you make when you're very confident in how you're playing and how your opponent is fighting. What on earth was that? The zigzag coming out from the bike. Unable to get the grab after the down tilt, and a great anti-air with that up smash. Dabuz just doing such a sensational job being the oppressor that we all know him to be.
Yeah, he's got so much off of it. That purple Pikmin hitting damage, and that white Pikmin being tacked on. It's just, he's on 73.
Yeah.
He's on 73.
It's discouraging. It hurts to see the Waft not going to take it just yet. It wasn't strong enough, and he missed the tech right there, but he did have his bike online.
Yeah, discouraging is definitely the perfect word for it, because it's like, it's not even a case of you doing anything badly necessarily, but like, one white Pikmin latching on, then one interception with the purple Pikmin, and just like that, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm on 130.
Yeah, up throw not enough to take it just yet, but another one will do it, and there it is.
Oh my god, yeah, that was so good for Dabuz. Like, he knew that he was going to get down tilted, spot dodge down tilt, he waited for the second one, and then he just went for the grab and got the kill with the blue Pikmin. Perfect stuff. Playing with a lot of confidence, my man.
And not often in this kind of deficit would you say that Gluto is in a really bad position. He read the roll in, but Olimar's roll so short it didn't actually reach the up smash.
Yeah, not a great break there for, oh my god.
Oh, he's chasing him. He's chasing him.
Yeah, not many characters could chase Olimar the way that Warrior just did. That was pretty cool. I'm a big fan. Unfortunately, didn't get too much off it. Nice to get a dash attack on the roll read away.
Gluto hasn't taken too much damage on this stock, and he has been playing it relatively slow. Finally taking Dabuz's first stock. And the Waft steadily building now. Waiting on this platform, allowing it to build that extra bit more. He needs it so badly if he wants to make the comeback in this set. But in the meantime, of course, that does allow Dabuz to optimize the Pikmin lineup. I believe the next block will be a purple.
Up air again. Dash attack. Look at that percent, Virum!
The damage that just came out of Gluttony in that quick sequence. Beautiful stuff. And now, great recovery as well coming out from Gluttony.
Should be getting full waft within the next 30 seconds or so. If he could take this stock without using his waft,
that would be absolutely ideal.
Very good position.
The double purple is online, but as is the waft. Great grab coming out from Gluto, throwing him off stage.
Oh, the Tanner City platform helping the buzz out when it comes to his recovery in the back air.
Very, very crucial back air. Gluto really needed that, and now suddenly he is back in this game. Only 96%, and Olimar does not have the lineup to get the KO at the moment. He does, however, have a white in the back, immediately taken care of.
Up throw, into up air.
That
Lovely
purple.
up smash there from Dabuz. Yeah, perfect stuff. This is scary. Dabuz needs to get rid of that purple Pikmin. Oh, tries to read the roll in.
Yeah.
Doesn't overcommit to the waft straight away though. There's an up smash. Hitting behind. Again, that's the power. Oh my days.
Dabuz's defensive decision making in these situations.
That's a grab. That's a kill. That's a kill.
Very, very nice. Excellent bracket reset for Dabuz, and now we're going to have to start that all over again.
Damn. That was really, really good stuff there from Dabuz to keep us cool.
That was looking very
easy not to.
That was looking very similar to those CEO games where we saw Gluttony making that comeback. We saw those rays of light come down. It seemed like he was in a position to maybe clutch the set, but Dabuz just too steadfast, too solid, and just too difficult to overcome. But now we are in grand final set 2. Gluttony versus Dabuz. Can Gluttony finally get that set, or will Dabuz take home Albion for himself and solidify himself as potentially top 5 in the world for the next PGR?
Yeah, I mean, Dabuz has definitely been putting in a lot of work, getting top 8s quite consistently. But I mean, getting a tournament win the caliber of Albion 4 would be a very, very good notch on his belt, to say the least.
8-year event, grand final set 2 is underway. Going back to Battlefield once again, this was, I believe, the stage where Dabuz was able to get that 2-stock finish versus Gluttony before. Let's see if Gluttony is able to turn the tide this time. Oh, all that damage being tacked on, 44%. Dabuz so creative with a lot of his conversions as well, just reacting to the kind of lineup that he has and just adapting his follow-ups accordingly.
Back throw. Again, this is looking very, very straightforward for Dabuz in this first stock, to say the least. It only takes Gluttony to turn it on for maybe like 30 seconds, and it's an equal game. Been doing it consistently throughout the set so far.
And the down B, that frame 2 super armor, so good. Really, really hard to deal with and really hard to maintain advantage versus Olimar at times because of that.
And 2 purple Pikmin. Scary times.
That was such a ballsy grab coming out from Gluttony right there. In the face of Olimar with the double purples, and now he has this advantage.
Oh, is he?
Whoa, no, he is gone.
No.
He is gone. What a great reversal coming out from Dabuz right there, and now he is in a fantastic position to maintain this lead.
Is he going to be able to get back on stage? He's going to go to the other side, I think. Yep.
Too far.
Oh,
He had the 2 Pikmins in hand, so he was too far from the ledge and wasn't able to ascend fast enough in order to make it back. All right, now look at the moments where Gluttony is feeling the need to kind of press his advantage and go in. He's choosing to go in once he's gotten rid of the problematic low % damage Pikmin, the whites, the reds, the yellows. He goes in versus the blues and tries to maximize damage there.
Yeah. Okay, starting to get a little bit % on. Good use of down B again.
Very, very even game at the moment, but Gluto does have full waft online.
Any second now. His bike is gone.
Bike is gone, and he has to expend waft to get back to stage. Respectable decision, but his clutch factor is now gone for the time being.
For the time being, indeed. That being said, when it comes to the waft, he's not had too many kills off it so far in this set of sets with Dabuz. Oh my god, that shield damage in itself was scary.
Oh, great down air right there. Good forward air, but a good tech from Dabuz, and a great reversal as well. Now we have to go for high recovery.
Yeah, lovely stuff there from Gluttony. Oh, and there's an ult smash again.
He sensed the grab coming, and he went for that up smash. A great call out for Dabuz, but the down to the dash attack still not enough just yet.
There's the jump.
Great chomp. Is that going to be enough? Still great TI once again from Dabuz.
Is he going to be able to get the stock? Not just yet.
Through the stage, but not enough power behind that down air just yet.
There's
All right, great back air
okay.
coming out from Gluto, and now the waft is steadily building. It is back online almost to a degree where I can get the KO relatively early versus the Buzz. Once again, we see him using these up airs to get rid of the Pikmin. Great shield grab.
There. Not able to get too much off of that there, but even then, you can see Dabuz happy to retreat back into center stage and just make sure that he's actually got all three of the Pikmins that he needs.
These two just scrambling back and forth, but each of these kind of aerial hits are definitely an advantage with the Buzz because they hit so much harder than the Wario forward air, Wario neutral air. Oh, he tried to read the roll-in once again, but the Buzz going for the neutral tech. And I love the speed, the variation of the speed, just throwing off the Buzz's spacing.
Oh my god, that's spot dodge.
Risky forward smash, got punished real hard by that up smash. Last hit situation, this is so scary. It could really go either way in this game one. It's so crucial.
Up smash, not going to do it. There's the up air.
Oh,
that's going to do it.
no.
Dabuz popping off. My man is very happy about that one. I don't blame him.
Once again, a last hit scenario for both players. I feel like Dabuz definitely has the utmost respect for Gluttony as a competitor. He knows how stressful these games can be for him because he knows that in so many of these games, one hit is all it takes from Gluttony, and he's just playing so composed and so meticulous in order to be able to seal out these games. That is the kind of player Dabuz is. What a fantastic showing from him so far.
And that is the thing that's always been so impressive about Dabuz, is the way that not only can he keep his composure in situations like that, but he keeps his composure and can still play so kind of carefully. Like,
yes.
He always knows which buttons to hit. He always knows which aerials to go for and which ones to not commit to. It's a really, really amazing trait that kind of separates the top players from the other ones. And both of these guys as top players, I'm sure, can very much respect that as well. Yeah, and you can see how this is starting to interact a little bit more when it comes to that. Like, going for that up air to get rid of the Pikmin, Gluttony puts himself in a bit of a disadvantageous position. And then, obviously, Dabuz can capitalize on that, hit him with forward airs, as you saw there, hit with things like up smash if he gets under him as well. This is looking like a good chain from Gluttony, to say the least.
We're seeing so many constant small adaptations from both of these players. It's actually kind of ridiculous. The way that they're adapting to each other's defensive habits is just insane. At the moment, of course, Dabuz has that edge, but Gluttony is more than capable of bringing it back. We know what he's capable of. Great down air, finally getting that edge guard. Gluttony with a real solid lead this time. Not the best lineup of Pikmin for Dabuz, and now Gluttony can really try and carry this momentum forward if he needs to.
Look at the way that Gluttony is playing this right now. He was playing very far away for the most part there. He's like, okay, your Pikmin aren't going to hit me from here, so it's like, move, do something kind of thing. And he started approaching himself. It's working out really well for Gluttony. Something that definitely changed in the second game.
Beautiful adaptation, my goodness. What a showing from Gluttony. This game has been all in his favor at the moment.
He's turned it on a little bit here, hasn't he?
He's really kicked it up a notch. Chasing him once again. All the way across the stage, but wonderful reaction from Dabuz, knowing that he re-grabbed the ledge.
That was sick. There's the down tilt dash attack. Wow.
An immediate answer back from Gluttony, and once again the Waft is going to be online in just a second, and that'll be so crucial, especially while he has the stock lead. But all this damage coming out from Dabuz, very important to get that up air in there just to minimize the white tick damage.
Oh, smash. Look at that comeback from Dabuz. He did not take loads, but he's there. But with Waft online, it only takes one hit.
All right, double purple is here. He's just trying to look for an opportunity to land, but the purple's making it really difficult. Such a threatening presence both on the ground and in the air.
Oh, no, it's up air.
That's the start of something.
Okay, that up smash. One more of those should do it.
Right, aggressive bike. Up to into the Waft! Gluttony gets another one on the board. 1-1, much like the first set. Gluttony coming through with a 2-stock finish this time. Crowd erupting once again for Gluttony. They really want to see him hold it down for Europe. They really want to see him succeed versus his demon Dabuz. They really want to see him take it home.
He's very close to doing so. He's got a game, and that first set, hopefully, has given him all the information he needs to to continue taking more games. We'll see. We'll see how it goes, man. Because here's the thing, the way that he was playing in that set, like fundamentally, he was just playing a lot stronger, right? He was doing things like parry and the way he was like playing the neutral as well, a lot more slow, a lot more meticulous, a good way that you put it a little bit earlier. But then when it comes to playing the matchup, I feel like he's got that unlocked. Playing on stages like TNC has helped him a lot to have that space. But now we're on Yoshi's, Dabuz's counter pick. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for him to kind of take that step back and try and reset neutral as much as he can.
Beautiful combo coming out from Dabuz, using kind of unconventional moves that you don't see all the time. You know, that neutral air, that up air, the up tilt, sorry. And now, 79 unanswered from Dabuz. These slopes also may play a factor in how Gluttony wants to try to approach in space from the air. They may just kind of throw off his timing very, very slightly and allow Dabuz that opportunity to capitalize further.
Oh, lovely nair. Coming quite a lot there, actually. Oh,
great tech from, wow, what an exchange of stage from both players.
That reaction had to be so quick for that tech, because the kind of speed in which he was actually hitting that wall was insane.
Now Gluttony is doing a good job holding Dabuz off stage.
Yeah.
What a green on the roll and fantastic up smash.
And you can see from that re-grab of the ledge that Gluttony forced Dabuz to do. Dabuz was a little bit shocked, was just like, all right, I need to get back into center. Gluttony read that like a book.
Oh, a bit of an ill-advised dash back from Gluttony right there, punished accordingly by Dabuz's back air.
Yeah, Gluttony just trying to get in again. He's throwing out things like Nair quite a lot. It's a good option for Wario. It's not one that we actually see loads of this, interestingly enough. Nice little,
He just ate a Pikmin.
yeah,
He just ate the purple.
That's all right. Nice little bit, didn't it? Mid set, big fan. Been playing for a while. Back so, he's got him on stage.
The way that Gluttony is mixing up these grabs into his gameplay has just been so crucial throughout this set, I feel.
Absolutely.
It's allowed him a lot of opportunities to kind of gain advantage for himself and just get those neutral wins. Once again, a great grab from Gluttony right there.
And here's the thing, like, it seems like Dabuz has been in the disadvantage for so long, but this is an even game still.
Yes, yes it is.
Forward throw, he's got him on stage. Tries to go for a down air, that's going to be the tech.
Another
And
great
there,
tech and a
the
reversal.
Oh,
Not the
okay.
stock.
Oh, forward smash actually hitting the last frame you could possibly get it, probably. Forward throw
Another
again, he's got the bike. Aggressive option there from Dabuz.
All right. Oh, great down tilt, interrupting the blue grab. That was so crucial for Gluttony right there.
Tried to get the confirm off it as well. Wasn't able to do it. Forward air. Needs to kill him off stage here.
Yeah, both these players at such high percents. Parries in
Oh,
there, gets
that's
the
gonna be
jump.
the stop.
Is that going to be it? No, it's
Oh,
not. Even with
okay.
all that rage across the stage, it's not enough.
Down tilts. Oh, he's trying to re-glide ledge here. This is
That
bad.
forward throw, definitely.
Yeah.
And now Gluttony once again with the lead, a very frail lead, but a lead nonetheless. And he does
the
have
waft
wafting
as well.
line, yes.
Yeah, absolutely. There's the blue though. You can see that. Probably going to see a forward smash or a grab from that blue. Yeah, tries to get back on stage with the forward air. Is able to do it.
Big damage coming
Good
from the bike.
yeah. And every bit of percent that Gluttony gets whilst he is on this 180% second stock is crucial for this.
Every little hit helps. If he can get the KO here, is that going to be it?
That's it.
Yes, it is! 2-1 to Gluttony. One more game left for him to take Albion 4 and hold it down for Europe. Conquering his team, he is so close. Just one more step.
He is very, very close to taking the biggest European Smash tournament ever against the man who has beaten him every single time.
Time and time again, Dabuz has been the one to overcome the titan that is Gluttony, but it looks like we might be seeing a potential character switch to the Rosalina.
Oh, he's gone to Rosa.
The crowd has erupted with the one more game chance. You know that not only are the French crowd erupting for Gluttony, but also the whole of Europe. They really want to show him, put himself on the map. He has done so, of course, but this would be the statement to make game 4.
This is a big change.
Yes.
This is a very, very big change. So, not necessarily just in the matchup, but Dabuz specifically, to win as many games as you did in a row with Olimar, and to be as confident as you are in your Olimar, and think, this isn't working.
No.
I need to try something else. And it's got to be a massive, massive kind of shock to the system for him. And right now, Gluttony is absolutely going to town on your man, Dabuz.
Yeah, he is playing so comfortably right now. It's just, after the momentum of those previous 2 games, he's found something. Something has clicked. He knows what to do versus Dabuz, and this is so crucial.
There's the back air. It's not going to kill, but Luma is gone now. Generally speaking, Rosa has such a good kind of hitbox advantage over Wario. Her range is very, very good. Like things like forward tilt, up tilt do a lot against Wario, to say the least.
Oh, that was scary. That was
Smash 4 though. That's a bit too much for me.
I saw the glimpses. But another one. Dabuz now fighting back.
Yeah, he's starting to get back into this a little bit. Yeah, gets rid of Luma with that. That's a fine trade. Again, this is the kind of thing you got to do when you play as Wario against Luma in specific. Sorry, Rosa and Luma, should I say? You kind of got to just hope that you don't get too hard punish. It's usually going to be something like a grab when you get rid of that Luma as well. Okay.
Once again, the desyncs coming out from Dabuz, and Rosalina and Luma so good. And now this is quite a small gap between these two. Dabuz has really made this up spectacularly. Both players definitely at death defense, but that jump will definitely take that stock.
What an aggressive option. Just jumped straight between them like they were goalposts and just started fighting on Rosa. That's a bit much.
Up smash out of shield. Both characters of Dabuz is so good with that up smash out of shield. Forward throw not going to be enough just yet.
Yeah, that's got him off stage though. It's the land. He's able to. Yeah, excellent stuff there from Blue
Yeah,
Oh my god, what an option! Just ran up and netted her face! Yeah, with a frog splash.
He saw that overcommitment on the up smash, and he's just playing really patient. He doesn't want to overextend. He wants to maintain this lead as much as he can.
Jab's not going to do it.
Yeah.
Rosa's jab not as potent in this game as it was in something like Smash 4 at all. Oh, we're going to see a back air. We are, yeah, good stuff there from Dabuz.
Only a very small lead for Gluttony. He wasn't able to get too much damage at that juncture, and now Dabuz with a very slight lead.
Yeah, full credit to Dabuz for bringing this all the way back, by the way. He was looking in dire straits in the first half of his first half of this game, but he was able to absolutely bring it back really well. But Waft is online.
But without that, Luma just Gluttony and Wario just able to have a bit of a field day up close versus Rosa, just kind of dance around her with these flying neutral airs, with these forward airs. But now that the Luma is back online, Dabuz can kind of play that mid-range game a lot better, but the Luma not done just yet.
This is really good stuff from Dabuz. He's starting to grow into the game much more. But this is the big thing. You need to make sure you don't let Wario land too easily. Again, he does have options to land, but Rosa can cover quite a lot of those with up air and there as well. Oh, that's
up tilt to Waft, but not enough just yet. Still very crucial to help even up this game.
Oh, wow. Okay, very close. Didn't think that was the start. There's the back air, though.
Big back air and
Luma, and he's able to.
Yes. Eliminating that Luma, and now this is Gluttony's time to shine. I said, though, he does have to be careful against Dabuz. Dabuz is very good with that solo Rosa.
Yeah, lovely up smash out of shield a little bit earlier there from Dabuz. But he's going back. Oh my god, I thought he was going back for another turn at the Luma.
You can see the difference in throw strength between these two characters with the bike. Rosa's throw doesn't go anywhere near as far as Wario's.
Oh my days. Okay, this is so... Oh wow, he just kicks that Luma out of the turf, man. That was wild.
Pokes and kicks.
There's the forward air.
The real deep forward air, and now Gluttony is one stock away from sealing Albion 4 and taking it home versus Dabuz.
This is so big. He's slowly getting waft, slowly but surely getting waft as well. And Dabuz, and that's got to be playing on his mind. Ooh, the reverse hit and the Luma jabs. Lovely down there from Dabuz.
Beautiful down air. Dabuz still fighting for his life, still fighting so well with this Rosa, but that's not an ill-advised nair off the ledge right there.
Luma able to actually survive because of that second hit of the, sorry, the first hit of the second there, should I say. Down there.
And there's the waft, and there it is! Your Albion champion, Albion 4, taken by Gluttony. Finally, he is able to overcome his demon. He's able to hold it down for Europe, and now the largest tournament in European history, won by the #1 player in Europe, Solary Gluttony.
And if there was ever a player that was almost as deserving, it has to be Gluttony. The man has put Europe on the map for so long in Ultimate so far. He has been putting out result after result after result. For him to win on his home turf for Europe, big stuff. And to beat Dabuz.
Wario's out. Yep, there it is. The Wario Ditto's here.
My man Tweek said he listens to a lot of Juice WRLD too, man. R.I.P. to Juice WRLD.
R.I.P. to Juice WRLD.
R.I.P. man. Too young, man. We're losing these artists too young out here, but
It's crazy too, because like they were talking about on that tribute song how he said he wasn't gonna make it to 27. He said we ain't make it past 21, and then this happens. It's
you
crazy.
hate to see it, man. You hate to see it.
Hate to see it.
Definitely R.I.P.'s, F's in the chat, all that good stuff. But through that sadness, we'll be finding some joy in this set because it is certainly going to be a good one. TSM Tweek versus Gluttony, the best in Europe versus one of the best in America, and it is going to be a Wario Ditto.
Oh yeah, man.
So there you go.
I better hear the chat over here. You gotta be clapping at your own house, man, because that's all you're gonna hear for quite a bit. Standing ovations, left and right. Tweek. Oh, Gluttony. Oh my God.
There's a reason he's the Wario. He's that guy, okay?
Yo.
He's
all right,
that guy.
bro.
All right, y'all on the same team, but one of them wears a seat.
Oh,
okay?
yeah.
Captain of this ship.
Oh my, that was actually what a catch. Like he already knew. He was like, I pulled the bike out. You're going high. I'm already up here.
Absolute insanity. What a way for Gluttony to start off this winter semis. Really putting it to Tweek.
Okay, neutral. Tweek's sneaking behind him, getting himself another up air. Okay. It's a dash attack. Soft hit, but damage is damage.
Ooh.
Man, soft hit as well from Gluttony.
They're both just kind of
Chase
running
down.
each other down, but the
Yeah,
stock advantage going to Gluttony, so advantage.
Man, so yeah, if this first game goes up to being like a 3-stock, I wonder if Tweek is going to continue to keep the Wario. And, I saw a tweet about this earlier, or a while too. It's like getting 3-stock in this game actually isn't like as impactful as it was when you were getting 3-stock in like Brawl, because like you can lose a stock in like 2 or 3 interactions in this game. Just be in a bad area a couple times, you gone. In Brawl, man, you had to lose quite a bit. I think that was Mr. R that said that. But yeah, you had to lose quite a bit of interactions. Speaking of interaction, man, great interaction for Tweek to get that down tilt into the dash attack.
Yeah, man, that's the old reliable, man. All right, let's see if Tweek can put together a 6 string to bring this one back. I mean, Wario hailed for his comeback ability for good reason.
Man,
I think anything that Tweek might be thinking about doing, like Gluto might have scouted out in the back of his mind, but he might have the scouting report. Don't mean you can always stop it.
Yeah, bro. Sometimes that's the inevitable report.
Yes.
Like
I
see it and I can't do anything about it.
Oh, and there it is. One false move from Gluttony creates a tremendous opening for Tweek.
Yeah, man, Tweek, I mean, this might be a problem. Yeah, I think that's his bike on stage, so unfortunate. So now, man, even game except for the fact that we got a whole waft on Gluttony's side, and that man knows how to get into some waft combos.
No doubt about it.
Hey, neutral air. Up.
Woo. All right, letting these hits fly.
Big 60%, but still, man, the waft is that's dangerous territory you got to play around for the rest of the set, or until he decides to, drop that. And Tweek is kind of putting himself in a position where if this waft hits, oh wait, I'm pointing him out.
Got these combinations.
Say, you Wario looking boy. Hold on. That's the, I'm saying, stank looking boy. Like,
just point him out. Goated.
Oh!
Got him.
Yeah.
Got him.
You
see what he did there too? He pressured him, then kind of faded back so he could catch him with that up tilt. But that was designed to end this game, to end that game with a waft.
Yeah, I mean, like, I felt like one way or another, someone was getting wafted. I think we were getting close to like the 1 minute waft, and he could have tried to pop that off as well. Tweek on Tweek's side. But the whole thing is the whole time you just know that like once you had got basically the 40%, whenever he was able to get that up tilt or that neutral air to hit or that up air, like that waft was coming. So either way, though, Tweek kept that one pretty competitive.
He did, absolutely.
The start did not look good for him at all, but he was managed to bring that back to a last hit type situation.
All right, let's get it.
All right, man. Yeah. So Gluttony and Tweek going at it yet again. They dancing on each other already. Gluttony, that first hit. Tweek finds the forward air. And then get the follow-up. Point him out. Oh. Nair over Nair.
I like the patience behind both these guys. By looking for that one good opportune time to strike. Pretty even thus far. Slight percent lead. Okay. All right, now he's starting to stack it on. 60% lead. Nicely done. Yeah, he has a good pulse on where Gluttony is trying to go, really cutting him off at the pass. A lot of these interactions clearly being dominated by Tweek. And that is a clean first stock, only 27%.
Oh, yeah. Oh, eat that.
Have yourself a game, sir.
Okay.
Have yourself a game, sir.
Yeah, Tweek looking real good this time around at the start of this game. He's kind of keeping the pressure on Gluttony's neck. Will not let up.
Nice.
We'll try to go for that pivot grab. Not gonna get anything. Tweek. Oh, almost landed, almost coming through with the up air, but still finds himself a back air on the other side. Gluttony, yeah, man, looking a little far behind, but as these games have went, you know, I'm not saying it's over until it's over.
No, not at all. Oh, I love that, man. He's like, and he just stood there too, right? Again, just great reactionary play from Tweek. And he is trying to, at the very least, send a statement with this W, which he is more than likely to grab, because Gluttony with not a damn thing to say. He is getting completely destroyed.
Yeah, man, Gluttony got to get this stock off at the very least if he wants to start any type of a comeback. Only 92% too. I'm sure he doesn't even want to waste his ball. Oh, my. Tweek.
He's tweaking right now.
Yeah, bro.
Straight up.
Okay, yeah. Use the waft. I like it. Yep. Yeah, he was like, you know, whatever option you're going to pick, I'm probably going to cover it. Didn't think he was going to want to use the waft here, but I think that was going to be the only real thing that was going to get him that stock.
I'm going to keep it a buck. He just didn't want to get 3 stocks.
Yeah.
Like, he's
back
like,
throw.
Go.
Or down throw. Okay. Right, we get nice little combos all over the place, man. They flying in on you.
Ooh. Double parry.
Back throw, actually, this time around. Gluttony. Forward throw this time, yeah. Just trying to get some stage control here. Keeps throwing Tweek away from the middle.
Oh,
no waft on deck, so he's going to have to do this one. Going to have to play an honest game, get an honest stock. I thought he got a foot. That actually looked way higher than I've ever seen Wario make it back from.
Wow.
Just he slaps him out of there, though.
Gluttony, and he might, I mean, throughout taking that stock, he might have done enough to occur the waft again. If he can survive, no, he cannot.
Yeah, I was going to say that half waft was definitely getting coming online, so
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Again, it's never over till it's over. What always looks like a 3-stock ends up being a 1-stock game, so.
That's one of the things about Gluttony, too. He knows his character so well. He's able to make some of the necessary adjustments. Tweek, though, I mean, hell of a start, and he took that one last stock mid-percent.
Yeah.
So he should still be fully encouraged going into this third game. Knotted up.
All right, man. So knotted up, man, into our third game. Gluttony.
Same game.
Tweek. It's the Wario Ditto. Still popping off, man. It's just going back and forth between our competitors, too. You can never really give anyone the competitive edge. The start was all Gluto. Take the first game. The start of that second game was all Gavin, or Tweek, and he ends up taking that.
No, you can say Gavin. He deserves his government name for that one.
I mean,
put some respect on it.
Yeah, well, you know, I'm just not trying to set that precedence, man. You know.
Right, you're right.
And people out here, you know, I think Jason.
Yeah, can I get his last name too? I might be in town. Like, oh, well, calm down, man.
All right, now. Here we go.
Pretty even footing, though, for game number 3. Love the Ditto, man. A lot of intensity in this one. Yeah. And you got to imagine a lot of pride behind this, too, right? Obviously, Gluto hailed as the best Wario, and Tweek one of the best Wario players, but it's I feel like a little extra motivation on the part of Gluto to make sure he doesn't lose this, at least by means of a Ditto.
Yeah. That's a tough sell. So at the very least, though, even if he loses here, he's still on the winner side of things right now, so still in the tournament, guaranteed 5th. But he's definitely trying to get a higher guaranteed spot. He has to run up against his tyrant that is Tweek. Tweek playing like, you know, the Tweek that is understandably number 2 on the current PGR. Like, he's kind of faltered a little bit in the later half of this year, but he's looking pretty good right now. Okay, hold up the bite. It's going to be enough.
Yeah, he's had some back and forth, you know what I'm saying? Not the best DreamHack Atlanta performance for him, but then bounced back at a tournament in New Jersey. So, I mean, Tweek definitely sometimes a little up and down, man, but definitely more ups and downs. And when he is on his A game, it is quite the challenge to deal with as he finds an up air, able to snuff out that first stock of Gluttony, who has been immaculate in his own right.
Yeah. I was for sure homeboy was about to dash attack straight through that bike, though. Didn't get the dash attack that we were expecting to see, but it's all good. Here we go. Quick back air. Neutral air as well. Hold on. Some good damage here from Tweek. Also finds the back air. Even it up. Gluttony going to stay on the bike. Wait. Oh!
Damn!
I didn't know he could get all that. Like, when he got the first up tilt, I was like, oh, he's going to get the wop right here. But he's like, no, let me get a little extra damage.
That's straight up. I'm in the lab making sure I know how to take these stocks off your son. Trying to remind you exactly who I am, who I was, and who I'm going to be.
Yeah.
Which could be victorious if this pace continues for Tweek.
Yeah, man. It's like this is Tweek special, though, man. Tweek has definitely been doing this thing where he's just, you know, he picks up a character he hasn't played in a while.
Okay,
does quite well with it. Gluttony
nice.
gets no wops. Yeah, now
Love
even
it.
up the stocks.
He's like,
47% though.
Don't give me any openings. More than happy to take care of business.
Forward throw. Okay. Oh, almost got the bite there.
Oh, okay. I love that B
that,
reverse
yeah.
there. That was clean. That was clean. All right, Gluttony picking up the pace despite the deficit in percent.
Ooh.
He is able to make that up in spades. Now only trailing about 20%. Make it 30. Uses that bike, great maneuverability and evasiveness.
Hey, the neutral air now. Check this out, man. Another last stock, last hit type situation, but no real waft on deck except for maybe this 1 minute waft for Tweek.
Yes, sir.
Drop the leg on him.
Oh. Is it enough? It is.
Yeah.
Wow, the patience of Tweek paying off there. Catching Gluttony coming off the right side, and the dash attack will finish it. If you're a TSM fan, might be start time to light that chat up a little bit.
Yeah, man. Let me get some TSM wins in here.
And what a couple of weeks it would be for TSM. I mean, you look at Leffen winning a DreamHack over there in Europe, and then what if Tweek here on American soil able to take down Kongo Saga? That's some good interaction you got on Twitter. Look.
Yeah, the TSM like, oh, yeah, guys, TSM win all day, every day, man.
They know what they're doing.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. But let's get it, man. This chapter in this battle is not over just yet. So a long way to go. No reason to think Gluttony can't force the game number 5.
Okay. Yeah, man. So it's looking a little rough for Gluttony. You know, he's behind in the last 2 games, but he manages to keep it very close. So he just has to get that, you know, he has to get that clutch last stock.
Yeah.
Basically keep us up into this game. But I mean, TSM Tweek, bro. We're playing like the Tweek that got signed for a reason.
I'm saying, bro, this is the hungry Tweek right here, man. I ain't had a Snickers in I don't know how long Tweek, okay?
All right. I feel you, though.
Yeah, hunger's real. Oh, okay, we got that dash. That would have been sick nasty. But it is Gluttony. He was in control at the moment, trying to look for some bike shenanigans.
Man, it would be cool if that, like, the bike also changed colors with whatever warrior you're using, so it'd be a little easier to tell whose bike is whose.
Yeah, I feel that.
Because I was asking for too much.
No, that's fair.
Slap!
Ooh, that's spacing by Gluto, too. Like, for that forward tilt, the way he delivered that was clean.
Yeah.
They're finding a spark. Let's see if we can push this lead. Nice. Gets the nair he's looking for, and the extensions. More than happy to clash with Tweek in that scenario.
Yeah. All right, hold up. Gets the neutral air. Oh, now Tweek trying to get his own slap, as you can see, man. He was trying his hardest to get that. However, Tweek's bike on stage, see what kind of edge guard he can get. Oh, wow, he kind of baited that one out, but wasn't able to get over there for the punish. At least the punish that was going to take a stock. He needed it back here. Facing forward, not going to work out for him.
All right, oh, nicely done. I mean, Gluto, and you see what he did? He's just kind of running away. They put in some space between them, and there's that one opening. He knew exactly what he was looking for. It wasn't no secret. He just didn't have an answer. And I think this Game 5 TK is on the horizon at this pace, I must say.
Yeah, man, this is great. Yeah, you got to watch that out, man. You saw that happen the last time. Well, Gluto was the one who actually delivered that very high up to the top. But this is good for Tweek, though. He's got a full WAP, and he's already done a decent amount of percentage to Gluttony. So as long as he can get this stock off without using the WAP, then yeah, he's setting himself up.
Wow,
setting himself up for a win here. 21% to the 0%. Gluttony might have a 1 minute WAP. I think it just showed up. Saw a little blitz.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, let me get up out of there.
Right? Like,
So I gotta go. Let me
I don't want
ride
no
out.
part of
Oh
that.
no.
Uh-oh, Gluto.
Mike's on stage,
Put it
yeah.
away. I think he might.
He's got to use. Yeah, he's got to use the wall. I cannot get over there.
Tried every little resource that he had in the tank without the bike being available for him.
Yeah.
He said, we're getting this game 5, baby.
Amen. So yeah, Gluto. I mean, regardless of if he didn't have his wall from not, man, he definitely played that last stock perfectly. Cut off Tweek's chance to get back to stage 2 different times. So he was just kind of stuck there, like, oh, I guess I'm dead.
I guess I'm dead.
Guess I'm dead, bro. All right. So moving into our last game. Both starting off with the up tilt. Our last game of this set. Still on PS2, obviously, because PS2 makes the best game. So
All day, every day.
every day.
Tell you what, man, these two Warriors make it for one of the best sets that we've seen at Kongo Saga. Just a test of will, really. Again, you gotta imagine just so much pride on the line for Gluttony. Does not want to let Tweek beat him in this Wario Ditto. And Tweek, very prideful individual as himself. And I've heard him before say, yeah, man, I mean, I feel like I play Wario the best. I'm like, oh, man, I feel that.
Hey.
But Tweek plays a lot of characters that way, so
Yeah,
I get it. I get why you would be prideful in that manner.
Hey, Tweek though. Yeah, started trying to add some of this damage back. Oh, almost got trying to go for the V reverse bite, but still got the second one. Up tilt. Are you
I like
landing?
That. Man, I like that patience.
Kind of baited that one out. Hold on. Can he get out here and get this punish? I'm pretty sure that's Gluttony's bike on stage, so. Kind of stuck without a really good way to recover. Eats that bike this time around, so gives it back. Well, after a little bit, ends up giving it back. Oh, the back air off the neutral?
Oh, man, that is so unfortunate. Tweek
Okay.
is leaning back in the seat. I mean, he was in full control up into that neutral, able to connect and create that opening. Gluttony exploiting perfectly. Now Tweek, knowing the situation he's in, got to close this stock out sooner rather than later.
Right.
Gluto.
Tweek. Oh, out of there. Just barely getting away from that bite. Got to watch sitting in shield too long against Wario, man. Definitely has that command grab bite, can be reversed and everything.
There it
Back air,
is.
yeah.
There it is. I like that. Able to fade the down air attempt from Gluttony, who's really just at that percent, just looking for anything.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. Both of them actually getting a little waft power showing up.
Oh, hold up. Pick it up, pick it up, pick it up, move. Ooh.
Yo, I thought for a second, he was going to just go.
Oh!
Oh, he broke his bike.
Bro, what?
Oh,
that's
no.
unfortunate.
That's so sad.
I thought he had it.
Dude, after the first F tilt, I thought he was going to just try to run off and get the waft right there, man. Or the first F air. But no, he went for the second one, played a little safe, almost got down there and got that deep waft.
I like the commitment, though. I like the
Yeah,
fact
yeah.
that he went for it, but Gluto's going to be a little bit more in the driver's seat at this point. Trying to gatekeep Tweek. Yeah, just trying to keep him pinned there on the left side. Tweek able to find his way through. Love that bite. And then going to recover just a tad bit of percent. Nothing too significant.
All right, hold on. Gluttony, though. He still has his waft on deck. This is a two-stock game between our competitors. Jake catches him where you think you're jumping.
Lord.
We
Lights
out?
just coming. Pressure just raining down from both sides.
Oh, they both tried it right there. Yeah, they did. It's a mirror match.
And he's fortunate because that dash tap would have sealed away that stock. Getting a second gasp here. The back air. Still not enough, man. Something's got to give.
Ooh. Well, that gave,
Yep.
and it takes.
It
So
is.
good, great down air coming in from Gluttony. Yeah, I was for sure we were just going to get like a little back air joust match, but he was like, nah, I'm going to bring something new to the table. Got the down air on deck. 147, though, a lot of damage onto Gluttony. Can see this getting to a last stock game pretty easily.
He's got his waft, too, so Tweek
Yeah.
just like, I cannot allow this man to get a combo streak started. That's the last thing that I'm trying to let
Not
be
enough.
the case, be the occurrence. Going high, yes, he is.
Oh.
Lands safely, and lands with the nair, too. The impressive landing paying off.
Okay, yeah. Tweek needs to get this stock off sooner than later, man. You don't want to take a full charge. You don't take a full charge, full rage waft.
Oh, man, things are getting a little
Oh.
dicey. Oh, man, things are getting a little dicey.
Oh!
You need the patience paying off, the percent adding up. Didn't get the stock. Doesn't need it, though, at this point, man. He is just dominating Tweek, who has just had his offense halted.
Yeah, bro. Oh, Tweek finds the back air, still living. Oh, I think he just got a piece of that waft as well. Hold on. Oh, okay.
okay, we just-
You never want that.
Saying, man, the straight up haymakers. Boy, thought he was Dante Wilder. What the hell you doing? Calm it down, calm it down.
Okay, hold on. Tweek
Oh, no.
is so close. He might
Oh,
be able
no.
to steal this game away. What?
If Does
Oh.
it? Does it count?
Oh
my God, bro! The crowd off their feet. Nobody can believe what we're seeing right now. This one going down to the absolute wire.
All right, oh, what the?
All right.
What kind of tricks was that?
Oh, man, so I got to eat.
Okay, Tweek finding the forward air into the dash attack.
Cameras prepare for a pop-off.
Oh. Okay, watch the space. Oh my God, the back air. Both bikes are on stage too. Tweek might just go. I thought he might try to go off stage for. Oh my.
TK, who wants it more, man?
I cannot tell right now, bro.
Who wants it more? Down to the wire, the absolute wire, the apex of gameplay.
Oh, he's still living.
Not yet, son. We are living. This crowd cannot believe what they're saying. Tweek, though.
He's
No,
still
what?
living. Bro, who wants it more?
No,
we can't
are
tell,
you
and it's
kidding?
not
Oh, no. Come on, bro. Not like that. Not like that, bro. Not like that.
Work with it. Here we are getting into our next game, the losers quarters, MkLeo versus Void. Probably going to see Sheik versus New Sheik. We'll see what happens here this time around.
It does feel like that, doesn't it, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Sheik versus powered up Sheik.
no doubt about it. I know it's, again, guys, can't thank you enough for tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the tournament and the commentary. Me and TK always pleasure to reunite the Black Plague, especially at an event this caliber. For my East Coast people, thank you for staying up as late as you have. And no matter where you are watching all over the world, we certainly do appreciate you. The action not going to be slowing down anytime soon. Again, MkLeo and Void. Going to be a good showdown. Void being sent to losers by an intense Game 5 from Mars. And then you saw Void just being as scrappy as he could be to defeat Salem to get to this point.
All right, so we are pretty sure I'm getting a butt check here. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was actual gameplay. This on the other side just showing you, yeah, I got moves like this. I got moves like this.
I haven't seen Void charge one needle. This is definitely a button. You're not going to tell me nothing.
Man, I'm actually super excited for this set.
Yeah.
Void, honestly, when I feel like we could potentially be getting close to Dark Void, you know, he always gets that one breakout tournament where he plays insane. And you have to think back to Genesis. He almost took Genesis.
Man.
I mean, it was some hard-fought battles for him, too, man. He swapped and got his Wolf to really work out there as well. Dark Void shows out, and today might be the day that we need Dark Void to show up again. All right, here we go. Here we go. Getting into our first game. Shouts to the crowd for still rocking with this. I know it's getting a little late, especially if you're in the East Coast. If you're in the East Coast, shout outs. Because you are still up watching this somewhat decently late tournament. But still having fun.
Oh, facts on facts.
Yeah. All right, so let's get right into it. Our first game is going to be on PS2. Let's get the pull down right here. I feel like this is going to be one of the most action-packed games we're going to get today. As long as everyone's combo conversions are you know, pristine, and we should probably see some very nice gameplay between both of our competitors. Right now, though, not a single hit onto MkLeo. Finally gets it. Let's see how much damage he can get off this. Oh, drag down. Let me get that.
Really?
Oh.
He played on that platform masterfully. Did Void.
Hey,
That's
quick
exactly what you
40%.
need. Yep. Okay. Guns versus needles. That'll be fun to watch.
Ancient technology out
I'm
here.
saying, right? Like, get the crossbow while you're at it, bro. Like, had to turn the smash balls on for that. We're not getting that crazy, guys, but nonetheless, a really good matchup brewing and developing. Really the man who put Joker on the map versus the guy trying to put Sheik back on the map.
Yeah. I mean, the down air was almost on point. Like, he knew that there was an aerial coming. Just the long-lasting hitbox of that up tilt, or up air. Going to be able to finish him off before the down air was able to connect. And now, I mean, a pretty big lead right here for MkLeo when you're going up against Sheik. You know, the damage output sometimes not there. But also, you are a light character as well.
Yeah,
you are playing Joker. So
it can be very frustrating, I feel like.
Uh-oh. Looking a little rough. How are we going to get the stock off of MkLeo? He's got, okay.
I
Not everybody to get the stock off.
Right? Like, he used that Rebel's Guard to just float down, essentially, and had to tether the hook shot and make it back safely. Boy, trying to come up with some answers, none being found thus far, however.
Boy with the chase down. It's kind of, yeah, he's still looking. I mean, he's finding the stray hits, but none of these being strong enough to really impact for a stock. You know, a well-placed back air could potentially be it. A well-placed F smash as well. Okay, forward throw. Bouncing fish. To work for him too, but he's just not been able to find the answers yet. No needles to bouncing fish either. Up air? Yep, that's going to be it. Nice pickup right there. The down tilt to up air will be able to get himself that stock, but 87% already.
We'll take it, man. But again, 98% not favorable for Sheik at all.
Not at all.
But you just got to appreciate just how well these two are just navigating between each other. I mean, two very agile characters. And man, they are just putting on a show. Obviously, Leo, though, getting the best of Void thus far. That back air going to be effective, but not enough to clean up the stock quite yet.
Yeah, very close. Okay. Actually, Scoop, another back air is going to go ahead and send him to the other side of the stage. The up air, not nearly as strong as Sheik's up air, but still, though, look at this, coast to coast. Man, has not been able to touch ground yet.
Yeah, I mean, you got to credit for Leo, just his ability to just kind of manipulate you in whatever position he wants you to be in. That is where this guy, I feel like, is the most deadly. Arsene or no Arsene, this man is an absolute assassin.
Yeah.
Void knows that coming in.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Arsene showing up just in time, and I kind of felt like that counter was coming out too. You know, the combo was starting up, but if it's not perfect, yeah, that counter is definitely going to be able to zone break it. That's exactly what he did there. Sends him packing as well off of that stock with now a fresh Arsene. Pretty much the worst timeline you want to be part of. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Drag down. Oh, doesn't get the up tilt though. I like the drag down he was going for. I wonder if he actually wanted to land on the platform.
The attempt was good. It didn't get quite the ending result he was looking for. So Void really playing from behind at this point in time, and it's not getting any easier. Yeah, Leo is just keeping him on lockdown. Rikers Island.
Right. Oh,
That's
yeah. That's going to be it, man. That very, very light, that light weight of Sheik is going to go ahead and send her packing. I think a lot of people got sent packing right there, but Sheik definitely had no way of making that even contestable.
Yeah.
You're gone. Goodbye. So, MkLeo taking the first game, pretty dominant. I'm not sure I mean, I think Void probably should still try to Sheik maybe one more time. Maybe one more time. I don't think that, like, the Sheik was, like, the defining factor why he lost. I just think he couldn't get anything started. So he can get some more openings here. Oh, no, going for the Pichu. He can get some more openings here. Could be a different game. But looks like he's going to go ahead and put the Sheik behind him.
Yeah.
And bust out the Pichu.
I mean, all things considered, that was a pretty convincing win for MkLeo. So, you know, you kind of got that data on in your pocket. So at this point, yeah, you can bring out your Pichu and just kind of see when, you assess game 3 of what happens here.
Whoa!
That was almost, I feel like that was almost a 0 to death, because I'm pretty sure the only damage Pichu has accumulated or taken has been from his damn self.
Yeah. Like, let me help you out. Okay, and basically, I mean,
the
honestly,
0 to death.
Honestly,
like,
yeah. Pichu making it hard to ever get a JV. Like,
real talk, man. Cute, cuddly, and deadly.
All right, well, let's see. I mean, another light character. So once Arsene becomes a factor, it becomes a 5,000x harder game for Pichu. Might not even get a chance to get there, though. Look at the way that he's playing. I feel like Arsene has only shown up to watch Joker leave.
I feel like he don't even want to be here right now.
Yeah, he's like, wait a minute,
based
bro.
off how this game has been going, like, put me back, baby.
Okay, yeah, well,
that's clean.
that was instant.
There's really no even debate on that.
Yeah.
How that was going to wrap up.
Goodbye.
Yeah. Nah, you know what?
What the hell? All right, he's making some shit up right now. He's making some shit up right now.
I feel like that was almost. I feel like it was guaranteed. Honestly,
I think it was guaranteed. I feel like I've never seen it. That was godlike.
Yeah, that was very efficient by Void. He's whipping out all the tricks. Haven't seen this Pichu play at this elite level in quite some time, but you can tell just Void is just so confident. Back to that Void of old and really making the most out of this top 8 and trying to put MkLeo on notice.
Oh, man.
Or maybe to the ground, man.
Send him out. It's right back here, though. Regardless of having this big lead, you still are playing Pichu, so he has to get this Arsene out the way to make this just a little more manageable for him. Should be able to do it right here. Back throw, get off the stage. Arsene gone as well. Oh! Is the trade going to be enough? Nope, still going to make it.
Yeah, that hook shot, very reliable.
Yeah, hook shot got Link sad. Like, why can't I get this one in my games? Here we go. The F-tilt is going to go ahead and take it, though. Even with the nerf, F-tilt still good enough to get send Joker packing.
What a game from Void.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
what an answer.
Yeah, Leo convincingly taking that first game, the 2-stock over to Sheik, and convincing low percent last stock victory for Void on their retaliation.
Okay, so where we going next? And honestly, yeah, keep the Pichu. That's all I got to say on that one. I have no other notes for the for Void outside to keep the Pichu going. Loving the Sheik, but the Pichu was definitely super effective there. I think the switch of like momentum right there that came with him picking Pichu was crazy.
Yeah.
And it switches the flow of the game. Okay, oh, another switch actually. So we're switching out to the Lucina.
All right, so you know, I was just about to comment about how far these two have came since they battled at Genesis, but this right here was the Genesis Classic, the Lucina versus the Pichu. Obviously, both players going through several changes since that time, but man, it looks like Leo is willing to throw his hat that he can do it again.
Yeah, down there, put him back on stage, still the chase down. Boy, looking like he actually never left this character.
I'm saying. Oof. Okay. Oh, I like that.
Angled F-tilt, yeah.
Seriously, that was clever. And
okay.
he should have had that, it felt like.
Yeah, I feel like the air dodge, I mean, sent a little farther than I was even expecting. I thought he really had that read on that one. Didn't run far enough. 132 here onto this Lucina, but I mean, again, you know, I was like, one good Lucina F smash, which I thought I was about to get right there. I was going to send this Pichu flying. Let's see, a Lucina back air as well. Off the mark, no dash on it. And yeah, the back air is going to go ahead and take the stock. Unfortunate for Void, he has enough damage to get the KO, but just did not find the mark on that up smash.
Yeah, that's tough. And, you know, obviously, Void, though, he's put it right. And I love that. He put it right behind. You can even see in the player cam, he just understood, okay, I made a mistake there. I'm not going to let it rattle me. And just within the next 7 seconds, retaliating, got the stock, and now taking the lead, just surging out of control. Void unleashed. MkLeo struggling. I mean, we haven't seen the Lucina, I feel like, in competitive play anyway, on his side in quite a while.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised he was, you know, going to pull this one out so quickly. But I guess this is a good time to at least try it, you know.
I suppose
Game 4 Leo's coming up. So he's like, you know, let me see what I can get on Game 3.
Okay.
Nice conversion into the F smash. He's pushing him off stage.
Let's trade these hits, boys.
Oh! Yeah, watch the shield. That's gone now. That option's dead. So is that Pichu almost.
Almost. Narrowly makes it back. Oh, the interceptions with the down air. And aerial after aerial after aerial nets MkLeo a hard-fought second stock. But Void, perhaps one conversion away from yet again, evening it up.
I'm really upset it actually worked for Void. He just got down and started down tilting the shield until one of them hit. All right. So he's got the damage on deck already. Just has to find that last hit. Get this back to an even game. The forward throw is going to be enough. Yeah, get him out of here. 41% though. I mean, that's a lot for a Pichu. Definitely a lot for a Pichu, but I mean, also a lot that he can get off a Void combo. Here it is. The startup, nope, doesn't actually get the up air. The up B is going to go ahead and break that.
Oof. Nice. All right, trying to get back safely that agility, but right place, right time for MkLeo. These aerials really, and just honestly, just the sword in general, just keeping Pichu on lockdown, taking up residency on Town and City because he just got smashed in the Tom Nook's house, probably, man. Hope he had that insured.
Oh, yeah. I mean, some bills are coming out that account very soon.
Seriously,
so.
just come crashing through the ceiling like, I'm home, dog.
Man, that was a rough outing at the end of that game. Looked like Void. I mean, Void started very hot, and then, but I mean, some of those situations where he had the damage but did not find that last hit and then allowed MkLeo to get himself, kind of whittle himself back to the game, take the stocks first. It really hurt him in the long run. Picking Sheik. Yep, picking the Sheik for the Lucina. So probably could potentially see a Game 5 where, I mean, we don't even know what characters they'll play. Might see the Joker Sheik. Might see a Pichu swap to try to preemptively stop the Sheik or the Joker from coming back out. It's all up to, you know, how this Game 4 goes. And yeah, you are playing against Game 4 Leo. And this is, well, you know, one of the biggest badasses up smash.
No doubt about it, man. There's a couple different ways this can unfold, but, you know, Void reliably switching back to the Sheik, so at least anticipating this will at least get him to Game 5. And then kind of just decide who's going to be his better bet in that situation. But got to get there first, man. MkLeo never want to make it easy. This is probably the hardest out in Smash Ultimate.
And liking that falling up air into the forward air. A lot of damage has been added up right now to MkLeo, but even so, I mean, Lucina sometimes has some really surprising kill power. I like that. Doesn't even let the last hit come out. He's like, I'm not going to let you stall. I'm like, oh! Talk about explosive kill power. The up smash on the platform, sweet spot and everything. Get him out of here.
You'll notice what he did there, too, with just the bear that he put out the threaten. Like, he knew if he threw that bear out, Leo would kind of react, and that's when he anticipated he was able to get the punish with the up smash. That was so well thought out from Void.
Yeah. He's gonna get back on stage. Needles. Oh, and he already knew the up tilt was coming, or the up beat was coming out. So another up B. Really good get off the option for Marcina. Okay.
All right, man. For those who question whether Sheik can kill, if you have the efficiency, the creativity, I mean, somebody like Void, yes, sir.
The kill option is definitely there. It's just they're relatively unsafe at times.
Yeah, work for it a little bit. That's okay.
Yeah. Get that up smash.
He's a blue-collared smasher. All right.
I've been in the field. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
All right now.
I ain't trying to feel you that hard, brother. This ain't Roots. But Void certainly getting back to his as the Sheik has reemerged as quite the threat, dominating this fourth game. Nice. Clear it out, back air, on point, and Void is going to come down, use that invincibility to get some needles charged up.
Oh,
nice.
Good stuff. And so now, I mean, look, MkLeo, still, game for MkLeo. No, he's got a pretty big deficit to make up, but I still think he can do it.
Yeah.
Although seeing this game 5 would be a big treat.
Would absolutely agree with that. I mean, just for Void, I mean, what a story this is, and what a run back from such a historic set that these two had at Genesis. Again, a lot has changed, but disappointment. We are not seeing any of that. These two titans of Smash.
Okay. MkLeo now just kind of marking him.
Beautiful.
Okay, up tilt. Gonna work out. But, oh, I like that. Also catching the bouncing fish with the back air.
Shield is your best friend there. Very, very smart play. What?
What kind of hitbox?
That's what.
I think that was still sweet spotted too. Like, I thought he was on the ground by the time.
I mean, I know we forego replays for this top 8, but I might need to see that again.
All right.
Wow. Okay, Void. I don't know. Okay.
I was very surprised that hit. I was very surprised that hit in the way that it hit. I thought he was probably going to go to the side, but the up smash definitely connected, sending him packing. What are we doing in this counter pick war, though? Is MkLeo going back to the Joker? Are we going to preemptively switch to Pichu to force him to stay Lucina and rock that, or is he still going to go to Joker anyway? We're all about to find out. Joker? Okay, well, lets it rock. So he stays. Sheik goes back to the Joker. This is the game 1 showing up in game 5. Maybe Void has the answer here, or is MkLeo, game 5 MkLeo just as scary as game 4?
I would say, I mean, after a game like that, you have to just, that confidence in the Sheik has got to be renewed. I mean, there's a big difference from game 1 to game number 5. Don't, getting bodied the first time doesn't mean that's how it's going to end this chapter. What a start from Void. Oh my lord, almost had that second back here, and that could have been disastrous.
Yeah, there was a crowd over here getting super hyped for Void right there. You saw the O's. I mean, you can probably hear the O's coming through the mic. Okay, not enough, but still getting some nice conversions. At the same time, he's already got him, or he's already got half the arsenal away, basically. 91%. Now nice. Playing the range game, I like it.
Yeah, use those needles, keep them at bay, but at the same time, push your advantage when the opportunity presents itself.
Damn.
And we need some studies on that hitbox, TK, because that thing is hitting.
Man, I must have got a shadow buff that I didn't know about, because that joint is sweet spotting all over the place now. However, MkLeo, though, even though he's down, never want to count him out. Look at this, getting his own little combo off of the AHA. Now I'm starting to rack up that dot damage as well.
And one of the reasons Leo is so feared within our community is how many times has he been in situations like this and still found ways to rally and bring it back. Obviously, not taking anything away from Void, but I mean, still such a long road to climb if you truly want to slay the beast. As the back air connects, finding his mark, applying a little bit of pressure with the Aga. Oh, but speaking of pressure, Void coming back off that ledge with a ton of it. He almost got the drag down.
But
there's a drag down from my
good
boy
stuff.
MkLeo. Yes, sir.
MkLeo is like, you know what, I got those as well. So, with that being said, man, like, even though he had a pretty huge deficit, he still managed to, fight his way back into the lead right here.
That's the tough thing, man. It's all, you got to take 3 stocks, not just 1. Applies to both players, and Leo just like that. I mean, it feels like we were literally just talking about how Void had such a solid lead, and then it's fallen by the wayside.
And back in the driver's seat, Arsen's out. But
Arsen or no Arsen, Leo proven to be a deadly threat.
Yeah, I'm loving the needle charges right here for Void too, making sure that he keeps the needles on deck. I mean, even needles hitting still will reduce a decent amount of that meter from Arsen, so he can play the range game here. Now, combo, looking good, catches the jump as well.
That was a great interception.
Yes. MkLeo firing right back. Gets the down throw, but can't can't get a combo off of it. However, it does continue to get the stage control. Right back to the ledge is Void.
Yep. That was nutty of a match as you would expect. Game 5. Nice. That was smart, taking his time. Leo understanding I don't need the rush. And that's why clipping him with the back air. It might just be a little bit of rinse and repeat. As far as the options being shown. And look at that, he's content to just back off. He'll let you get back because he knows he's likely to cover the options.
Yeah.
Not too much that Void could do really safely.
He doesn't have any, I mean, he has no reason to not continue to throw Void off the stage. You know, that's all.
Wow, bro.
You know how unfortunate that is? So he actually had the stock had he got that up tilt. But because he threw the up tilt the wrong way, Leo, it's like, actually, I'm on this platform. I can get this throw for the KO.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give assist to the platform.
Yeah.
In aiding with the removal of that stock. Oh, my goodness.
Okay, fighting back, too.
Seriously. These two are scrappers, but maybe starting to get a little bit away from Void. This 5th and final game looking solid for MkLeo.
Yeah, this last stock of Void, all but vanishing right here. There we go, gets the dash attack, but can't get much more off of that. Oh my God, look at that, catches the jump as well. Catches the bouncing fish with the second hit of the back air. This is rough for Void. He's already 80%. Still looking for a way to find this stock off of MkLeo. Oh,
what the foot was that?
Oh my God.
Was that the footstool?
That was the footstool.
Oh, clutch. Gene activated.
Yeah, but I mean, is it enough? Already at 81%. No arson to speak of, but when he gets these combos started, you already know that meter's going to be building up. So if he even gets a combo started.
He's looking for it.
Uh-oh.
Okay, listen, this is how it starts. Love that nair just to get the little bit of the extension. The needle attempt was so clean, just a hair
The reverse
off.
needle, yeah, that was actually a really smart idea. However, just a little bit off, as EE said. And now the drag down is not going to be enough.
We're living, man. He DI'd with conviction on that.
Yeah.
Coming back to continue the fight. Arsene about to make his debut yet again, but Void looking undeterred. However, the back air will be the closing blow. A hell of a run at Mainstage for Void, almost eliminating MkLeo, but the beast remains on top in
Great
that
setup
battle.
there. Great setup again, too, from MkLeo. That double back air catches a lot of people coming off the ledge because I mean, even if it hits your shield, usually if you're trying to jump out of shield and do an option, like I feel like it's fast enough for Joker to get another back air. So I don't think that one hit the shield, but Void definitely jumped out of shield and immediately got scooped up by that. So good stuff. I mean, great set. 2.5 players.
That was amazing.
Get a little counterpick war and everything going on there. But, you know, the first game was just like the last game, and the first victor was just like the last victor. So
it is what it is, man. Good stuff to everybody involved in that. But Leo continuing his hopes of maybe taking this tournament from the losers bracket. We'll see, man. But we have another loser set coming up for you. I believe it's going to be T and Light.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. So that'll be fun. Actually be a run back of what we saw earlier on the winner's side of things, where Light was able to 3-0 T. So really some confidence for Light coming into this thing. He was incredibly efficient just with how he essentially neutralized the hydrant from even being in play. And I feel like that took T a little bit out of his comfort zone, and it really just aided Light so well in getting the victory. So if he can do it again, be impressive.
Yeah, I mean, that first set they had was it's a little rough for T. I mean, that's all I'm going to say about that. That reflector was really really showing up
a lot of work,
in a major way. So maybe he's found a way to play around the reflector and still get his item play going, or he's going to have to play a very I won't say aggressive, but a very CQC Pac-Man this time around. I don't know. I've never really seen that work out for him, but
hey,
first time for everything.
First time for everything, man. I like the way you said, like, I never seen it work, but I mean, it could work.
I see a lot of people, I see a lot of people talking about the last game and why Void didn't pick Pichu. So basically, when the Flex game is the most important game when it comes to a Game 5 situation. Flex game is Game 3, so whoever wins that has advantage Game 5. So when you're picking characters and stages, you have to pick your character first if you are the winner of the last game.
Big
so
facts.
Basically, he was getting counterpicked either way. Like if you went Pichu, then MkLeo most likely was going to stay Lucina, and so he wanted to take the bet on playing Sheik against his Joker, knowing that he's going to switch to Joker instead of playing the Pichu against his Lucina.
Yeah, I just got to imagine that he just figured at the end of the day, like it was less of a hassle to deal with either character with Sheik. So I understand the logic behind it. I mean, you know, it can be a gamble, but I mean, he came within an eyelash of upsetting MkLeo in losers. So Void, nothing to be ashamed of. Hell of a run, man. Good to see him back in top 8 circles at a S-tier event.
After watching these Leo sets, good God, he's a force of nature.
Yeah.
He's just a hurricane blowing through your town, taking over building after building, and you watch him coming, but you don't have a shelter.
You don't. You really have no way to get out of MkLeo's path. You just have to win. Put your hands on the controller and do everything you can right now, Tweek, if you're going to prove that you should be #1 over MkLeo here. We're going to get into the game immediately on Pokemon Stadium 2, of course.
So here we go, PS2. Again, sticking with the Pokemon trainer. Keep in mind, both these guys have deep pockets. This is a best-of-5 set, and I would not be surprised to see it go to set 2.
Oh, yeah, into game 10.
MkLeo has to win 2 sets to take the tournament because Tweek has not lost yet.
Ooh, and a great switch right there because you know MkLeo can get so much mileage out of that continuation off of the platform. But okay, Ivysaur coming in with the vines. Of course, you got to be so careful. Ooh, but you need to be careful of being underneath Ivysaur.
Beautiful spike, and you know that Leo is kicking himself. When you have Arsene's recovery, it can actually be worse than regular Jokers because it's very easy to intercept. But what is this? Is this the Lefable?
That absolutely was what it was. I mean, he displayed that as soon as Joker came out, and now Leo doing the same thing, racking this man up so much, but he's hanging on to that stock for dear life.
122 now on Tweek. Still not in too much danger, especially not with Arsene out. If he doesn't get knocked off stage and get hit by a back air, kind of like it might look like here, yeah, he's got to watch out. Oh, no.
He did not watch out,
but he's okay.
Yeah, he's got the DI on board, though, so he's able to hold on to the stock for a minute here. Charizard trying to space around in the middle of the stage, but drag down into the up smash bread and butter MkLeo.
Yeah, this stage, Pokemon Stadium 2 looks so good for Leo. He's continually setting up that drag down into the up smash,
right?
And nobody has found a way to beat it. And Leo, despite falling way behind early on, is now comfortably ahead until Squirtle gets his hands on you.
Absolutely, bringing this back to even in 1 combo. This man trapped to the ledge as well right now, but a great roll to get right past Tweek, who was not expecting that whatsoever.
Another down air. Trying to space him out. Tries to get a pivot grab, but a spot dodge from Leo is going to stop that in its tracks. The switch to escape.
MkLeo's just so smart. The fact that he got away from that pivot grab too, because he spaced it so perfectly. But MkLeo was ready for it, and now trapped on this platform. Got to be careful when MkLeo's under you sharking like that with Arsene.
Oh, wow, the roll in. Tweek did not expect it. I think he expected a normal get-up, which is why he went for the Razor Leap. Got an up air in the air, and Arsene is nowhere close.
Right. He's going to have to do this thing on his own. And now that he's Squirtle instead, he might have a better time of getting this KO without Arsene.
Beautiful forward smash, but Squirtle's kill power is just so low.
So low.
But we're sticking with it. All right, here we go.
It's Ivysaur time when your opponent is off the stage like that. Catching him real high, but unable to get the stock just yet. On the hunt here. Gets the pivot grab this time. You're going off.
Oh, no. Okay, he's able to make it back. I thought that was a little too ambitious, and it may have been.
Yeah.
He gave up stage control for the edge guard, and instead he's going to eat that back air for his troubles. Tweek evening it up. We're down to 1 stock apiece.
Yeah, it's a beautiful up throw. Knowing the percentages at 171, you're not surviving when Charizard slams you into the ground like that. But now Squirtle, for these low percent combos, brought him out, but he has to get his hands on MkLeo first. Oh, almost did too, but he gets out of it immediately.
Oh gosh, yeah, spot dodge from Leo. He just keeps doing it. Tweek just keeps whiffing these grabs. Again, he's trying way too hard, I think, to get these grab combos starting, and Leo just expertly baiting it. Finally, gets his hands on him, but he doesn't convert.
Right, but here's the back air. Now opportunity, barely whiffs, grabbing him here. But a nice forward air, trying to catch him once more, but MkLeo smart, retreating to the platforms and trying to land with these guns.
All right, now keep in mind, Arsene is out, Squirtle is out. We got the down tilt. Now this could go very well or very poorly for Tweek. Obviously, Arsene doing so much more damage. But with Ivysaur out, if he can get Leo off stage, he can go for a down air.
But
Leo,
Tweek's
though,
the one off stage right now.
Leo in his edge guard position, though, he's so strong here.
Absolutely. We got Charizard out. He tries to air dodge to the ledge and almost getting covered by Leo. Not sure what he was looking for there, though, but now he's in a horrible spot. Charizard going to launch him off. And now, how's he getting back up?
Not like that. Tweek wins game 1. He's trying to silence the doubters for so long. Everyone said, Leo's 1, you're 2. Even going back to the last game, Tweek is just 2 games away from silencing everyone and winning the biggest Smash tournament of all time.
And he's doing it so perfectly right now. He is giving a little bit too much respect, perhaps to MkLeo, getting away with so many rolls and landing it right in front of him or hitting his shield. But Tweek coming out on top right there, that's all he needs to be able to clutch this out. Just play it right. You can do it, Squirtle, says Pokemon Trainer back there, but Joker on the other side, not going to allow that to happen freely.
So Smashville is the pick on this one. A bit smaller, and we've seen how much Joker can do with that center platform. It is just incredible for him.
Absolutely. We've seen him take so many sets, of course, with that drag down, but don't get hit by the yoink into the blast zone. Not what you want. Squirtle already at 76%, and he's still hanging on to this light character.
Yeah, but he wants to have it for that. Triple forward air, finally got to switch off.
Right.
Good pivot grab, and Leo just keeps landing into Tweek.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting this grab right here. He's going to toss him up off the stage. It's so good. But still extra good getting the down air spike off of that. MkLeo tried to get the edge guard and got punished so hard for it.
An explosive spike out of nowhere, and we know Leo to be the guy to pull the trigger out of nowhere like that. Tweek is beating Leo at his own game here, but it does not matter to Leo because just like we've seen a billion times before, he evens it right back up.
Yeah, setting him up again with a drag down, of course, into smash attack. This man just knows how to do that no matter what positioning it is or which attacks exactly he's using. And already look at how even it is. In fact, now in Leo's favor.
Got the back air, tries to go for the forward air. Leo dodging into him. Nice, catching him there. And slowly draining the Arsene meter is Tweek. Trying to find a way to get this stock off.
Yeah, hitting that rabbit jab on the shield, though, getting him a little bit punished, but a great rising nair off the ledge. And oh, going as deep as he can. Of course, those vines will barely reach.
But keep in mind, oh wow, he air dodged in again.
Oh, but he's living, this man, with the DI of the gods. And a counter as well to avoid the edge guard.
Oh my god!
How did that work?
Tweek is so far ahead of Leo. We saw Leo continually land into Tweek again and again. He keeps eating these forward smashes. He's eating these aerials. Tweek is on his way to winning EVO 2019.
Yes, up by so much right now. And look at this. He waited out the counter and gets the pivot grab. What's the follow-up? We get the vines. Not quite. There it is. So close to clutching out game 2.
Tweek's brain is escaping his skull. I have never seen anyone play at a level like this.
This man is definitely transcended right now, and Charizard's out. Just throw out the Flare Blitz and end this thing. Take all of our souls right now. Oh, run up pivot tilt. Game 2 to Tweek.
One more game, and Tweek will win the biggest Smash tournament of all time over Leo. Does Leo switch characters here? Joker looked solved. I mean, I think Tweek might have he looked solved
Here's
there.
the thing, though. He was doing so well, but he got edge guarded with that down air at like 60 and lost the stock way earlier than MkLeo usually does. So I don't think he is going to switch. I mean, you got to stick to what you know, and this is the character he's been playing since, I believe, Prime Saga. So here we are, man. Game 3, potentially last game of the tournament. Or will this be the reverse 3-0 for MkLeo right now? So far, so good for Leo. Oh, look at him coming alive right now.
Yeah.
Not allowing anything to escape him, any opportunity to punish. It's right there.
Good back air from Leo.
Yeah, rising right up against him, catching him there. But you're going to switch Pokemon in his face. He's going to punish you. The Flare Blitz barely saving Tweek's life.
Yeah.
Love to see him go for that because Tweek was ready with a forward smash. He's
Yeah.
lucky it tipped him.
Leo wanted so badly to get the punish. Excellent pivot grab. He tried to reverse back air, but it
Yeah.
didn't come out. That might have been enough to KO if it landed, but it did not. Squirtle is back out, and I love Tweek's decision to switch to Squirtle at a moment's notice. He's not scared of getting hit by a big KO move and losing his stock. I feel like a lot of Pokemon trainers will play a little formulaically. Tweek is switching constantly. What a beautiful vine whip!
Read that man's read from 10 years ago. He already knew what was going to happen, all according to Keikaku. And now getting grabbed right here, only thrown off the stage, though, still hanging on, even with that Ahan on him.
Oh, and I think he baited out Leo's tendency there. He knew that Leo was going to go so far for that. I don't think forward throw is going to do it. Charizard is out. He's going to make it to the ledge. Leo going to patiently wait. Going to eat a claw.
Of course, knocking him off the right side of the stage here, pivoting around that Aha. You're not going to catch me with that for free. Got to be careful here. If he grabs him under that platform, you know what's happening.
He wants it so bad. He didn't get it.
Okay,
and the
okay,
back
okay.
air is going to land. Leo winning that interaction and maybe winning more as he takes the first stock.
Exactly, finally shutting Tweek down with all that momentum. He was reversing on him because at first MkLeo was running away with it, but Tweek firing right back, and now it's his opportunity to edge guard here. Barely missing the grab and a great roll from MkLeo.
He wants it so bad, but Leo knows it, and just Joker, such a small, thin, svelte character. He's not getting grabbed by this Charizard.
Right, and Charizard right now just trying to find his opening, cannot seem to get that option, and Leo, you know, once Joker gets his hands on a big, heavy character like that, he's going to combo him a lot, although he's having a lot of trouble just finding the opening.
It looks like Leo keeps rolling through him, and I feel like Tweek's got to be ready for that. There it was just a spot dodge, so he is mixing it up. Oh, but he finally gets his claws on him, and that'll do it. And he only took 37. It's not bad at all.
And you know Squirtle can fire that right back, and he's already almost there with those 2 hits. A quick dash attack gonna knock him off, but he's okay for now. Ooh, that grab would have been so good for Tweek, but gonna have to find a new option here. Quick grab.
Down throw. We got a forward air. Trying to throw out the A-Hob, but it's not gonna land. Tweek just 1 game away, but we saw this happen when he fought against Gluttony in Winners Finals.
Exactly. This whole thing has already happened, and it almost got brought all the way back on him, but right now with this edge guard opportunity in such a good spot with that down air into the back air, Tweek got DI ready though.
I think he got his DI mixed up just because he might have gone for the up-smash. We need a flare blitz, and he does it, but it still gets stuffed out by the back air. Leo now has Tweek on his last stock.
Yeah, and Tweek needs to pull it all together right now. I do not want to go to a Game 5 with MkLeo. I don't even want to go to a Game 4 with MkLeo. Want to close it out in this moment if you can. At 92 on Joker, something could happen, but maybe not so much with Squirtle.
This is so tough. Tweek looks like he's draining here. Leo just slowly suffocating him with this play. I mean, like, it seems like Tweek doesn't have the answer again. Like I said, Leo keeps changing the question, but now Tweek 1 stock away from winning Evo.
Tweek may just have the answer to your question, Coney. Trying to find his opportunity to get back onto the stage so he can make something happen, and there it is. But still pressed into the corner and now back off stage once more. He needs to find stage control if he's going to do anything. MkLeo so strong at the edge. All right, finally off.
Tweek trying to stay alive, trying to get these aerials, trying to make something start. The drag down into down smash. He's going to survive, but he can't take much more punishment.
So risky to go for the change right there, but he was able to almost make it back to the ledge. There he is in the trumpet, no back air.
So many air dodges. He has to play so reactive. Yep. And there it is again. Leo says, hail to the king, baby. We're going to Game 4.
Absolutely, and now look at MkLeo poised to turn this around with a reverse 3-0, and you cannot let that happen to you if you're Tweek. You need to buckle down, think about every mistake you made, and never let it happen again.
We saw Tweek up 2-0 against Gluttony, drop 2 games, and then win the 5th one.
Is that how this is about to go down right now?
I don't know. Leo was looking so strong in that last game. And like we said, Tweek, historically not known for his composure, and has changed quite a bit.
Absolutely. This man with a whole new mentality.
We have to hope that he won't lose sight of his goal here. Excellent down throw, but he doesn't get the conversion. Excellent DI by Leo to get out of that.
Yeah, nice quick combo right there. Racking him up to 39 and taking it further. Trying to catch him off the platform, but Leo's so quick to move away from that disadvantaged spot.
So good. I love his roll back. Just getting center. Wants to hold that center stage.
Yeah, here he goes, gets the grab right there. And now with a quick low percent combos from Squirtle, of course, and a quick switch to Ivysaur, though.
I feel like Tweek is continually switching in that exact situation at that exact spot, and I thought that might have been too low.
I did too. My heart dropped for just a moment here, but now he's turning the whole situation around. Gonna back off a little bit after getting hit by that Ahon. Not gonna be able to pressure him too much at the ledge here.
90% to 95. Lands in front of him, but Leo rolling through, does not want to get grabbed.
But there he is, getting grabbed and knocked off the right side. Is he going to get hit by back air? Grab. No, he rolls through everything.
Another back throw? Yeah, we're going off stage. And we're staying. Reads the roll in. He's ready for it with the forward tilt. That's another roll-off ledge read that we've seen in this top 8.
And now what is this combo right now?
Running away.
Oh my God, can he get it to the ledge? Okay, I thought Tweek was about to go out there, but here's the back throw. Opportunity for a spike. Even if he throws stock away, it's worth it. But he's able to get back.
Stay alive. He makes it back, yeah. And there's a back throw. Tweek is outpacing Leo consistently.
Absolutely.
He's sprinting while Leo is just jogging. I don't know if Leo's going to be able to come back from this.
And this is what he needs to do. You cannot let up when you have any sort of momentum versus MkLeo. Keep it pressed, and there's another forward tilt up 2 stocks versus the best player in the world.
Tweek needs one more stock to win Evo. Can he do it, or will Leo seal the deal here?
Ooh, that pivot right there, but he didn't have the read, and now maybe possibly poor DI on that stock. Gonna lose it, but he's still up by an entire one. He cannot let that shake his confidence.
Squirtle is out. We're going to see a little bit of damage here. 48. Has him. Does not want to be off stage against Leo. Absolutely. Wants to hold set. You see him. He's jumping to center stage.
Right, and look at Leo coming alive right now. 74%, and poor little Squirtle cannot handle too much more. Neither can Ivysaur. Off the right side, and it's an even game. 49% only on MkLeo.
Brutal hit by MkLeo. Calling out the Pokemon switch. Charizard is reeling. He wants to switch to Squirtle, but he's going to take even more damage. Leo is not going down without a fight.
This even game right now after Tweek was up by 2 whole stocks. MkLeo does not go out like that, though. My man Squirtle trying to chase him down, but getting knocked off the left side here. What's your plan, Ivysaur?
He's got the Ivysaur tag. He's got Ivysaur played. Can the Cabbage Dog find a way to make this miracle happen?
Oh, it looks so hard right now with Joker sharking right here on that spot, and he gets the pivot grab off the roll. Now how's he gonna land? He switches to Charizard, but MkLeo unable to find the mark, but there's a back air instead. Oh, thought he went too low for a second, but able to find his footing. Here's a grab.
Oh no, this is so scary. He wanted to catch up with the back air. He goes fist fight. Leo is able to get out.
What is the option now? He pivoted. He had the read on that grab, but Tweek did not pull the trigger. And now a back air knocking him so far away.
But not the sweet spot.
What is the option? How you getting off the ledge?
Oh my god, did he do it? Forward throw, he's gonna survive. Leo has Arsene out. This could go either way.
Oh, he reads him, but he does not pull the trigger on that forward throw, and now this could take him out. Oh, Tweek. So close to clutching it out, but unable to find it right there. And you saw he had that read on that roll. He did, but he didn't trust himself, and he's gonna lose game 4 right now.
The hesitation is heartbreaking. Tweek was one input away from winning the biggest tournament of all time.
Not to mention he had that read. It was right there, but just a split-second moment stopped him from taking that game. And MkLeo, of course, is so ready to make this upset happen. Or not upset, but the reset happen.
So here we go. See if Tweek can do it this time. But again, we have to remember how Leo just shifts the momentum at a moment's notice. He's always changing, always adapting.
Yeah, and right now trying to land with those downward guns to try to catch Squirtle off guard, but he was ready for it. Here's some tilt into a quick grab, and that'll lead to a slow percent combo. A nice up B just to get tons of percent.
Up to 62, gets the dash tech into the up air. 81% on Joker, but he spends both jumps. Thought he was going to get punished more, but I guess not.
Right, throwing this Razor Leaf right here, trying to catch him off guard, but that Ahan going to hit him instead. Now knocked off the stage once more. How are we getting to ledge here? Leo just so terrifying, and he keeps rolling at ledge. Of course, MkLeo has the read on that.
So scary. Excellent move by Leo, and again, he's able to get that stock off of Tweek, who just is looking like he's running out of steam, but it's looked like this throughout the tournament. And then he finds another energy reserve to bust out. Have to see if he does it here, because Leo is coming at him full force.
Right, and I mean, I don't care how good your mentality has improved. Losing game 4 like that has to feel horrible, man. And he can barely get his hands on the ledge right now. MkLeo all over him. This is looking bad right now for Tweek.
There's the up air.
Yeah, and Leo was so ready to avoid that down air from Tweek, knowing how he was going to try to land.
Goes out the leaf, but Tweek has not found the answer to get in on this Joker.
Absolutely, just kind of trying to roll around and find an opening here, but he's unable to just yet. But they're grabbing onto the ledge here. He has a chance, but he doesn't have the read. Going for these up airs, like as if MkLeo was going to jump over top of him, but instead he'll just punish that.
I think what he expected was a roll in from Leo. Leo keeps doing it. Right there, he just did it twice in a row. And like, I think Leo might be weirdly conditioning him, where he's saying, okay, I'm going to do this over and over.
Yeah.
But the second that it seems too obvious, he doesn't do it. Roll from the ledge. Tweek is down by 1 whole stock.
Yeah, not a good spot to be in. He keeps switching Pokemon right in front of MkLeo's face, and he punished him twice heavily. So bad, especially in the last game for that. But now, Tweek just has to come alive to stop this reset from happening.
Constant grabs from Tweek, finally landing it. What's the punish? Down air, Tries to get the back air, but it's not going to land. Gets the air dodge, and he gets 40, but I know he wanted more.
Absolutely, and you saw him try to set him up on the shield, doing great. Fading back to not take a punish, but now MkLeo so quick to turn it around. Snatching him out of the air and wants to get this up air drill to catch him on the platform, but misses slightly.
Tries to get the back air. Let's see the forward air into the up air. We can't get much else, and our set has come.
Yeah, this could spell the end for this game right here and the set. Oh, okay, no punish for that rapid jabbing on his shield. So lucky, but here's a grab opportunity. No follow-up. Yeah, he is not falling for that falling down air or those Pokemon switches off stage. There is the reset.
Every time Tweek went for the reset, Leo either had it covered or was ready to cover it. Leo is just on top of him all over the place, and it's so unfortunate for Tweek the way that Game 4 ended, because this tournament could have been over. We could have been wrapping up the night.
Yeah,
we could have been
there
going
with
home.
The trophy, have the money, got his girl, everything, but instead he's got to go and do a whole nother set with #1 in the world, who seems like he kind of has his number and the momentum all in his favor.
You can see Tweek with a slight smile on his face. You don't know if that means, you know, I'm okay, it'll be all right, or if that means
I'm going insane.
It might mean it's happening again. I mean, like, Tweek consistently just kind of falling to Leo in these situations.
Right.
He's able to make it out at Frostbite, but here at EVO, it's looking tough.
Honestly, though, he's starting to look like he's coming alive once again. I feel like in that Game 5, he was completely defeated before it even started. After he lost Game 4, I don't think he felt like he was going to be able to clutch it out. But now that it's a fresh new set, fresh new mindset, and we're going into this already with a slight lead.
Double up there. He's going to land with the neutral air. He's okay. He's got to watch himself around Arsene, though, because he is Squirtle.
Right, little light boy, got to be careful how he's going to land here. Getting knocked off the stage, and that Ahan coming in hot. Almost a second one as well. Gonna switch Pokemon. So scary with MkLeo so close, man.
He's got to get off the platform. He does. Oh, no. That might do it. Weird DI on that, but he's able to survive.
Yeah, ever so barely. And, of course, the Vine's going to reach onto the stage and get him back into the safety zone. But, okay, of course, MkLeo drill up air into up smash all day. Every day. Oh, Squirtle wanted to get that tech chase follow-up, but unable to read where MkLeo was going to go.
105 now. Wow. Wild forward smash, but again, it's still just not enough. Trying to go off with the neutral air, but Leo not going to fall to it.
Yeah, and I really like the shield pressure from that up air falling right directly against him, and now he has this opportunity, reads the jump and gets the up air. Okay, bringing it back to even immediately.
Yeah, and he got the grab on Squirtle. You remember, he was trying so hard to get that grab on earlier stocks, but here, Leo falling into it, giving him that free 39%. But Leo answering back with these up airs.
Right, chasing this man, snatching him right out of the air. You're not getting away from me that easily. Squirtle trying to escape. Hits his shield, but it's not enough. Switching Pokemon once again. Like, MkLeo won't just go out there and back air him.
Trying to use that neutral air, but he slides under it.
Yeah, and Ivysaur throwing out those aerials, trying to find something, sounding like a grown man with that. Chasing him here, barely whips.
And a good switch from Tweek. We keep seeing him use off stage in a really bad spot, but there was super good. Was able to avoid damage. Oh, weird air dodge, and that is awful.
Yeah, catching him with the guns right there. That thing is so weird. It puts you into a flinch and stops whatever movement you're trying to put out, and Tweek definitely caught off guard right there. Gonna have to play this just right to bring it back.
There's the back throw. Has Ivysaur out, but he's gonna land aggressively, and now Leo with a full stock lead against Ivysaur. What's the answer here?
This is definitely not the spot you want to be in as Tweek. When you had all the cards in your hands, you were up 2-0, losing Game 3, and in Game 4 you were up 2 stocks and lost it. But now, look at this switch. MkLeo has completely come alive. This is a man that was tearing through loser's bracket earlier and through the entirety of EVO for the weekend.
Trying to go super deep, not gonna happen. Gets the back air, can't get anything else. Finally, gets the neutral air. Don't know if that's gonna be enough.
Right,
no, he goes super deep, but still not enough to get the stocks.
Yeah, and he still needs so much more just to clutch this out. Okay, there's the up smash, but man, 119-0. What are you going to do here, Tweek? Don't get back air. That's not going to do it.
He needs an Ivysaur down air. He needs a Charizard Flare Blade. He needs something crazy.
All right, I like this low percent combo right now. Already 41%. Trying to read how he's going to land on the platform slightly off the market and put him in a horrible spot. Barely able to switch in time.
Going to ledge. He gets up immediately. Trying to find his way around Joker. He is a large target.
These footsies right now, Tweek barely escaping everything that's coming out, snatching this man and throwing him off the stage. Goes so low. Can he catch him with the back air? But can he make it
he's
back?
so low. He tried to survive. He tried to survive. I don't think he tried to hit that flare blitz. I think what he was trying to do was stall it because I didn't know if he'd make it back, or maybe he was going for the Hail Mary.
I think he was going for the craziest thing I've ever seen in my whole life.
Okay.
No,
you're right,
was ready,
he had our set.
Right,
Okay, you're right.
So
he was going for the Hail Mary. Gotcha.
Insane play from Tweek, but it did not pay off. Super unfortunate to go out like that, but I mean, if you're going to do it like that. Almost, man, almost.
Tweek trying to keep his composure, but you know the brain is rattling in his skull. The heart is beating out of its chest.
Yeah, man.
The hormones are pumping. The blood is white hot.
Especially with the way the set has gone. It's just so heartbreaking right now if you're Tweek. But if you're MkLeo, you got to be feeling strong. Coming back from loser's bracket, going in it way earlier than you would expect MkLeo to. And right now, though, we're already racked up to 64%, and that's the beauty of Squirtle. This man trying to get away, just going to land on the platform to avoid Ivysaur's advances. Ooh, barely getting away. Once again, he's going to have to escape to the edge, putting himself actually in kind of a disadvantaged spot just to escape from Ivysaur. Trying to run away like a freaking someone you don't want talking to you.
Yo.
Stop hitting on me, please. Don't like you. Let me get away.
Thank you. I have it, man. Oh, no! And Leo has a down air to steal the stock from Tweek.
He's like, fine, you don't want me? Big head beat? Like, I don't want you either, ugly. That's horrible, the turnaround. Don't get rejected, then reject back, guys. Don't do that. But either way, MkLeo going to shut him down right there and go up an entire stock. But the percentages, though, not looking too bad for Tweek.
It's not looking bad, but, I mean, we've seen how hard it can be for him to take a stock off of Leo, going for the down air. Leo not giving it to him, and he gave up stage control, put him off stage in a very bad spot.
All right, going above
no!
the That's not what he wanted, but he's going to hang on to that stock with excellent DI. Barely getting his hands on right there, and the up smash out of shield going to whiff.
This is so scary for Tweek. I mean, you have to wonder if he's run out of gas here. Leo doesn't stop. He's solar powered. I don't know what to tell you. Good back throw there.
All right, able to launch that man off the stage, but oh my gosh, on the recovery, coming off of the Heaven platform and immediately knocking Tweek out of this, and once again being up an entire stock. So much work for Tweek to have to do every game. But okay, this could be kind of disgusting, almost following up right out of the Pokemon switch. All right, Persona on deck. Arsene is ready to help him continue these combos off the platform. Do not do another one.
Carrying him all the way up with all those up airs. Leo falling, or Tweek falling further and further behind. Leo asserting his dominance, trying to get the down air on the platform. There's the up air. Tweek just looking utterly defeated right now. Can he find it within himself to be able to win this set?
Looking like he's gonna do it right here with this edge guard. Yes, absolutely, with the back air, taking him out of it, going up 2-0. Tweek, man, if you're in this scenario, you gotta feel kind of bad about it. But
kinda.
Okay,
kinda.
I mean, hopefully not too bad though. He's gotta keep that new good mentality.
Tweek is, I don't know.
He's holding on, man. You can still see the intent in his eye. He has not given up just yet, even though these games are not going in his way at all. He can find it, and you saw that deep breath he just took. He can find it within himself, and he's gonna dig it out right now.
2-0 on MkLeo. The last set went to game 5. This one might only go to game 3.
And you can see the crowd in here right now. Well, you can't see, but the crowd in here right now has their hands up, giving their power to MkLeo, I believe, wanting this man to win this whole thing. Or perhaps it's for Tweek, wanting him to make the comeback, the reverse 3-0, like MkLeo did on the other in the beginning bracket.
They're definitely offering their energy to Tweek, who they saw get so far, come all the way to winners finals, only potentially to lose in grands via 2 sets. Let's keep in mind, Leo lost way earlier.
Exactly.
He lost to Kameme yesterday. Tweek hasn't lost to anyone except this demon.
Right, MkLeo, and he had him already. It was 0 to 110, and suddenly it's 45 in a horrible spot. But Tweek finding his way back onto stage control and trying to catch him with these up airs. Ooh, not able to find anything just yet, and throwing out kind of some risky options here. MkLeo will make you pay like we saw him do to Zach Ray earlier.
Gonna go to the ledge. Tries to cross him up, but Leo has it covered. Gets the grab. He's gonna avoid the back air.
Suddenly it's even, man, after that huge advantage Tweek had created with his Squirtle. Throwing out this vine, though, he's got to find the stock immediately. That's the problem everybody has versus MkLeo. They cannot kill this man.
Just so tricky. Uses the movement, but Tweek has it scouted.
Yeah, he better kill him after he just did that in his face. What even was that? The float back with the guns? Okay, Leo.
That's the I'm up 2 games and you won't. But he was wrong because Tweek will.
He will, absolutely, and he's able to find the first stock. I think that's the first time he's gotten the advantage and stock lead this entire set.
There's the up air,
Okay.
double up air, 3 damage.
Definitely what you need to do. Push that advantage. If you have the stock lead, please don't let him kill you immediately. Got to get a little bit of extra credit on the board. Trying to find his opening. He cannot get it, but perfect little forward air, but then the dash attack.
I love that usage of the Razor Leaf to beat out that projectile from Joker.
Yeah, he's actually using it really well. You see him when he's off stage, using it also to pressure him and force him to stay in shield so he can't get the perfect edge guard.
Tweek is just camping on this ledge. And he's gonna pay for it. He thought he had everything covered, but Leo coming out there to beat him. Tweek was consistently refreshing his invincibility and going to the ledge. He did not want to fight Arsene, but Leo brought the fight to him.
Exactly, very smart on MkLeo to not allow him to just, do sort of planking out there on the ledge. Now he's gonna have to find his opening, because look at it, it's even already. How does MkLeo keep bringing it back so fast? Especially versus a player like Tweek, who, like you said, has not lost to anybody except for this man.
Tweek was just looking utterly dominant throughout the entire weekend, but has he met his match here in MkLeo, who just cannot be defeated, he cannot be stopped.
Yeah, this man having so much trouble right now, not even able to find a hit opening, and as soon as he thinks he has it, MkLeo is hitting him first. Going super
answer?
deep.
Neutral air, he tried it, but Leo not coming up on the recovery, not giving it to him. Trying to use the guns, Tweek recovering far. Razor Leaf is going to get him into some kind of setup. There's the up air.
Yeah,
Can't
very
get
smart.
else.
Waiting right there from Tweek, and then the pivot grab as well. He's got this edge guard opportunity now. Need to be careful getting back onto the ledge. And the quick switch, it's still surprising to see him going for such a risky, unsafe option right next to MkLeo like that.
MkLeo going deep for the down air. It's not going to happen. There's the forward throw. Has him off stage. Arsene is out. Going to see the down tilt. Not going to land.
Yeah, and dipping extra low right there to make sure he can recover the back air. Extra oof on it from Arsene.
That is a late up smash from Tweek. I don't know what he was going for there, but it looked so late. Right now, 27%. Tweek is on his final stock of the tournament if he can't figure this out.
Oh, such a horrible spot, and I had an opportunity to hit a harder punish than that, but he didn't expect such an unsafe recovery from MkLeo, and now he needs to find another opening, which is so rare versus someone who makes rarely a single mistake.
You can't find it. Leo just closing all the windows, shuttering the doors, but Tweek might have found a source of light.
Absolutely gonna blast right through that wall he's creating and carefully get himself back to the ledge if he can. Holding on just barely with Squirtle here, wanting to get a low percent combo, but man, he's so light with this character. You gotta be careful.
The doors are closing. Leo is just slowly choking out Tweek now in this grand final reset. If he can get rid of this Squirtle, now this Ivysaur, he will be your Evo champion.
Oh, the quick grab right there, knowing exactly how Tweek was going to recover his opportunity to catch him off this stage. Oh, but Tweek escapes just narrowly. What is the plan? He wants to catch his falling up here, but he doesn't get it. The drag down, almost into the down smash death. How will he recover here? MkLeo waiting patiently in center stage.
He wants it so bad. Tweek trying to find his opening. I don't know if he can. Leo trying to land next to him again. Tweek is ready for it. Gonna land next to Leo. There's so much close quarter combat.
Oh, and those rapid jabs could have paid so much heavier for it, but still with a chance at life here. The back air hanging on with a good DI.
Watch the back air. Leo lands it, but Tweek is still
DI.
surviving. He's able to live, but watch another back air. He has to find his way back on stage. We've got the back air. We got the back throw into the back air. We have the forward smash, the Hail Mary.
He went for everything right there with that, yes, and rolling onto the stage so unsafely, but DIing again to keep himself barely alive, air dodging to the ledge.
Waiting for the third jab. So smart. He's going to try to go low. Can he spike it? He mistimes it. He grabs the ledge. And with that, MkLeo defeats Tweek to be your 2019 EVO champion. You can dread it. You can run from it. But in the end, MkLeo will arrive in grand finals.
MkLeo! He is your champion right now for EVO 2019. Look at that smile on that man's face. Competed so hard, losing early to someone you didn't expect him to, but fighting all the way back through, almost going down 3-0 to Tweek, but turning it all the way around.
It is good
victory.
to be king, and the king has reclaimed his throne. #1 in the world starts off the next season with an EVO 2019 championship.
And with so many excellent wins underneath his belt, he's tweeting right now, I won EVO. So happy for it. MkLeo, we're happy for you as well. This man, it's just a Cinderella story, of course, from his humble beginnings, and then fighting all the way through, using gaming tournaments to help, better his life and his family's life as well. So you gotta be happy for a man like MkLeo to do so well at the biggest esports tournament in the world for Smash Bros.
And I was talking about it before that Leo was just this unanswerable question. He just kept switching stuff up, and Tweek didn't really find it.
Yeah.
But Tweek, let's not take anything away from him.
Absolutely
Because
not.
he was the same thing. He went all the way through winners without any challenge, really.
And can we talk about how he had it? He had it in his hands, especially in that game 4. He was up 2 stocks. What did MkLeo do to that man? He just decimated him like one stock after another so quickly. Those ill-timed Pokemon switches and things like that just cost him dearly in the end of this EVO Grand Finals.
So much damage, and I think it really does speak to how that set went, to how everything went with them, that it was game 5, that first set, and it was so close, and Tweek almost had it. He was one input away at one point. He was so close, and then he still just couldn't do it. Guys, we're going to kick it over to the stage for the awards ceremony. We're going to be right back, but go ahead. We're going to announce the winners.
All right, give it up for your Smash Ultimate top 8. In 7th place, it's Light. Also in 7th place, Zachary. In 5th place, Proto Bonham. Tied for 5th, Raito. Taking 4th, Samsora. In 3rd, Gluttony. In 2nd place, make some noise for Tweek. And in 1st place, the new Smash World Champion, MkLeo.
Gotcha. See, I don't care.
That's so funny.
I don't care. Even like the D and Void's name is capitalized, but it don't matter to me.
Gotcha.
As long as you can say the name. But of course, like we predicted, it looks like the Joker's coming out to play here for TSM Tweek.
Yeah, start on PS1. Every game is going to always start on PS1, as are the laws of this land. So the Joker is here wearing the false tag, repping his boy. Meanwhile, Wizzrobe playing Wolf, a character that, obviously very good, but doesn't require quite the same, I don't want to say time investment, but he's very sort of straightforward. He just has a strong kit, doesn't need a whole lot of nuance or a ton of technical practice, anything like that. He's just very solid, and I think that's why Wizzrobe picked him, just so he can keep the two games kind of separate.
Yeah, very neutral-based character for sure. Just abuses very large hitboxes, Blaster being a very solid projectile. Some people will kind of say it's broken. I'm like, oh, calm down, all right?
He's one of the best in the game.
Yeah, definitely very solid.
No question.
And of course, one thing that is going to be really good for Tweek is he's going to be able to rebel guard or just counter in general these blasters. So Wizzrobe's going to have to be very careful how he uses his blaster.
Yeah, it's going to be very scary if he goes for that a little bit too much, just because you don't want to give those free Arsens. Looks like he lost his Tweek gonna have to fight with Personalist Joker, and Wizzrobe right now has him on the ropes. Good nair, and that's gonna take stock 1.
Yeah, and one thing, if we do get an offstage situation when Tweek has the Arsene out, the Tetracon is very good at edge guarding Wolf, because Wolf's up B is so disjointed. It's just like counter me, please. Like,
yes, definitely. I feel like on the opposite side, though, once he has the Arsene, that up B is apparently notoriously easy to really two-frame. And Wolf, one of the best in the game with forward tilt and down smash. So I don't know if Wizzrobe is comfortable enough to go for that or knowledgeable enough, but it looks like he's doing just fine here against Tweek. Already has a full stock lead. Tweek is having difficulty keeping up.
Yeah, and one thing I really want to point out, Wizzrobe and Mewtwo probably the 2 best Melee players at ledge trapping. I feel like that's one thing that the Melee players are having a little trouble with is, I mean, there's not really too much situations where you ledge trap in Melee, so it's very foreign to them, but Wizzrobe and Mewtwo played Smash 4, and that is a game that's very relevant for ledge trapping, so it's one thing that's Wizzrobe is very, very good at. And right now, Tweek just really can't find this kill. 3 stocks still on to Wizzrobe.
Yeah, this is tough. He gets the drag down, up air, gets another one, but he can't land into the KO. Excellent tech by Wizzrobe getting out of that situation. And another up smash. That's going to do it. Wizzrobe up 3 stocks to 1 on one of the best Smash Ultimate players in the world. Finally, Tweek going to land that back air. But Wizzrobe sitting pretty with a whole stock advantage.
Exactly, and I mean, where are we seeing Wizzrobe get a lot of his damage, get a lot of these stocks? It's these ledge traps once again, and a big thing that just happened with Tweek, he was just about to get Arsene when that second stock got evaporated from the up smash, and that's such a big deal for these Joker players, man. Because Arsene is just such a big force to be dealing with. You get increased range, increased power. Are you dead? Oh, man.
I thought so. I was freaking out. I was like, oh my god. Part of the stuff of, you know, if there being a new character, DLC character, I haven't seen him all that much. I've seen the Leo Joker, but not really many other people playing him at that level. So this is all kind of new to a lot of us, I think. And Tweek trying to show us something different. Meanwhile, Wizzrobe seems as well scouted as he's only at 90% on his second stock.
Yeah, I almost feel like Leo, everyone was scared to commit to Joker because it's like, is he good? Is he bad? I don't know.
It's so scary, yeah. You don't know.
But I feel like Leo coming in and winning Momocon with him, all the other top players are like, all right. Joker's legit. Another up smash.
That move, one of the ones that was changed, actually, with the patch that's going to come out. That's already is out, but is going to be rolled out into tournaments just because of the range of it. It just pulls you in from such a horizontal distance. Definitely Wolf's, I would say, his most reliable KO move across his kit. You know, you've got more explosive stuff like down smash and maybe a little bit more in terms of like covering in front of him, like forward tilt.
Yeah.
But that kills way later. I think up smash is definitely the feather in his cap in that regard. Now, I wonder if Tweek is going to switch.
Oh, definitely.
You think so? You think it's a certainty?
I feel like
he's proud though. That's the, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
I would highly suggest. I feel like his pride might get to him. He is a very proud player, one of the proudest players I've ever seen. But it's just you just started like really taking this character seriously. Yeah. And what got you? I mean, obviously he didn't enjoy the fact that he got second place at Momocon.
Sure.
But he got second place at Momocon. That's still very, very good. And how did he get there? Who did he do it with? It was the Wario.
You can be proud but not stupid.
Yeah.
And I think that's what he's doing right here, switching to the Wario. Very well versed in this matchup, obviously. False playing Wolf himself. I'm interested to see how Wizzy plays this because Wizzrobe, known for his patience, very defensive playstyle. You can tell these guys not even going up to each other. It looks like a button check right now.
Yes.
20 seconds have passed with no interactions. Nuts.
Yeah, and I mean everyone saw it at Momocon, the debut. Oh, we got some damage. We got some action. How did not eat it?
I don't know. I guess it wasn't out yet. I was wondering that because like he should be able to eat the laser, but I guess it wasn't. It was like in the process of opening. I don't know. But Wizzrobe really giving Tweek, honestly, a taste of his own medicine. Recently, Tweek has sort of said that he wants to play more on his back foot, play a little bit more passive, defensive, because he feels like with Wario, it can get very frustrating if you're holding forward and the opponent's holding away. Now, I think he's playing into that, but I think Wizzrobe is one of the worst opponents for him to go against in that regard, but he's still got the conversions on lock. A lot of Warios have this problem where it's like, okay, I have to get in, and I may have like a 25% chance of getting a combo like that. No, Tweek is optimized.
Yes. The nair into the up air chain, especially with that platform extension too on Pokemon Stadium, doing a really good job. Oh, the tech chase. He held back there, though, really good, so he could get off the ledge. The sour nair. That's
no
it.
Bike.
Wow. Okay, is this best of 5?
I don't think so.
Oh.
Oh, it is? Okay, apparently Atio says it is best of 5, so Tweek's feeling a little better because I was thinking the same thing. I was like, oh god, this is harrowing.
Yeah, and like you said, I feel like Tweek, as of recent, he's been playing very patient, and I agree. Wario is a character where the more time goes by, the more wafts you get, right? Yep. Kind of the playstyle you wanted to play him in Brawl as well, because you wanted to go for these minute 30 wafts. That was like the optimal thing to do.
Yep.
And Tweek definitely starting to do that, but Wizzrobe, definitely a player that is mastered at many Smash games, and he knows how important patience is across all of them.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you watch his Falcon in Melee, it may look like he's hype and aggressive and flashy. No. If you watch a little bit closer, it's that whole meme, like, actually, Armada's the one camping. Like,
yeah.
There we go. It's actually Wizzrobe. Pulls the bike out. Wizzy at 149, living forever. Tries to get the slap. It's not going to happen. Up smash again at 95. And Tweek is just having so much difficulty getting the KO. Finally does with the hitbox extension. But still 94%. He does have the waft, and Wolf is a fast faller. So he might be able to make this work.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of up tilts, a lot of falling up airs. Up tilt, the hands are actually intangible, so one of the best anti-air tools in the game. And we're prime and ready. About 50% is when you want to look for these waft confirms, and you got to be careful.
Oh, yes. I can take your stock off real quick. I do like that Tweek is really adapting to Wizzrobe's really defensive sort of sitting back playstyle. He's using that bite a lot more often because he knows Wizzrobe is just going to shield as he comes down on him waiting for an aerial. But now Wizzrobe switching it up, using more aerials. He's not sitting in shield. He's being a little bit more aggressive, stepping on the gas. And because of that, Wizzrobe catching Tweek off guard.
Yeah, and honestly, man, this is insane. Like, I knew that Wizzrobe is doing pretty well and apparently practicing this game more, but this is absolutely crazy. Just kind of practicing a good week or two, like taking the game really serious and going toe-to-toe, even with the lead here on Tweek.
Yeah, that's insane. Tweek definitely in the top 2 of the game. I think there's a bit of a debate raging in terms of like 1 or 2, but absolutely uncontested top 2.
Oh,
and
yes.
Wizzrobe is now giving him a run for his money, just showing us exactly what Smash talent can do regardless of game. 112%. Wizzrobe has now lapped him. He's on the ledge, and he's not going to quite get away. But he does not get hit by the second hit of that up smash. We're looking at a 2-stock here.
Okay, but Tweek with the up smash out of shield, gonna punish Wizzy for that jump. Really good stuff, and I believe the waft is online.
Oh god, yeah, we still have it. I wonder if Wizzrobe not considering that. Oh yeah, there we go. That should do it. Not quite well, still surviving. Even at 140, we've got the up B. He's got to stay alive.
Yeah, and it's just so crazy because any Nair conversion can set up into the situation. Oh, but there's the up smash, and man, Wizzrobe's go-to at this point in the set.
Super good. But that's the issue with going for the Nair, is that that's going to scoop you up. If you jump at him, he's going to use that up smash because it catches people in the air. Tweek looking mostly unfazed. I think he's probably going to maybe stick with a Wario. I mean, he's got a Roy too. I wonder if going to something that I feel like the Roy might be good here against Wizzrobe just because I don't know if Wizzrobe has seen a lot of it. I could be wrong. But, you know, in terms of his practice, Wario is pretty fundamental in terms of how to beat. Use aerials, keep him out with hitboxes. Roy is a different beast in this game, did not exist in Melee for the most part. So I don't know if Wizzrobe is going to be quite ready for it, but we'll see. I don't know. He obviously did play a lot of PM, and Roy was very good in PM, so I don't know. We'll see.
So, I've actually talked to Wizzrobe about he's going the Roy. So Wizzrobe actually practices with Goblin because they're in the same region. Yeah, this is like actually a death trap.
Oh, boy.
I mean, Tweek can still do it.
Yeah, of course. He's very good. He's very good.
But I'm just giving you guys some insight. Wizzrobe plays with Goblin, like in the round robins and like at the locals. So
you're not auto-winning with Roy. That's the point. Like Tweek still can win because he's a phenomenal player, but it's not the auto-win. Like I thought it might have been enough to shake him up. Like you're not ready for this. We'll see if Tweek is ready to make this happen. I think this was the only logical conclusion. I mean, like, the Wario didn't look ready. The Joker was also really struggling, but Wizzrobe with this just extremely solid, basic, fundamental Wolf is just kind of picking Tweek apart.
Yeah, and honestly, it's been a while since I've seen a solo Wolf do really, really well like this, honestly, because, I mean, most of the time we see the really good Wolves just are really good players that use Wolf in certain counter picks.
Yes.
So everyone has that question of like, well, how good is Wolf just solo main? And I mean, Wizzrobe is kind of showing it off right now.
Yeah. Good air dodge to the ledge, but it put him in a bad situation. He's got to rise up. He does. Gets away from the up smash. Very close. Uses the throw. Now Wizzrobe is at the ledge. Yeah, he knew he was going to roll, but he didn't react in time.
Yeah.
He had the read, but...
That's so uncharacteristic of Tweek. When do you usually see Tweek miss a reaction like that? This guy's the king of reacting. Man, I wonder if he's like some kind of shook or feeling some kind of way right now, Coney.
I don't know. Don't want to be an armchair psychologist. All I know is that he's really struggling against Wizzrobe's playstyle here, who's just like always catching him hit after hit.
Yeah, Wizzrobe knows exactly how to deal with how he's landing with these aerials, but the classico, the jab into the backer coming out for Roy, going to close it out.
Yeah, finally going to get that confirmed. I mean, he messed up the confirm off the ledge, but we did see, you know, the up airs from the Wario, and we did see that there in terms of, you know, these hit confirms. So definitely still there, just maybe not as tight as usual as we're used to sort of seeing Tweek.
Yeah. Nothing too that I really like, just generally for Wizzrobe playing Wolf. You know, Captain Falcon, a very tech-chasey character. I also believe Wolf, a very tech-chasey character in this game. Sour Nair, you know, sets up for so many situations, especially if you can get the read and get that down smash. Tech chase here.
Okay. Yeah, he doesn't go that way. Gets away from the up smash again, and he's really got to watch that because Wizzrobe has been shown to just throw it out pretty consistently. And if he gets hit by one right now, he'll be on his last stock of winner's bracket, potentially.
Oh man, double the jab pressure. You cannot get hit by jab. Oh, the tech chase and the boost pivot forward tilt, gonna seal it out for Tweek there. What? Oh wait, the equalizer? No, still alive.
Yeah, no rage on that made it so. It wasn't going to be a KO, but still very close. Another one will do it, and we know that Wizzrobe more than happy to just throw it out if he thinks it's going to pull him in.
Forward tilt, no, that disjointed sword on the uppy. Wizzrobe not going to be able to poke through the ledge like he can versus most other characters.
Yeah.
But the dash attack's on the board here, and Tweek knows that.
Yeah, knows what he's going to go for. Just watching the chop. Good jab from Tweek. The sort of locking this down.
Yeah, I mean, just the phenomenal spacing. He knows exactly what Wolf's range is, and he's playing so well around it. Enough to bait Wizzrobe in the commit, and then he just comes in with the punish.
Yeah. I feel like Tweek is like laying this foundation. He's building a wall brick by brick, and he's sort of smothering out like the Cask of Amontillado stuff. Like Wizzrobe is in the wall, and he can't get out now. Tweek just slowly closing every avenue Wizzrobe has of getting back in this game. This conversion.
Dude, he's just still going. He's at 200%. When can this man die? Finally, a forward air? No, 209. Oh man, and look at how. Okay, all right.
Finally. You could have done that 80% ago. Like, you didn't have to wait. Jeez. Well, 121 on Wizzrobe, but I mean.
Wolf, man.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
Nice. Good reaction.
Hey. Oh, he was so close to getting that grab.
Oh, yeah, I'm surprised Tweek went for that, if I'm being honest. Just kind of the air dodge through. Jab into the forward air. What? Realizes he didn't have to go for the back air.
Yeah.
I think the back air kills way earlier, but Tweek understanding he didn't have to go for kind of the thing that might not hit. So he rocks with the forward air. Awesome stuff by Tweek. He's going to earn that game one, but he's got to take two more. And this is where the doubt kind of creeps in. Yes. Because the Roy game was, I think, it was still very close. So it's like, okay, do I stick with this? Do I switch it up? Because I have these other characters, but I have to win every game from here on out. I don't know. I think he sticks with the Roy, but I think he's got to be a little worried. Also, Wizzrobe has two counter picks.
Yeah, two counter picks depending on the stage. Tweek could go with a different character. I feel like at this point, stick it out with the Roy because, like, I think the range that Roy has, particularly on the ground, Tweek was really in favor of. He did even drop a couple ledge traps that we saw that would have been death if he reacted correctly. So I feel like the Roy is definitely a great pick here for Tweek. He just kind of gives him the tools that he needs to kind of outrange Wolf, where he's been struggling in.
Yeah.
And right now
he's
hear the drum roll. The drum roll.
I don't know if he's thinking about a character or just kind of resetting his mental. Looks like we're sticking with the Roy. Yeah.
And one of the nice things about being a solo main, ride or die, baby. Wolf.
Basically, yeah. Dude, it really does. Like, maining several characters is such a double-edged sword because you really do get that anxiety of like,
dude, it sucks.
Dude, if I lost game 3, but if I stayed my main character, I might have won. You never know. You will never have the answer.
You can never explore that timeline. And again, whoa, wait. Oh, if that second hit connected, I don't think he had double jump as well.
No, I think that would have done it. Okay, 23% from Tweek on Wizzrobe, who started out this game with an excellent aerial strength. Not really a combo, just more being where Tweek was going over and over. Got about 70% uncontested, but Tweek now trying to fire back.
I like to drift back to the ledge here. Definitely respecting that. Oh, not getting hit by the strong hit, but Tweek still able to convert, but not the second hit of Nair going to connect there. Oh, he thought he was going to get the roll in.
Yeah, he did. Tweek's been doing that. He's been air dodging in, teching in a couple times. Wizzrobe is ready for that, but oh my god, the second hit, just such a horizontal angle.
Yeah, and we even saw Wizzy try to convert that earlier, but couldn't get it because of the disjoint of the up B. Maybe just spacing it or timing it just a tad bit better. Gets the roll, but he's still alive.
Wolf pretty heavy. He got the exact reaction he wanted, but it wasn't enough to kill Wizzrobe, and with that, Wizzrobe gonna add 45% basically for free.
He's still going
there into grab again.
And I really want to point out how Wizzrobe is nairing. He's waiting for these particular moments, and he's also setting up these sour nairs, getting a little aggressive.
Oh no, he got the weak hit.
Oh, nice. He didn't side B there. I think a good wolf would have side B'd, but the great wolves right there, they up B.
Yes, of course.
I definitely side B.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Oh no! What? You know who else is dead? TSM Tweek, who is now maybe on his final winner's bracket stock as Wizzrobe gets that insane forward smash, calling him out, finally getting the up air. Now Tweek has to take 2 stocks off Wizzrobe to his 1.
Okay, Wizzrobe using that time on the Angel platform, closing his eyes, taking a deep breath. This is not the moment where you're like, I'm about to beat Tweek. No, you need to stay focused and keep your eye on the prize and just stay focused and keep playing the game, man, because some people can get really off track as Tweek just racks up 60 damage.
Yeah, to Wizzrobe's credit, he's not the type to get shaken by that. He's a veteran of the game, has been playing forever, master of multiple Smash games. I don't think he's going to be a little worried by, this combo or this offense that Tweek is getting together.
Okay, he's off stage, safe up.
He keeps rolling though. Yeah. I feel like Tweek is gonna sort of get wise to that. Now he's not gonna roll because he's been doing it constantly. Yeah.
There's the forward throw off stage. Directional air dodge. He can't make it back. What? Really?
What an unreal way to end that set.
Yeah, I can only imagine he thought he was gonna be close enough to snap the ledge after the directional air dodge, but he fell just a tad bit short, and now Tweek, first or second seed of this entire bracket, is in losers.
Yeah, I don't know. He definitely thought he was gonna make it to that leg.
Wow, okay. Hey. Yeah, my gosh. We got Locus versus Snow here, Ken versus Ryu on the Street Fighter FD. So, all right, here we go. This is real. That Fireball did 14, my gosh.
Yeah, they buffed Ryu's Fireballs in the last patch.
Like super hard, right?
Yeah,
it's really good.
Well, they made them way faster, and they made the slow ones slower. So
that's really good.
It's sick. See, that's
that's super slow. Wow, that's really good.
The fast one's faster than Ken's, and the slow one's slower than Ken's.
Oh, okay, I see.
And you can get stuff off the slow Shakunetsu, like the red Fireball.
Oh yeah, you can combo off it now.
Yeah.
And really nice coverage on that Focus attack from Locus. Coming through with the early lead and gets the up tilt right as Locus drops the Focus attack.
Yeah, he did up tilt.
I do not want to say Locus and Focus in the same sentence a lot, but we will make do. Good Nair, resets the combo.
Yeah, the crescent kick into the Nair is very tight, and
there's
you
the
can get a lot off of it.
Oh, really nice unnecessary parry on that, but it's going to come through. Goes for the reverse hit Nair, and he's not going to die. Wow.
So yeah, big F smash from Snow. All right. This should be dead.
Really interesting. Tries to call something out with an early Shoryu, and it's not going to happen.
That was a very safe punish, too. Just charging a down smash instead of going for anything crazy.
Yeah, really safe stuff from Snow there. And he's dash attack's going to send him crazy far off. Wow.
Makes it back with a high focus cancel.
Yeah, he's going to make it back, and he's going to get ledge trapped. Really good,
but Locus is going to die for that because
dies.
If you Shoryuken at the ledge with Ken.
All right, he's going to homie stock it up.
That's a homie stock at 130, though. Does it count?
Well, yes. I guess it literally is, but like, yeah, he was close. He was pat that.
That was so sick. He did up tilt, weak jab, and cancel into Shakunetsu.
Yeah, I know Locus actually thinks Ryu's really good, but he doesn't actually like the way he plays anymore.
Yeah.
So I don't really get to see much of his character,
this
but
should
he's
be
pretty
dead.
cool.
Oh, he missed the dash forward on the down air.
Good Nair. Coming through. I think that was back air trading.
Yeah.
Not with these characters you don't see very often at all.
Oh!
That's it, man.
really unfortunate
Snow
stuff for
getting
Locus.
the prox jab into
approximate jab, or proximity jab to Shoryuken. That's going to take game 1 for him.
It's also prox jab and Shoryuken is way tighter on Ryu because the sweet spot is at the beginning and not the end.
Yeah, I guess because Ken's is strong the whole way through.
Yeah. It's the strong hitbox at the top, so it's just like, oh, well.
It doesn't matter. I'm just going to do it whenever. Be lazy about it. But he's going to stick it out with Ken, and Snow could... Okay.
Yes, Snow taking game 1 is big, especially with
a
Ryu.
little lucky where with that SD from Locus at basically 0.
Yeah.
But, you know, Snow played really well that last stock. He, like, did a really good string, you know.
Back to Omega Suzaku.
The kill confirm.
I think Ryu's, like, Shakinetsu now is a very good zoning tool.
Yeah, it's really... I know Locus says you have to play Ryu like a zoner now, which he's not a fan of. But he likes the way Ken plays, so that's why he plays him.
He's messing him up this first stock, too. But, like, Ken's so crazy
that's
that...
Good shield pressure.
Like, Ryu's also really heavy in, like, combo food.
Yeah.
So once Ken gets something started...
Especially since there's no Shoryu invincibility anymore. Doesn't really have a great combo breaker. Focus is all right.
There's invincibility on Shoryuken. It's just not frame 1. It's frame 3.
Oh. I actually had no... I thought there was none. Okay, cool.
I'm pretty sure it's only invincibility if you input, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was like, it was like that in 4 too.
Yeah.
That's going to not kill. Very close stuff, though. Closer than you might think.
Yeah, he might have been able to do Crescent for the kill confirm, but...
Goes for the jab, maybe try to get a Shoryu after that, but not going to bite. Snow is.
Ooh,
calls out the empty hop with the Shoryu, but really good TI from Snow.
Ooh.
Down tilt to Fair is going to take it, actually, interesting enough.
That worked because Snow is DIing in, probably.
And I have a feeling that Locus is not going to Shoryu with the ledge again for this game. You know, he's playing to win. He's in to win it. He's about $3,000 in the line for singles this event, you know? People came to play.
Pairing with Ryu and Ken is so good because you just get a Shoryuken.
It really is. Yeah, it's so nice. And like it stuns him a bit. It's, like gives you so much time. Really nice red fireball to cover himself. I like that. He spaced the backer super well, then dashed away.
Good.
But Snow drips over him, gets the bear. This is like really good nair to dare. I want to say that's maybe because of DIN. I'm not too sure.
No, it's just true.
Oh, okay, right on. Fair, 17%. Big combo.
It's got him at the ledge.
Like even Ken's like 3 hit, like just 3 pieces.
That was so crazy.
Much. And you know, Lucas saying, "I gave you that stock, I gave you that game.
Locus
What's going on now?" You know.
Ooh, the Shakinetsu.
Trying to go for a dare. Maybe he needs it, but
he went for that really low recovery.
Yeah, really smart.
Oh, he's so dead.
Yeah, goodbye. That's a dominating 2-stock in retaliation from Locus.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not messing around, man.
He did do it.
He did do it. Good job, Ken. He's got the dinky thumbs up.
His thumb's like broken. Yeah, it's like that. I can't. My thumb doesn't do that.
Well, I think mine kind of does. It's like,
It's like a genetic thing if your thumb bends back.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to No Thumb Bend Back gang.
Shoutouts to all you guys in the chat. Every single one of you. They are going to stick it out with Ken and Ryu.
Oh, this is so sick.
Is it the same stage? I hope it's the same stage. Or rather,
there's no way it isn't.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, he switches Ryu colors though.
Yeah, he went for the
white
dark
versus
Ryu.
white. Yeah. Oh, or not.
Or they want to play
2-stock. They want to play Smash 4.
Yeah. Okay. Different stage. The taunt.
Taunts in his face, and Locus does nothing about it.
Snow takes it too.
I hate that. I hope you lose followers for that one.
What followers?
I don't know. Whoever they are.
It's such a bad joke.
It's quite bad. It's good once every like few months.
Last tournament I went to was Battle VC, so I needed my my fix.
You need to get it out. Yeah, all right, that's fair. Fair enough.
Also, how is Mason's tag just no?
It counts as one character.
Is it like when you hold it and it comes up, or is it like some weird Japanese character?
I don't know, but
did he switch because of the skin?
That's super funny. Bring it on, he says.
Talk is cheap.
Talk is cheap. We're going to see if he proves that right now. Talk is cheap, he says. We'll see if he can bring the fists out to take this set over Locus.
That's such a good setup. The tilts into the
yeah, I guess you would know a lot more about Ken than I would.
Yeah.
I have not touched this character ever.
I've pretty much only played Ken.
Yeah.
So.
Even when he was Garbo?
Yeah.
I see.
He's just faster, cooler Ryu.
That's cool. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, goes for the F smash.
Yeah.
It's not going to come through, and he is at kill percent. We'll see what he can do to avoid all these monstrous confirms that Ken has at his disposal.
Yeah. Went for Proc's jab there, but wasn't quite close enough, so I got the one that kicks up and then away.
Yeah. Oh, just for a down smash. I wouldn't really try and challenge a Shoto up B like that, but oh my gosh.
It's if you parry it, it's
good fair. It's not gonna take it.
Oh, he up B the wrong way.
Did he B reverse it? I think he B reversed it and snow SDs. The homie stock yet again.
Homie
He's
stock
giving
at
him a few of
130.
those.
Yeah. This is why
really
snow is so
parry,
cool.
24%. That's so much shield
This could be
pressure.
big.
Oh my gosh.
He went for the F tilt out of the crescent kick, which it kind of works. I'm not 100% sure how.
Oh, really nice combo. Resets with the Tatsu. And the
Goes
auto
back.
turnaround coming through huge there for him.
Focus attack, what is he going to do? Oh, he went for the weak fair.
Doesn't get the good crumple on that one. It's gonna...
He got the crumple. He just wanted the weak fair.
Parry, but... Oh, super... Lots of spaghetti going on here. None of them are finishing their confirms, really. There you go. Jab to roundhouse. That's not going to take it, but it's close.
Ooh.
And that one is going to take it, though.
He saw the double jump come out and just threw out the
Yeah,
Shoryuken.
just do it, you
I
know?
think it was just an up B, too.
It's also
not even
really jarring because, like, you know, Ryu's, you have to be wary of it, like, when you're right beside him. But Ken's is strong the whole way through. So if you try to jump over Ken, you could kiss your stock goodbye at, like, you know, 90, 100 on some characters.
Ooh, Tatsu to the ledge.
And there's that auto turnaround coming through, getting in that good positioning.
Yeah, his roundhouses on shield are super good because if you hold A on roundhouse, he has the second kick.
Yeah.
And it does so much shield damage or just pokes.
Or, yeah. I've seen it break, I've seen it poke, I've seen it just, like, space you. So it's... Oh, this is last stock. Last stock, last... No, I want to say... Not last hit, but... Oh, that's a really good nair to dare. Good stuff from Locus, man.
Hug it out.
After the a couple suspect SDs from him, he still managed to clutch it out. And now we're going to be seeing, I think, the funniest set on stream so far.
That means we're setting up the grand finals between Mars and MkLeo. But who's Mars going to play? Because you were talking about that earlier. He's played quite a few characters against MkLeo.
Yeah, he has some options here. Now, honestly, I won't be surprised if he starts with ZSS, but you know the Mega Man's in the back pocket because Mega Man is one of those characters. I feel like it's really difficult for Leo. Sometimes Leo has just such amazing spacing. Joker's great at the mid range, but those pellets just kind of invalidate everything. It's a total game changer. It really has been known to frustrate Leo, and I've seen him go against a couple of Mega Men that have definitely frustrated him, given some problems in the past.
Yeah. So I mean, honestly, the ZSS though could be the answer. Mars' ZSS has been looking very crispy today.
That's why I think he'll open with the ZSS, but having that Mega Man as an option in the back pocket, certainly nothing to ignore.
Right. So MkLeo though still has some characters in the back pocket too. We just almost never see him because his Joker is just so dominant, you know.
No need to switch it up. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Very true. Very true.
So it's gonna be good. First time encounter between these two at the tournament. Mars obviously a lot of pressure on his back. I mean, it's one thing to get this close to winning the tournament, man, but it's just the guy you have to go through. Knowing it's going to be that much more difficult. Thought ESAM had an opportunity to eliminate him. He did until we got to that game 5. Samsora obviously having the success on the winner side of things, not so much in losers. So MkLeo doing what he does best, getting the grand finals. Will it result in another Genesis win? Well, you ain't got to wait too much longer to find out, baby. We're kicking things off. Pokemon Stadium. Let's do it.
Mars versus MkLeo as the grand finals should be a great one. MkLeo, though, definitely in form today. He's starting off with it. Jesus. Can I get some space? That's what Mars is looking for. Finally gets himself some hits here. Well, probably going to have a... Oh, my God! We're going to have a volatile match here, folks.
I'm telling you, bro, explosions galore. Mars coming in, trying to set the tone early. You love to see it, honestly. This cat, I'm telling you, you want to talk about somebody who could truly find motivation. Look no further than Mars. Just that 5th place finish on at the PGR. Just not enough for him. He wants to be the best, and he has to go through the best to do it. Why the hell not right now, TK?
Set looking a little radioactive. That's all I'm saying, man. It's looking a little unstable. I mean, you don't really know who's going to go ahead and take the lead and keep the lead, who's going to keep the momentum, who's got the control. You know, MkLeo had a very nice combo right at the beginning, but then Mars had a better combo to take the stock. Just like that, though, MkLeo not taking a lot of damage and now super close to Arsene. You know, the tides could be turning.
Oh, here we go.
Wait.
Here we go. Okay.
Damn!
Now, I'm glad he pulled the trigger on that boost kick. Shades of Smash 4. People in the back were actually earlier on when they saw him playing, they were super critical of the fact that he was not pulling the trigger in some of those positions. This time, though, Mars perhaps getting a little bit of advice and saying, you know what, why the hell not?
Did you see that jump? My man, he got the Tarzan swing too.
That was wavy.
Oh, try to get the up smash. Very close to that, but a little off of the mark. It is all good.
Oh, MkLeo, man, the spacing on that was almost pristine.
Wow.
Still, though, finds dude, the stocks are dropping like flies right now.
It's crazy, like, you know, Mars, I mean, he's just been sensational, but he just can't develop a sizable lead against MkLeo, making sure every stock, at the very least, is going to be played very close.
Right. Stepping away, Mars trying to keep a little distance between him and MkLeo, but does have to find an end before MkLeo gets too close to getting this Arsene, and he puts, like, no real damage on it. Gets the Zaire. Arsene should be coming up. Here it is. Oh. That little cross up he's been doing, a little small short hop across his opponent. Saw him actually get a back air like that on Sam earlier. But, oh, where you going? Scouted that one out. He did side B to find where he was going with that flip kick. This is looking a little rough for him. I mean, dude, the base is hitting on that back air.
I'm telling you, man, they turn it up.
Yeah, definitely a turn it up right there. Oh, there it is again.
Very clean, very clean. Mars in a lot of trouble. MkLeo definitely patrolling, man. This percent lead looking a little shook.
I feel like that's the real thing about the back air coming in from Arsene. It's like, regardless of all the damage and how great that move is, the sound, it's just mental damage, bro.
Right. Because it just, like this, yeah, exactly. You just hear it with a little bit of oomph.
Okay.
Oh, Mars. He is letting Leo know, I am not afraid to go deep. I will take any opportunity that presents itself. Really dueling for this final stock in the opening game of Grand Finals. Who's going to take it? Who wants it more?
Oh!
Leo! Not
barely.
Quite.
But he's already sapped the, oh my God, I cannot believe he came back with such an aggressive back here, but we got Arsene back in the build. Turn it up. He's back in the building.
That he is. But will he be the difference maker? Not on this exchange. A sigh of relief for Mars as he clutches out that opening game in Grand Finals.
I cannot believe, like, he got him right where he was landing. I'm sure that looked like a safe space for MkLeo until he realized, yeah, that whip got some distance, brother.
Penalizing Leo for just trying to land. Well done from Mars.
Damn.
And that's huge. You take the first game, that's huge. You need that. Especially for Mars, too. Think about it. Look at it this way. Leo having to play through two tough opponents in both ESAM and Samsora to get back here. Obviously, Mars getting to enjoy a little bit of a break after he was able to defeat Samsora in winners round. So oftentimes, you know, we'll kind of see these guys with the hot hand come in and just take the first game. Sometimes in dominant fashion, you almost would expect that from MkLeo, but it going down to the wire and Mars able to clutch that out, let you know exactly where his head is and what he's been doing behind the scenes. No days off for this young man.
Okay, so apparently that ZSS ledge trick is called tether vaulting. That's pretty cool. That was cool. So, I mean, I might have to discover some of that myself, man. It just looks cool. Anyway, Mars, MkLeo, first game going to Mars. Very clutch game, but, I mean, just, they are literally scrapping right now.
Yeah.
Sad that British, you want to go, mate? Quick fisticuff if you want.
Fisticuff.
You know what I'm
Lord
saying?
have mercy. I ain't mad at it, though. Certainly not mad at this Grand Finals we see taking place either. Hey, ooh, Leo. All right, a strong start indeed for the man out of Mexico. All right, looking that grab, so damage definitely starting to accumulate early before Mars tries to fight his way out of the corner. All right, so now got Leo not dropping his shield.
Okay, we back. Oh, Jukes. Somehow managed to get back to stage, but look at this. MkLeo is taking virtually no damage. Finally, though, if that second up air hit might have been an issue. And Mars always finding the way to just get back into the game. As soon as I noticed that, like, oh, he hasn't really got the... Oh, my God!
Why not? Why not go for it, bro? I mean, especially the way the match started out, quite literally nothing to lose. A man possessed.
Honestly, no reason for him not to trade that stock. You know, he was about to lose at some point in time anyway. He just, you know what? I'm taking you with me.
I need some poggers in the chat because I just saw it all over the battlefield.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Good Lord.
All right, so now with Mars being able to even up the stock at the very least, still starting to take quite a bit of damage here from MkLeo. really controlling this entire stage as of right now. Most of the control on the side you can see. Getting a little overzealous with that dash attack, but it's all good.
Yes, sir.
Still has Mars here stuck on the side and the platforms.
All right, taking his time with it. Mars yet again finding himself down in percent, but as that first stock indicated, that doesn't necessarily define anything, but this time MkLeo not gonna allow him to creep and crawl his way back to a position where that is gonna be a viable option. Again, that performance on the first stock was insane, but this time Leo really just running away.
I can't believe Mars actually teched that first F air down, man. Like, this is so quick. It's really hard to react to, so he must have just preemptively thought he was about to get hit. Wait a minute. In his own little F air strings, double back air, base boosted.
All right, that flip kick using these acrobatics of ZSS, trying to mix Leo up, but not falling prey as he's able to return safely. Now, stage control starting to belong to him. Oh, wow, what a call out, but no, the boost kick whiffing.
And I see why he wanted to go. He was actually just slightly closer to the right blast than the left. So he tried to get that reverse boost kick, maybe even mix up the DI a little bit. But yeah, unfortunately for him, whiffing it up. No grab on the wrong side. Little mini flubs here, but no one really taking a super huge advantage for it. Up smash, not enough to take the stock yet. Tries it again. I like it. I like the idea.
Oh, I like that B. Okay.
You're gone.
That was a good B reversal.
What?
But
He didn't go for the up smash or the F smash?
I thought that would have been enough. I mean, nonetheless, look at the lead. I would say Leo doesn't have too much to worry about, but that up air, I don't want to have to eat my words here.
Great Mars.
But I might not have a choice. Mars, this young buck, always finding ways to surprise us. Could this be another time, TK?
Oh, okay. I saw you actually saw him go for the parry on that back air.
Oh my God! Did you see that crawl, bro? The creeping, the crawling, and he is out here balling. Does he have enough though? Does he have enough though?
I don't know. Yeah, I'm very tense right now. The 89%. He's crawling under the Arsene.
Bruh.
Oh, finds the back air. The Arsene is gone. Oh.
My God! Did you see the pose? Did you see the pose? Just coming to life. Threw her whole back into it.
Bro, what version of Mars is this, man? We're talking about former day Leo. I mean, Mars, he's in Zen mode.
Did you see how he hit the floor back to twerk until it works, baby?
Oh, my
He was
God.
prone.
This is out of this world, Mars, for sure. That's how he's playing right now. He's on a different planet. We are not the same, is what he's saying right now.
Boy said, I am a Martian.
Oh.
Let me find out. Wheezy F Mars in the building.
Yeah, honestly, with Lil Wayne, he probably would say the F stands for Mars. Who knows? Like,
I mean, at this point, man, so much syrup it probably does. Lord have mercy. We have got ourselves a grand finals. Clutch mode activated for Mars. He is one game away from winning this tournament. One game away from taking Genesis 7. Does he have it in him is the question. But for Leo, man, talk about having your back against the ropes, needing to win 3 in a row against a Mars who's this red hot, who's proven to have a clutch factor like no other at the moment.
dude, it's so crazy too, because like now you have to think about the fact that MkLeo is playing against a bunch of people who have all been able to take sets off of him. You know, he had to go through ESAM, had to go through Samsora again. Now he's having to go through Mars, who definitely has taken some sets, even the tournament from him. The pressure is stacked up against him, but is he able to bring it back, or is Mars about to close it out in 3-0 fashion? What a dominant tournament this will be for him.
And what a renewed bit of confidence he has to have in this matchup when it comes to using ZSS, right? Because again, you know, I did kind of touch on the fact that
oh my God!
Wow!
Oh.
You know what? We'll take it. We'll take, because we're shaving off stocks. We're getting closer to the prize. No matter how you get there, baby, you get there.
His split-second decision is so good. He got his jump taken. He said, you know what? There's no way you can actually get past me. I'm throwing this boost kick right in front of you. Caught him slipping. Now Mars keeping the advantage.
Ooh.
Doesn't get the spike though, but still good damage. 73% already.
Caught him slipping out here flipping, and this is looking pretty rough for Joker. MkLeo, what have you got, son?
Gets the punish. I like that. You know, knowing the air dodge is coming, managed to fade that one back. What you're doing there? F2 pushed him off the. Thought that was a clean back air. Finds it on the other side. MkLeo. Honestly, this is like the most lost I've ever seen him look.
I'm saying, like, it's just, it's almost like, and I hate to say it, but a bit of defeat already. written all over his face and just giving up that sock. Let me find out. I mean, I love ZSS too, but Joker out here sipping, just giving these stocks away.
All right. It's one more stock chance are out here.
The one more stock chance, as you said, TK, filling this arena. Mars, pressure at an all-time high.
Wait, okay, doesn't get the down smash. However, Mars actually meeting him in the sky. This has been one of the tells for MkLeo, man. He's been getting met quite a bit in the sky, especially in that set with ESAM.
Yes.
When he started playing grounded, that's when he really got the win. But I feel like it's kind of hard to play grounded against a ZSS. Mars here on the ledge, 132. Just trying to figure out a way to get away from the ledge.
There's plenty of time on that Arsene as well.
Yes.
That's the thing. Those embers still burning bright. But I can't say the same for MkLeo's chances of perhaps winning this tournament if this trend continues. Mars has been an absolute nightmare for this man.
You can see, look at that, Mars is kind of waiting it out too. Oh, okay, kind of waiting it out. You saw he was just playing the edge until that that Arsene left. Double 4 there, still not gonna be enough. Definitely thought he was gonna try to get that drag down on the platform. All good.
Definitely a miscue from Mars, but sure, staying encouraged. He has a pretty decent lead. Also momentum certainly on his side. Seldom have we seen Mars let that go to waste, especially at this tournament. Last encounter between these two, TK, you'll recall, man, Smash Summit 2. It was a 3-0 victory for MkLeo. We are so far removed from that right now, though. It's insane to see what's unfolding before our very eyes.
Okay, but MkLeo slowly but surely digging his way back in. They are on the last stock, and the Arsene is getting a little close. Up B, not going to be able to take it yet. Mars, though, still trying to keep the momentum all on his side. Oh, the crowd. Oh, my God, how did he fade it?
I'm telling you. MkLeo maybe just a hair too late on that reaction. Don't get an opportunity to say that too often. All right, Arsene hasn't been much of the difference maker throughout the set thus far, but when MkLeo needs him the most, can he make the impact? I dare say, not
enough.
Yet.
Ooh, somehow manages to make it back to stage, and now lining up the back airs, tries to get him to the side. Oh my God! No 4-peat just defeat. Mars is going to take Genesis 7.
The dawning of a new king is upon us. The 4-peat denied. Mars standing at the top of the mountain in his PG colors, and credits to Leo for the utmost respect, but it is that young man, Mars, who has ended one of the greatest tournament winning streaks we have ever seen in Super Smash Bros. Congratulations, New England on the map. How about that?
Man, I mean, New England, you know, they've been on the map for a while, actually having both their big representatives in the top 8 with Teams Light and Mars, but taking a win, taking it all the way home, that's got to feel good.
And how about doing it without dropping a game?
Not dropping a game.
He won
on
Grand
MkLeo.
Finals 3-0.
On MkLeo.
The pressure on the shoulders of MkLeo, but Mars rising above it all, doing it for himself, his team, his region, which he's insanely proud of. Fans out there, all of you guys who got to enjoy that absolutely spectacular showing. I mean, that was just, you just got to credit it, man.
You just
got to credit it.
As I said, Genesis 7, Genesis just in general, magical top 8. There's something in the air, bro.
It is.
There's an aura about this place. I mean, something always crazy happens here, and today's craziness was Mars. Take it in 3-0 I mean, I can't say it enough.
When I first pulled up to Oakland, man, I knew there was something in the air. I smelt it. Okay, I had no idea. It was a change into the guard, though.
For sure.
At Genesis, because this event, MkLeo has owned throughout 2 titles.
Yeah.
It has been his baby. But Mars, we'll put this thing up for adoption real quick.
Dude, the craziest part about this, you have to think about all the times that Mars had to get those traded stocks. You know, he was down in that, I think the second.
Exciting, you know, first half of that year to see how that circuit unfolds. This is just one of many steps towards glory. So here it is. It looks like we're getting into it. Grand finals here. Young Link versus Pokemon trainer Mr. R and Leffen.
Let's get into game number 1, Pokemon Stadium 2. And let's not forget, Mr. R on winner's side. Leffen has to get the 6 wins to make the win happen. I mean, if he has played any Pokemon trainer, he's pretty used to making that happen.
Yeah.
But against a player like Mr. R, not an easy task.
And I think the thing as well we should really probably talk about Leffen is he is so kind of like, you know, very emotionally invested in these things. You know, for better or worse, you know, for positive or negative, he really feels these games. And you can see when he's just like he's letting that emotion really take over and like become such an instinctual driving force to his game, and how badly he just like bullies his way into scenarios.
Leffen, definitely one of the more emotional players, and I mean, it can be a strength and a weakness, and in this case, so far, it's been a strength. But the one weakness that we've seen, we've heard him talk about, is that Youngling, is that patient gameplay. Can he overcome it here? Can the embodiment of his frustrations?
This is literally like, you know, him facing his demons.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is it.
That is the name of the game here for Leffen. The grab coming out, punishing the pressure. Mr. R converting beautifully.
Not going to be enough just yet. Low enough just to survive.
But the double jump there, such low lag on those Young Link aerials. Amazing awareness by Mr. R, utilizing the returning boomerang. Look at that. He knew he could go for that because he knew the returning boomerang was coming, but
no be punished. He gets the wrong direction there on the landing. Back throw, maybe.
Up
throw indeed, yeah. Better decision.
Barely kissing the blast zone right there. Was Leffen into the Zair. Mr. R so aware of what his follow-up should be. And there's the up B from the ledge. Leffen making a break for it.
Just trying to land that forward air, up throw or forward throw.
No,
going to be the one.
Should be it. I mean, Mr. R going for the grab, knowing that which Toon Link would grab in that scenario. Well, Mr. R would, and Leffen knows. There's the grab, there's the up throw, that should be it.
He is a small turtle. He's a very light turtle. He is a very KO'd and fainted turtle.
Exactly, no Pokemon Center available. Here comes Ivysaur with the advantage state into the Razor Leaf, into the up B, and we were talking about advantage state. Well, Mr. R, here is Leffen's advantage state. Can you handle it? There was the attempted grab into a combo from Mr. R. He does know how to convert maximally on this character. It's not just the secondary.
Oh, he actually challenged the up smash and got through it, but the fly will be enough. Up B connecting. That's 81%.
Yeah, 81%. That is definitely a kill range for the tiny turtle here. 87 especially. Just a down tilt would be fatal for Leffen here, but he's playing very patiently. He's playing around Mr. R's kill options.
Yeah, you see that, keeping that distance just right so that, you know, one of those when, okay, gets the back throw, going to get him off stage once more. The boomerang coming out, trying to find these jumps with this Nair as well. Goes for the landing, gets through the, again, it's so hard to punish him.
So one of the things you see Pokemon trainers abuse so much is Squirtle, right? Squirtle is such a good Pokemon, and his main weakness is his lightweight. But because he is so nimble, he's so good at avoiding KO setups. And even if they hit, they're often not in the right position because he has so much positional control with the water gun, with that charge projectile, right? It is a charge projectile, it's a charge shot, but it just gives you stage positioning more than percentages, right?
Yeah.
And that is going to help Squirtle make a great survivor.
Trying to land again, get no punish, the immediate spot dodge. I'm wondering if he's done that a few times. I'm wondering if Leffen's going to wait for those kind of things and punish the spot dodge next time he goes for that down air. Early up B to avoid the runoff Nair into the drop zone from Leffen. Up tilt's going to be
reaction on the up tilt. And that's one of those things, one of those Pokemon trainer issues. They do not have any kill setups. They have a few, but they're very niche. And that means that you have to find them on stray hits that put you open to KOs from Mr. R. But Leffen in this scenario, just one step ahead, getting that up smash with Charizard. Does not have many setups, but a lot of strong individual KO tools.
Yes, and the down air being thrown out by Mr. R. It is a strong move, but that sword is it is only the Kakuri sword. So very, very short.
Exactly. Not much more than a little dagger right there. Leffen.
I really wish the Razor Sword got more, love. It's like one of the best swords in Zelda.
It's cool.
and it only has 100 slashes.
It only has 100 slashes.
If you could permanently get it, I wouldn't even use the Gilded Sword.
Of course.
Screw it, man. The Razor's sick.
Of course. I want them to mod in like the Fierce DD Sword. The DNA, the double helix, that's sick as well. Anyway, no double helix here. No. It's just Young Link, no Fierce DD mask. But Mr. R might be coming close. Empty hop up B just like that.
You mentioned that earlier, and there you go. You got it.
No a B out of Mr. R, but this time around he did adapt. Had some time to think about his previous games, obviously. Leffen as well. Both these players very keen on getting this win. Do want to adapt.
Jumping up high with the with that down air, connecting once again.
Down tilt, into the down tilt, into the up air. Very nice ladder right there by Mr. R. Utilizing the projectiles to set up traps. He knew the landing there was safe because of the returning boomerang. Such a strong tool. And Ivysaur has no way to beat Young Link in that long range. But in the mid range, that's where the back air start hitting. And that's very dangerous for Young Link. Oh, tries to break through with the side B, but the super armor starts a little bit too late on that. Mr. R looking for an auto shield option here. He reacted to the empty hop and spot dodge. Excuse me? Mr. R.
Disgusting.
That was
disgusting.
Disgusting.
Okay. Oh, if you got the grab on Squirtle, it would have been curtains for the little guy.
There's the arrow breaking through. Squirtle finds his way in. The dash attack, such a strong tool. Here's the advantage state. Mr. R just going back to neutral, rolling in, keeping the stage positioning in mind when he makes the decisions. There's the Razor Leaf, there's the grab, but no confirm, not at these percents. 200 on Ivysaur, but not for long.
The bomb came up, and that's going to be enough. But an immediate drop down into forward tilt. That's just you know, Young Link's KO options versus Charizard's in a nutshell there.
Exactly.
Very, very, very specific setups, and just with the tail.
The big boy moves, and here comes the ledge traps, or the edge guards into the ledge traps, I should say. Will Mr. R make it back? He does go high, tries to jump over a burst option. Another high jump, does get called out at the burst option, but Young Link's neutral air, just an amazing tool versus Squirtle. It is an oppressive tool for Squirtle. There's the up beyond the shield. This is Mr. R adapting to Squirtle pressure. The neutral air, once again, as I mentioned, an impressive move. Squirtle does not have the range to deal with neutral airs like that, whether it be Fox, Wolf, or Young Link. It is a hard tool to deal with.
That's it. Wonderful timing, but no punish there. Wonderful timing of the Pokemon switch just to get away from that hero spin.
There's the Razor Leaf into the up air. He was just inching himself closer with the Razor Leaves, and Mr. R not catching onto it, not adjusting his positioning when Leffen was. And that is Leffen at his best, just one step ahead of his opponent, ready to make the hard reads happen. That Razor Leaf, very nice. There's the whip grab!
Oh, wonderful stuff here. The platform there just being an absolute bugbear for Mr. R. Not getting up. The Razor Leaf, the Vine Whip will be enough to take that stock. That was a clean 2 stock as well. Leffen is 2-0 up in this grand finals, looking for a reset nice and quickly.
We were talking about a 6-0. Leffen is looking to do it. This is not VGC. We need more than 4 games. It's 6 Pokemon. It's 6 matches you need to win. It's such a hard battle to fight, especially in a matchup that he's historically had so much trouble with. But he's making it happen.
Just silent but deadly there. Just, you know, knows what he needs to do. Not
cool,
too
calm,
phased.
and collected. The Triple C.
But yeah, Mr. R sticking with that Young Link, knows that it's the right decision, it's the right option, but he just needs to play it correctly.
Yep, he's been playing a lot better compared to the first game already. A lot of adaptations, but Leffen as well. And that was a good air dodge by Mr. R, but still getting harassed. He saved his double jump. The regrab coming in, getting punished right there, by Mr. R's boomerang.
Yeah, just catching any option you can see there. This is just how scary it is to go up against, you know.
Yeah, and we've seen Mr. R with a lot of grabs here, and when they hit, they're looking good. But
and that was the adaptation as well. Seeing that you know these follow-ups from his grabs are being evaded, waiting for that Pokemon switch to happen. Oh, wonderful! Saw the edge dodge, threw out the boomerang to force the air dodge, gets the bomb into the forward air. It just. Inspiring stuff.
That was a little bit lucky right there, but good reaction by Mr. R. He threw out the bomb, and because of the air dodge, it hit the backside of Leffen, which ping-ponged him into Mr. R's clutches. Very good reaction by Mr. R.
Beautifully used on that platform as well, and the run off Z air just to get that connection. Beautiful stuff as well. Bringing back this, bringing it ahead of this game, looking to bring back this set. So, but surely.
And there is the grab, the back throw onto the bomb pool. Mr. R not keeping that up B out of the ledge in mind, but he's still in a good position. 142, and there is the offset. You cannot go over Charizard. If you want to jump, please, gentlemen, please, ladies, please jump over. Don't jump over him, jump away from him. Here's Leffen Squirtle though.
Looking for an extra jump there just to try and catch those ones. Goes for a very, very quick just down air onto the platform and surviving still, but...
Oh, nice Becker walling, landing Becker into the rising Becker, onto the platform pressure, and here comes the up airs. This is what we talked about. The advantage state is no way for Youngling to contest. And another one of those.
That is crazy distance through the platform there.
Mr. R needs to adjust his spacing. Another one and another one. It just keeps happening, man. There's the forward air one into the forward tilt. No grab available. Ivysaur's grab, not the best one on
Very nice. So again, he's got the lead once more. It was the same as last time, where he loses the first stock and gets 2 on the quick succession. These up airs, on the platform has just been doing so much work for him right now.
There's the bomb. There's the boomerang, but it's too high percent into the arrow. Forward air. Mr. R keeping it extremely even here. There's the grab.
Down throw once again, goes for the nair this time.
Did not wait this time, yep.
Just trying to keep those options different there. Tries to recover quite quickly.
Yes.
Does get down very fast. Boomerang just moving a little bit. Oh, wow, wonderful.
Interesting interaction right there. No follow-up for Leffen. Did not quite expect that down air to send backwards. And there's the up B, the lasting hitbox. Gonna call out the movement by Leffen.
Yeah, I think Leffen couldn't really stop that movement at that point. It was a little bit too late.
Yep, and Leffen shielding the boomerang, getting the tech chase still. Very nice trap by Mr. R, but Leffen just very ready for it. Not a good double jump by Mr. R. Still makes it back. The parry into the jet. That's not what Leffen wanted. The nair. 80% on Squirtle. Not a good look. 90. A down tilt could be fatal here. He wants to get that decisive hit first before he switches, though. He does not want to use the switch and put himself in a bad scenario because that is laggy. But that is the risk you take playing Squirtle. He was postponing the switch. I want that decisive hit and then go to Ivysaur. But Mr. R getting that combo starter, getting the finisher as well. He puts himself on the board in the first set. 2-1 favor for Leffen, but Mr. R got the momentum in his hands.
Yeah, that was indeed. You don't want to wait too long. You don't want to, you're playing into the hands of fate there, and she can be a cruel mistress sometimes. Just, if you have a position or you have a decision you want to make, just get it done. Do it. Just go and pull the trigger you need to pull. Especially as you were saying, like 80-90% is enough of a fear factor for a character like Squirtle to be hanging on there too long, giving opportunity and giving confidence to your opponent to say, well, he's not changing, I'm going to go in. It worked out very much for
I 100% agreed. Mr. R making a good few adaptations. Leffen, of course, has a lot of room to work with here. 2 more games. Meanwhile, Mr. R has, of course, this one game and then another set. He is in winner sides of Grand Finals. Let's see what they both pull out of the Magician's hat right here. We saw them take a little bit of time. Maybe just change some control, shift some stuff around, but we're back to Young Link and Pokemon Trainer. Mr. R is ready, Leffen is ready. We're getting into game number 4, Young Link versus Pokemon Trainer on Lilith Cruise.
Okay, fair enough. This is obviously Leffen's pick.
Not a stage you often see from Melee players. They do not like slants.
No one, apparently no one likes slants.
Apparently no one likes slants, but here's Leffen playing it slow, already switching to Ivysaur, but the long-range game is not really contestable. It is those back airs. He's utilizing those platforms so very well for his close range, going all the way under the stage because it is Lilith after all. Such a thin stage, a lot of room to maneuver down there. Mr. R just overwhelming his opponent with the hitboxes right now.
Okay, you're again landing with that down air.
And then Nair, the Young Nair, we've talked about that. It's very hard for Squirtle to beat that. It's oftentimes just a trade at best.
Very nice. He goes for a jump with the Z air drop. Oh, sorry, the Z drop just to get that connection from the bomb, but
bad DI by Leffen coming in to his advantage here because Mr. R did not react there. There's the back throw, the Razor Leaf as well. The flamethrower is gonna get ignored by the tether, and now Charizard is on the platform, gets the empty hop because of those drop through backers that he's been using all this time. He's mixing it up so well. That platform play, and once again, as you mentioned, the down air gets beaten by the up smash. Bowie, you're the prophet.
I mean, it just seems a bit interesting. I mean, Mr. R's going for that same option again. You were talking about how, generally up smash is a really, really good option for catching people. You jump away from him, don't jump over. That's exactly what he's doing, and it's costing him, more than,
more than he bargained for. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, stocks are the most precious thing you have in this game.
Well, that and your follower count on Twitter, but
Wow.
Here we have Leffen with the neutral game, the Razor Leafs coming out, Mr. R parrying a few, finding a break with his own projectile game. That's the boomerang, that's the forward air, a 1-2 even game. Of course, Leffen sticking to the Charizard to utilize his invincibility here. Already 70%, 80% on Young Link. Forward air to get off the ledge, empty up jab, another mix-up by Leffen. Very smart of Mr. R to stay in shield, but I like it. Leffen is just mixing up this game. He's keeping Mr. R on his toes.
Mr. R doing a good job of just staying in this one right now, bringing back the percentage a little bit here and there. Again, the turtle is out just to keep that pressure up, that fast-paced play to kind of go toe-to-toe and try and break that wall that is coming out from Mr. R if possible. But he's doing a very, very good job of protecting himself well and getting in. Now, once again, the Ivysaur back throw coming out from Mr. R, though, getting Leffen off stage, and the Charizard comes out, run off forward air.
And that is one of those things we've been talking about the entire... the Finn stage allowing the down air to hit through. But coming back to that interaction real quick, one of the things we've been talking about is the horizontal spacing. This game is a very horizontal game. A lot of strong, hard-to-beat horizontal hitboxes. But Leffen is negating that by utilizing the platforms and coming from above. He's making it a vertical game, and Mr. R's projectile game is not keeping up.
Double up air coming out again, trying to hopefully land with these down airs, but not working out.
There's the horizontal game, the projectile, the arrow into Leffen going high, trying to get the landing, trying to go over everything with that, that sweeping back air.
Yeah, of course. Oh, their joint went down together, both evading each other's attacks.
Look
Net comes out.
Yeah, look at this. Mr. R needs to find the KO because it's looking desperate for him. There's the boomerang again, covering the air, and he's throwing the boomerang up and then shooting an arrow to go to cover the ground, right? And as soon as you see him go for that low boomerang, you know he's gonna try to follow it. See? It's a matter of the air is for the boomerang and the ground is for the arrows and Younglink. But as soon as he starts mixing it up, it gets a little bit predictable.
Going to be enough. Aggressive neutral air to kind of follow the roll up from Mr. R, and he uses that opportunity to get that dash attack. It does KO, especially at those higher percentages. Good stuff right there, but a Nair out of shield will be a punish there onto Mr. R, who's looking, he needs to start stemming the bleeding. He had no boomerang right there. Scary looking stuff right now. We hit 94% for Mr. R.
He's mixing up his projectiles very well. It's boomerang arrow, but when will he follow? Here's the down air. That is F-E-R-E free. There you go.
F-R-E-E free, and it is time for a reset here as Leffen beats up Mr. R 3-1 in that first set. We are going the distance. I like to see that. Leffen one set away now from victory as Mr. R now drops into loser's side too. But that was great usage of the water gun to push him away, to force the a very much more exploitable up B in that scenario. Great decision making from Leffen, and then great execution after the plan was set. And that is how you win games.
That is how you do it, and that is the reset right there.
Whew, here we go. He's fighting his way back. This is the guy who put him in losers. They've beaten each other once. So, Beast Coast Mr. R and TSM Leffen going hammer and tongs right now. Throwing everything and the kitchen sink.
Both of these players taking some time to reflect, to think about the adjustments that need to be made.
I say, It's exciting stuff. Not quite sure what Mr. R's going to try and bring to this one. What is he going to pull out of his hat this time? Is he going to stick with the young Link? No, we're going for the Chrom now for Mr. R.
Okay, another one of those switch-ups that Mr. R has been favoring this tournament. Let's see if it works out for him, though.
Sticking with his white and gold outfit that he loves so much.
To be fair, I mean, the main reason is Young Link, his Young Link didn't do as well as he wanted was the offstage game.
Yeah.
So switching to Chrom can be a bit of an iffy choice because Chrom's offstage game, of course, even weaker than Young Link's. Let's see what Mr. R has in store for us here. We got Leffen with the combos, of course. Mr. R just trying to make it back to the center of the stage with the air dodge. There's the early confirm. The jabs are not going to hit for the switch.
And
very unique.
And the bullet seed actually kind of connecting that there for a change. Get a little bit of extra percent. Nair coming off. Goes to the Soaring Slash to kind of cover that option. But a Vine Whip, yes, gets Leffen out of dodge there.
Here's Mr. R just patiently making his way into Leffen's zone. No double jump for Leffen, but it's not easy to abuse. If you land that aggressively, though, it is gonna be Mr. R has to take his time to wall break this Ivysaur. This is one of the best Ivysaurs in the world for a reason. The landing back are utilizing those platforms time and time again. Now Mr. R is off stage. Doesn't get attacked by the up B. Very hard to time that on the Soaring Slash, but Mr. R is going to take that, is going to bring it back to neutral, is going to punish very well versus those rising back airs. Good presence of mind by Mr. R.
Yeah, looking very, very strong right now, bringing this what seemed like quite a strong early game in favor of Leffen, just bringing it back to another even game right now. But both big hitters are currently out on the stage.
This is very scary for Prom. He actually does not have the greatest matchup versus Charizard, but...
Sorry about that noise. I'm not sure what happened. I think my voice just went, but there we go. The soaring slash connecting and taking Leffen all the way down. That's not going to be able to take it either. The forward air just about keeping him alive with the back throw.
But the roll back throw just like that.
Nice. Soaring slash again. Big percentage. And again, 23 from that particular one. Dang.
There's the grab, there's the whiff right there, and this is the early percentage. Squirtle's domain, pushing Chrom off stage, reacting to the air dodge, and there's the double jump air dodge. Mr. R very good at preserving his resources.
Getting the sweet spot on the down air as well to get the bounce into the back air.
No punish.
Oh, looked like he was going for it, but didn't quite get the connection he wanted.
The withdrawal, very risky, very easy to punish out of shield. Just any rising aerial out of shield will do the trick. Mr. R not quite ready for it though. There's a regrab, and it gets punished. Forward tilt, very solid. Ivysaur has to try again, and there it is. The second forward tilt will seal the deal.
Yeah, and a bit of a lower percentage now, something he can be a little bit more confident on in terms of playing very hard with. That was very scary. That a good awareness just to get the Pokemon change going to get out of that soaring slash, because that was going to definitely take him down.
There's the down throw into the combo. Early combos coming out, and this is a more than a full stock lead. Leffen is looking a little bit lost here versus Chrom. Nice drifting there on the up B to avoid the neutral B charge by Chrom there.
Parry, forward tilt, game. Clean. Mr. R bringing out the Chrom, and it's making a good dent so far. Good change of matchup and fixing, what he needs to try and do, making Leffen, have to be proactive in trying to figure out new approaches and try and just make him shift his general play.
Definitely feels like the youngling was figured out.
Yeah. And I think because, Leffen was getting used to playing his characters in a certain way, he was just very, very aware of that, and it just became a bit more, I guess, what's the word? Resonant with him, I guess. Just familiar. It's familiar the way he was playing, trying to shift that up and just trying to force a different decision out of his opponent. Worked out very far for Mr. R. I'm not sure how far he can take this and how long it will be until Leffen goes, right, got the answer, bosh, there we go. But, we'll have to see what Mr. R can do, because it's not just a one-player game. Pokemon Trainer. Looks like they're going for it again, going into Game 2 in our bracket reset grand finals here at DreamHack Winter 2019. 1-0 to Mr. R so far.
Mr. R showing that he has, as we mentioned before, it's not just a wide character pool, but also a deep character pool. This Chrom is no slouch, and Leffen, it's now up to him to make the adjustments. And there is some neutral play going on right here. Mr. R just trying to keep that mid-range going. Well, Leffen is trying to break that mid-range zone with the Squirtle aerials, with the Squirtle frame data, but Mr. R just seems one step ahead everywhere Leffen tries to go.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of getting these parries to confirm these punishes as well. Like, just keeping, he's just in the zone in terms of timing right now. And the way that, Leffen is playing with this Squirtle.
There's Leffen just taking all the stage he can get. Mr. R trying to bait a burst range option, but Leffen's not giving it to him. As soon as he gets another hit, though, he's immediately putting on the pressure.
There's very nice. There. Wow. We've seen the get up attack very rarely. Went for it again there, seeing if it was going to be a run up forward tilt, but very, very nice to jump back or run back, jump forward and get that back air.
Mr. R nearly untouched in this game number 2. Leffen has to find his footing here. The neutral gun, the neutral B water gun is getting charged. A very potent neutral tool as well as a gimping tool in this matchup, of course. There's the final hit. Does get punished. Very good patience by Leffen.
Yeah, throwing out that up air as well as that combo breaker gets that jab once more. There's the run back forward smash. Not going to be enough. Oh, it is. What?
He switched to Ivysaur, which widened his hurt box, and that actually got him KO'd.
Wow.
Very unfortunate right there for Leffen. It was a matter of pixels.
Jeez. Yeah, I was going to say, it looked really, really odd, but that's the area you can make. Wonderful stuff getting that sweet spot once again. Double up air. Oh, man, Mr. R is just turning up the heat. There's something I've always said about this man, and I said it at Albion 4. I'm pretty sure I said it at Syndicate 2. Pretty sure I said it at VCA. He has another gear. He's always got another gear, and he will always turn it up.
There's the LB out of shield, 25 on deck. Mr. R is looking invincible here in Grand Finals of DreamHack Winter 2019. Leffen, it's all up to him to defend the home turf, but the Invaders, they're looking strong, man. Who are the Vikings now? Mr. R putting on a show.
There we go. Putting the clogs on him. Putting the clogs on him. 2-0 in this 2-0 in this reset. Mr. R finding the game he needs and the gameplay that he's been after for a long time just to break this momentum from Leffen. 2-0 up now. A lot of questions being asked. Leffen's answered many questions in his time. Can he answer this last one?
It is the most critical question of his tournament run. This is do or die. Leffen, this is your moment. Is this going to be PT? Is he going to stick it out, or will he change to Joker? Will he change to Terry? Let's see.
Couldn't quite hear what I heard there. It's
Terry.
Terry's coming out. All right, we've got Mr. Bogard on the screen. Okay, here we go. We've seen him been working on this character quite a lot.
Oh, yeah.
Just like there was a character change for Mr. R, we've got one for Leffen as well, changing up that matchup. How much does Mr. R know this character? That's the question.
That is the question. I mean, Leffen's Terry, one of the best in the game right now. So much time grinding, and it shows. In this scenario, though, it is going to be a bit rough for Terry to get in because Crom has that speed, has that sword. Terry, not the fastest boy, not the highest of ranges either.
Yeah. He has got some nice hits if he can get them in some good confirms as well. I think that's the scariest thing about him.
Yep, it is the damage output. It is the reward of out of those single hits. Especially if Leffen can avoid being pushed off stage. That's going to be huge. Jab, jab, power dunk, and now Crom's off stage. How will you gimp? It is a power wave. Power wave again, just controlling the neutral. The down tilt that could have led into something big. A grab call out on the jab, jab cancel. Very nice by Mr. R. Definitely showing some good reflexes. And the EX power dive gets intercepted.
Yeah, you can see over 100% now, so Terry's going to be powering up. Gets that, I think that was a dash attack connection, and that's going to be the first stock there. Back, although jab back air will immediately counter it.
Just like that, Mr. R evening up the game. Terry's already looking a lot more healthy than Pokemon Trainer was, but it's still no easy feat. The parry on the up air, very clear, headed by Leffen, but
getting in a little bit too, getting in a little bit too early after that one. Goes for that short hop forward air.
There's the damage, and you have to wonder how many more of those can he take. Early up B. And there's the rising down air, call out of the century.
There we go, absolutely getting that wonderful sweet spot. That knockback is beautiful. Spike is in, and we have a very strong lead right now for Terry.
Oof, the whiff punish with the forward smash though. Terry a little bit of a slower character, so very easy to call him out with those smashes, especially when you're Crom, one of the best forward smashes in the game.
It's the up air, up B.
The EX rising tackle, lots of damage right there. Nice up air shocking here from Leffen, but the drop through up air by Mr. R is going to be critical. Mr. R just exiting the situation, going back to mid-range. Leffen having none of it. Forward tilt.
Behind him, yeah,
go on deck. Big change in matchup right here.
Yeah, the confirm would be pretty scary.
He's looking for down tilt, he's looking for the Gazer, but the Gazer gets punished. Just like that, out of shield forward smash, that is possible if you are Crom.
Scary stuff now as well, because if there's anything big that comes out right now, that's going to be it. Oh no, not just yet. 21-128, still alive, just about, but any single jab that connects is probably going to be confirmed into a finish here.
Up throw though, no big hits coming out from Leffen so far, and Mr. R just playing very patiently around the stronger options that Terry has. That shield pressure does not get punished. It is pretty safe if you go for the light power dunk, which is exactly what Leffen is doing. He's reacting to how he's hitting the shield. Another light power dunk gets intercepted.
Yeah, really good stuff there from Mr. R. You know, he's definitely respecting the how powerful a jab could be in this scenario. Just about surviving.
Is this a reversal of a lifetime? Mr. R, he's making the right choices, but the shoulder tackle. Leffen dash attacking to a first victory in the second set.
Yeah, 2-1 now. It looks like the Terry is an interesting choice. We've been waiting to see it. Brings it out in grand finals. I mean, why not? Good first game with the Terry there. You know, slowly getting those hits. I think that Spike was the play of the game, though, for sure. Just making sure that was a big turnaround in that scenario.
That was huge, and I won't be surprised if Mr. R sticks to his guns, goes back to that Crom, just to make sure that it is really a Crom issue or a player issue, because that spike was at a very low percent, right?
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Definitely one of those ones where it can immediately put Leffen in a very strong position when it wasn't hugely strong for him beforehand.
Definitely. We've got a lot of pre-game prep coming out from both players, just considering which character is the best for this situation, which stage is the best for this situation, and we see a return to Pokemon Trainer probably due to stage choice.
Yeah.
And now Leffen has a little bit more confidence. He's got that W on deck, utilizing the Terry. Now he's back to Pokemon Trainer on Kalos. This is, I think, his favorite stage for Pokemon Trainer.
Yeah.
On the other hand, we got Mr. R still rocking the Crom. He got those first 2 wins in Crom versus Pokemon Trainer. Let's see if he can keep the momentum up. Good early combo.
Again, these combos coming out the down airs, the back airs, all going in really, really deep. That's looking good. The jump's been taken, but it gets back. Early
air dodge, very smart by Mr. R, just avoiding that Vine Whip threat entirely. Oh, no coverage right there. Awkward shield situation is looking like Smash 4, but...
Moment of silence and shield, yeah, we've seen them before, but...
Oh, the cross-up gets reacted to by Leffen, but a fast fall is going to interrupt his neutral air and not going to get him the final hit. Almost gets the back air to a B. Down tilt tech chase.
He was running up, definitely had the right idea, but just pulled the trigger a little bit too early. He had a bit more space, that probably would have been it.
Oh, but he actually rolled into it, and that is an actual tech chase. Leffen showing Mr. R how it's done.
And catching the jump as well with the Vine Whip. Leffen with another lead here on the Pokemon Trainer. So far, so good in this third game for Leffen. Just needs to be aware.
Leffen up B out of shield. Nice mix-up. I saw it coming, and Leffen saw it coming as well. Mixed up his landing position. Jab into back air, into another aerial, but it was not enough.
Parry. Oh,
no punish on that. That's way too low of landing lag to really get a solid punish up with that spacing. Nice rising back air. Yeah, it's just not enough. When you're going cross stage, very smart by Leffen to just go for the safe option. If he gets hit, it's not that big of a deal.
Scary stuff right now for the Lemon Turtle. Yeah, the runaway, turn around, forward tilt is going to be enough.
It is the Mr. R classic at this point. He forward tilts you, then he dashes back, forward tilts your burst option. Very good control over the burst range that both Crom and his opponents have.
Yeah, getting a bit more percentage, taking the lead once again. Down throw, waiting for the tech, and then gets another hit with the up air. Forward air is going to trade with one of the aerials from Squirtle, didn't quite see. Oh yeah, nice spot.
He's going to trade with the aerials, and now Mr. R is in control. Look at that. 79 on the Ivysaur off stage right now. Has to make his way back. Gets down tilted. No 2-frame right there, but it was scarily close.
Looking for that one there. A little bit too high over there.
Down tilt into the tech chase. Into a miss. I think the slight charge might have been the final nail in the coffin right there for that tilt tech chase, but the back air to up B will be huge.
Wow.
Leffen.
He went for the turnaround, went for the Vine cancel, but just kind of kept it on instead. Oh no! Oh. Air dodge. I think feel he was going to be getting close to the stage, and that felt like a buffer.
Probably a buffer, and that is huge. With the way these two players are playing, it's so neck and neck. Getting that KO is a huge swing in this matchup.
Yeah, for sure.
Leffen on the better side of things, 125 on Charizard. We've seen how long he can survive. That big body Charizard with the big KO moves, living to 170 lost stock. That's a big dash attack. Gonna get punished very lightly with the grab.
Yeah,
nice.
Again, great spacing. Yeah, really good spacing. Just hold that thing there.
Talking about control of the burst range, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the side B, not going to connect, but a good amount of damage, and is going to get him out of that corner scenario. Oh, another one of those cross-ops by Leffen. A great 50-50 to avoid that 25 and get a punish as well. It's it's doubly good for him.
Yeah, this is looking really solid right now. 72%. There's the drop down, and another Pokemon switch as well, keeping him so safe.
Woo! Good tech roll by Mr. R to avoid certain doom. That Flare Blitz off of the neutral air is one of the most potent kill setups that Charizard does have.
Gets the down air sweet spot again. This is looking scary though for Leffen. Any down tilt into tech chase would be perhaps
or even
curtains.
A jab right here will definitely end it. Mr. R knows that Leffen Leffen is playing around the jab, and Mr. R knows he's trying to utilize that pressure, but Leffen is being very straightforward.
That's it.
It's not quite it, but there it is. Yeah, it is.
He caught the jump.
It was very, very close. The directional errors by Mr. R was good awareness. At the end of the day, just barely wasn't enough. And now we're going into Game 5 of Grand Final Set 2. Let's hope I don't misspell anything this time around.
Yeah, this is Game 5. The winner of this next match will take home all the accolades here at DreamHack, all the points, all the trophies, all the money. It's looking pretty good right now. Again, Game 5 in a bracket reset. That's what we want to see here when we get to these Grand Finals. Every single player being pushed to the absolute limit and showing everything that they have. Put all their cards on the table. It's going to be a short break, it seems.
Yep, a short break, just trying to get some hydration going. Got to stay healthy. Of course, Leffen, what a story, man. In winners, he was just having so many issues with the Young Link, came out swinging and then had a lot of trouble, got reverse 3-0'd. And then in losers, just coming back in a big way. And now it's down to the final game. We've seen Young Link, we've seen Chrom, we've seen Pokemon Trainer, and we've seen Terry.
Yeah.
And all in all, it's just neck and neck. It's back and forth. And this is the final moment, the last stand for both of these players.
Yeah. Mr. R, excuse me, Mr. R, probably, I wonder if he's going to be sticking with the Chrom as well. He's been on him for a long time. I think he's going to have that familiarity in his hands with the character, and I think that's going to be perhaps the defining reason why he would probably stick. You know, we saw that, Leffen was just doing a good job of dealing with the Young Link as well, so he's going to be sticking.
Chrom, Pokemon Trainer is the final matchup for today. We're all cuddled together in the blistering cold, waiting for these two players to show what they've got, to give it their all, to decide the winner of DreamHack Winter 2019, part of the European circuit for Smash Bros. Ultimate.
Here it is.
The winner will get a lot of points. There's a lot of the line here for both players. Let's get into game number 5 of Grand Final Set 2. Leffen versus Mr. R on Town and City.
Exciting stage to keep it on as well. Got that high ceiling, slightly narrower walls. But yeah, we're going to see again, Leffen just coming out the gates really, really fast. Getting all of those combos and combinations.
Leffen Classic, those early combos, that Squirtle, so potent. No punish right there with the neutral out of shield. Probably a little bit off on the spacing right there. Did not expect it to whiff on a get-up attack. Very rare for that to happen. And a mistake! He immediately went for the forward smash. He thought Mr. R was going to attack in place. A poor read right there is, but this time around, that's going to be Curtains. Leffen taking a big lead in Game 5.
Absolutely. We've seen it again, you know, using that reset just to push so far forward and get that stock. That's exactly why it's so dangerous. But again, the combos once more.
Good recovery by Mr. R, going the lowest of lows just so he could recover. And Leffen utilizing the withdrawal to get back into neutral. Here we see the mid-range being played in Chrom's favor. A very common sight in this matchup, but when Squirtle does get a hit again, it's going to be a lot of damage on Chrom and a pretty poor position as well.
Yeah. Looking for the next big moment here. Gets the grab into the surf quite easily there.
The air dodge utilizing the double jump to kind of mix up the height as well. 4-1, 4-2. No further pressure, but does intercept the jump. Mr. R keeps jumping to get out of the corner. There's another tech chase. Missed. And the Ivysaur just barely not getting the follow-up hit.
It's looking scary right now for Mr. R, though. He cannot get any hits right now on Leffen. He's just playing so well. His spacing is so clean.
Oh, there was the up B.
I think that's okay. There's the jump, so he's still alive.
Woohoo! Leffen at the read. Mr. R did not have the reaction, but he can count his blessings because Leffen messing that up just barely. It is a one-frame window, as we discussed before, right? There's Charizard, this scary big boy.
Yeah, again, we've seen him do these up smashes so well and so consistently. Got to be careful right now if you're Mr. R. This is a scary position. You don't want to be above. Gets to run up, tries to get that grab. The back is going to be it, and it's 3 stocks to 1.
Whiffs twice in a row.
This is Mr. R's tournament stock. Everything is on this. There's a jab back air, takes 1 stock back. He's got a lot to do. He's got 2 stocks to get rid of from Leffen right now. What can he do? Landing up air into turnaround forward tilt, but the grab, the combos. This is a percentage you do not want to be taking in Grand Finals on your last stock.
You can see Mr. R being a little bit shaky. He's rolling. He's not normally rolling. He's really trying to avoid that edge because those early kills will be the death of him, and he knows Leffen has 2 stocks. He can go as deep as he wants to close it out. Let's see how they play the neutral. Mr. R looking for grabs. He's playing it slow. He's playing around the shield because Leffen, he's relying on shield.
Oh,
he's relying on Squirtle, and Squirtle just died to that forward smash read. That's Mr. R at his finest.
That's absolutely exactly what he wanted. You know, getting that hit there, getting the air dodge in.
Okay, Mr. R, the landing downer, the continuation as well. 40% on Charizard all the way back to Squirtle. This tech chase did not connect because of the random turnaround.
But this is what we wanted to see. You know, Mr. R coming all the way back, bringing it back down to a last stock scenario, 67%. This is doable. He needs to get off that turtle. I know he wants to stay on it, but it's just too light. It's too fragile at the scenario.
Tech chase, no combo, but the follow up the back throw with the 4DI. Here goes Charizard, the flamethrower intercepting again, but no follow up. The jump over.
The back air, just really, really good jump to keep that space open so he couldn't get the up smash. Looking scary right now, but anyone can win this game. It's just going to be there it is! It's going to be there! That's it! Leffen proves his worth! He proves his mettle, resets the bracket, and 3-2 defeats Mr. R. He's waited all year to come out to a tournament and prove what he's capable of, and he's done it once again. TSM Leffen, your DreamHack Winter 2019 champion.